like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight we gonna let it out. Tonight we gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it out. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight we gonna let it out. Tonight we gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it out.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Superhero. hero.
Hello, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Break Point, where we have the bestest teams from Malaysia and Singapore clashing it out between each other. And my name is Ellemonade, your caster for today, and I am joined by none other than...
Leemontea. Well, hello everyone. Yeah. So, of course, welcome one and all to the BREAKPOINT Singapore Malaysia powered by Soop. Now, of course, we are live on 3 different channels. So, not just here on Twitch, we also have YouTube, Berryfam Co, as well as Soop as well. So, do definitely go and check out those 3 channels as well.
Yep, so the undeniable force of the lemons are here once again to join forces as we bring to you what we're going to see in the clash here. And of course, we're going to remind everybody that the winners have the potential to qualify to the VCTC 2025 Split 1. So that's a big prize to look at. And also the prize pool is a total of 20,000 potential ringgit here. That is a lot, Lehman.
Yeah, that is a lot of money. And I think a lot of teams here definitely playing to win, definitely want that spot in the playoffs. And well, you know, after the intense matches that we saw yesterday, right? I'm sure that today as well, we will be seeing many teams just hash it out. They're bringing their A game, they're bringing all that firepower, and we will definitely have some really good games tonight.
Yeah, and I like how you brought out that yesterday we saw some of the teams already starting it up with the firepower. Today, I'm sure we're going to see it be a level up, a notch up, just because we already have a standard from yesterday itself. And it is the beginning of the year. It is when everything kind of takes a reset, right? Resolutions, you know, maybe it's to be a better flicker, to kind of like get like 1,000 aces within the year. But yeah, let's see it.
Okay.
I don't know, man. These are players that are in the professional field. They have the power that we don't have.
That is true. Yes, that is true. Right. So, of course, we will be having, let's see, a lot of games today. All right. So, let's take a look at the brackets, right? Just so that we can kind of envision and see what exactly happened. So you can see there were 39 teams in the group stage, and it was just an absolute bloodbath, right? All these teams, they fought it out and they fought valiantly to make it to where they are today. And you can see that 2 teams have already, you know, landed themselves in playoffs. We have Nobody in Paris from yesterday, as well as Todak. So definitely these 2 teams have earned their spot. Today, 2 more teams will join them in that playoff.
Yeah, absolutely. And through the triumph from Nobody in Paris and Toda, we're going to be looking either at Soy Thai Esports, Himate's Ignite, or 5 Budak Gemuk. So this is our top 4 coming out of the 39 from the original, right? So they already have a standard, and now it's whether they can make it out alive as the top 2 to make it to the top 4 playoffs here. So, that is a lot of numbers dwindling down, and we are getting so close to just the top 4.
Yeah, exactly. And today, well, we have a lot of games actually. Same as yesterday, of course, 6 games. And the first match will be Soy Thai Esports up against Himate. So these 2 teams, well, Soy Thai Esports, they are pretty much the contender to win, right? Because they are the number 1 seed in this breakpoint. Of course, they were once known as 07. I think they recently got picked up by Soy Thai, or renamed themselves as Soy Thai. Right? So 07, they won Predator League Malaysia West qualifiers, and then they placed 3rd in Malaysia's main event. They also placed 3rd in the Vortex Hidden Gem tournament, which was pretty recent, right? December last year. It's so weird to say like last year, yeah, because it is only like a month prior. But yeah, and spectacular results. The players are definitely not new to the scene as well. You have Adept, Miz, Heart, Bullet, and Toy. So this team is definitely one to watch. And Himate, this team is also no slouch, right?
Yep. Yep, Himati's here. They have some of the names that we've actually seen before. I think First Love, we have Kale, we have Edward. I think these are actually people that we've seen throughout the splits and the seasons. And I think that's one thing that's very nice coming into, I think about the 3.5 year of Valorant so far in MISG.
Yeah.
So we get to see their growth here. Yeah, yes, of course, you have Soitai that has all these accolades and all the tournaments that they have won come out from. They're a little bit more polished, I would say, and it is the favorite seat. But Himati's here, they are not to be looked down upon. They definitely have some tricks upon them sleeves, right?
Oh, definitely. I mean, Himati is a team like, I don't know, man. You guys stack like grandpas into the team. Like,
Exactly.
You have First Love. This guy's a fossil. Played Team 600, Ubu. Like, Team 600 played, I don't know how long. It was very long ago, basically. And you also have Benef. This guy, he's like so ancient, right? This guy used to play for Paper Egg.
Right. The
And
original.
Paper X, like I'm not sure if it's the original iteration, but he played for Paper X. He played for a multitude of teams after as well. And of course, you have Kale, right? No Deal Gaming, LVR, Nextgar, Kizuna, Team Circus. Like these players have just been in so many teams, and for sure they have crossed paths before. But I'm not too sure if these specific 5 players have actually played in a team. So from what I see, very experienced and stacked roster. But how they play as a team, I think we will need to look at today's game to find out.
Yeah, and I think that's a very similar theme that we're going to be seeing throughout all the teams here. There are names that have made themselves a force to be reckoned with, but as to how well they synergize with one another and the combination of teammates that they have this time around is what we're going to be watching. But with that said, it is a best of one. So even though we talk about all of this and we're so excited for it, they have to perform within one series itself.
Yeah. I mean, they do have multiple chances, but the more they lose, the higher the stress gets, right? Because you can't lose that many games in a group stage. So definitely they do need to bring their A game. I think they're also. I mean, the 2 other teams as well, right? You have Ignite, Budak Gemuk. I think Budak Gemuk is definitely the underdog, the clear underdog in this bracket. Right?
Yep.
All the other players are pretty. It's a pretty stacked, very very stacked group. So definitely they will be feeling the pressure, but hey, maybe some teams, they shine under the pressure. So definitely excited to see what Budak Gemuk can bring for us in the following games as well.
Absolutely. And of course, we do have the veto to go into soon, but just to talk about it, the map pools that we're looking at is within Abyss, Haven, Sunset, Ascend, Pearl, Bind, and Split. So a few of the familiar names of the maps are now not within it. So we're going to be seeing how it's going to go. And of course, we're going to look at Soy and Himati's first. They're going to get the veto here. So it's going to be, I think, 6 bans. And then we're going to decide. So it's essentially what you do not want to play.
Yeah, I can see it. But so far, I think throughout the tournaments that we have seen, the map veto is pretty standard. A lot of teams, they just don't want to play the dual maps, right? You see Abyss being banned out, you see Pearl being banned out, Sunset being banned out. Yep. So there goes Sunset. I think a lot of teams really don't like to play Sunset, so Himati will be taking it out. Of course, if you have a good Sunset, that is true. We did have 3 Sunsets, but I think so yesterday we had 3 Sunsets, but I feel like prior to that, a lot of teams don't really like Sunset anyway. So Pearl banned out. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Abyss being removed as well. So then we are back down to
Bind.
maps that we are. Bind is. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I don't think Abyss will survive this ban situation here, just because of how new it is. But I wouldn't be surprised as well if the teams have like one of the newer maps as their pocket picks, right? Like something that they are more familiar with, they've been training in, just to throw in a wrench into the enemy's plans. And now that we are going down into Group Stage B, right? We're going to look into the top 4 soon. I reckon this is where they might want to bring it out. I mean, like we've seen yesterday, Sunset's been played 3 times. And yeah, it's not the newest, but it is one of those that is not exactly solidified by every team.
Yeah, that is true. I feel like the compositions in Sunset can change a lot depending on how you actually want to execute your plans on that map. And also, previously teams loved to play that B post plant where you kind of plant in that cubby and then you just spam.
Yeah.
But now you can't ping the bomb, or the spike rather. So
yeah,
that put a wrench in. That definitely affects how teams want to play the post plant. I think same can be said for Pearl as well. when Pearl just came back to our map rotation, right? And when it was at its peak, that B long post plant was the most hated thing in Valorant up till date. I think nobody likes that. Everyone hated it. The casters hated it. Teams that played it hated it. No one liked that, right? Okay, so Split is being banned, so we could see a bit still. But then again, it is only a best of one. So, but I think the map pool, it probably comes down to the same. I think it's Ascent or Haven. Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Same thing.
It's either Ascent or Haven here. At least for both of the teams, they do have a really good track record in Haven. I think they both won out the Haven matches when it was within the 39 teams, right? The single elims.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
So
Haven.
I would expect that Haven is going to be played out here.
Yep. Yeah, Haven will be the pick for the teams. Let's see who's on defense. So defense is going to be Himati, and then attack will be Soitai. So personally, I feel this map is pretty. I mean, it is a 3-side map, so it's pretty standard to say that it is going to be a little bit more attacker-sided, right? Just because the defenders have to be spread out really thin on the map, and it really comes down to how the attackers manage to find a gap in their defense. And once they do, the flood comes in, and we are definitely most probably going to see a retake situation.
Yeah, now that we know that Soitai is going to be the attacker side, I'm quite interested to see whether they're going to double down on like putting in the double duelist here. I think they have a composition that does have like ISO and Yoru if they really want to play for that. I'm not sure if they're going to do it this time round as well, knowing the Himatis, they also have a composition that works out well. They do have data this time round though, as opposed to what came in within the first part of the single elimination. So we'll have to see, but are you expecting anything different in terms of the composition?
I'm not too sure. I think the team compositions for Haven can vary quite a bit, especially with the neon changes and all. I mean, teams love to run neon back then. With the changes, we might not see neon, but I've been privy to some new neon tech in high elo that makes neon a little bit more annoying. I don't know if you'll see it today, because somebody was asking me about it yesterday, and he's in the lobby. So we'll see if they want to pick that agent or not. But of course, you can always go back to your Jet, and I don't think we'll see your I doubt it. But yeah, I don't think the composition will change much. I think Breach, Sova, double initiator probably. If they really want to be funny, they can try and go for double smoke. But that of course requires them to practice it a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. I think with what we've seen, we might be just looking at the standard stuff, right? So like Jet, maybe like obviously Sofa is gonna be there. So like those two, potentially you can mix around with like Breach, Killjoy, Omen for the side of Himatis. I think that's like what they usually play with. I'm just more curious to see on the side of Soitai, like what they're going to be running here, especially since they're on the attackers, and it's going to be, I would say, it's a bit more favorable for that side. So I think they want to get as much points as possible within the first half.
Yeah, definitely I agree. So you can see they do have okay, so we have a player called I Got Monkeypox in the lobby. So that's Adept. So
All right.
it will be it's like a 2-syllable to like multiple syllable name. So yeah, that's Adept. And then we have Biz Heart Bullet Toys. Any interesting players today? No, definitely not. So yep, all the players are here, and of course we have Puma as their coach as well for Soitai.
That's true.
Yeah, so Soitai, they do have a coach, right? So you can see very professional. We will definitely be seeing timeouts as well. One thing we will see more of as we get deeper and deeper into bracket runs is that we'll be seeing more timeouts, because these teams, they know how to use them, how to utilize them to the full potential, and definitely it works, right? Definitely it works. We usually after a timeout you will see different strats, and yeah, it's gonna be quite interesting. I want to see what Soitai has in stock for us, because I haven't gotten a chance to see their games.
Oh, me neither. Yeah, but as much as I want to agree about the timeouts, I have seen situations where the team did call a timeout and then started losing after. So it's possible, right? I mean, you can do so much in 1 minute, not just for your team, but for the enemy team as well. I do want to point out, who is K-Drama Slums right now?
First Love.
Oh, okay. You know what? Yeah, I see the correlation. K-Drama, love. This guy's a hopeless romantic. Hopefully
No, this guy's just a K-drama addict. Yeah. He has been spending his days watching K-drama.
We need an interview
K-drama
about like his top 3 K-dramas. I think the people wants to know.
I can go and figure out what he's been watching. He has been texting me about it. So you can ask him. So wow, instant lock-in. You can see straight up the comp. Instant lock. So Jet, Omen. So yeah, this is a very standard comp. What I want to see is Soy's comp because they have locked the Viper.
Yeah.
So I'm looking
that's
at double
interesting.
smokes here. I don't think Viper solo is enough. Yeah, there we go, Omen.
Yeah.
So the Viper will be splitting up that Sewers position up A. So that's a very annoying lurk smoke. You can do a lot of things and condition your opponents. It's going to be very annoying for him at piece to have to deal with it, especially since they are starting on defense, right? So very fresh right off the bat, they have to deal with this Viper wall. And yeah, it's going to be very confusing for them.
Yeah. I actually like the game plan that Soy is coming in with here. They're not exactly just running into a wall, but they're trying to play it out. I would expect the first parts of their games to be quite lengthy here. Try to just like psych out the enemies, move around with it, play around with it, get as much information as possible, and then formulate a plan to attack. And I think that's what they want to do. As for Hematis, it's just bread and butter, just instant lock.
Yeah, very. It's really the bread and butter composition.
Yeah.
Right, I can see some players are like faster pick, and then they're like, nope, we are gonna run down the timer all the way to the last second. You see, the mental warfare has started. Right, you wanna get into your enemy's head, and so yeah, we will be jumping right into the map of Haven. This is going to be the first game out of our 6 games today, and this will definitely set the tone for the rest of the day. So I hope everyone at home is excited, everyone is ready. We are going to have quite a game.
Yep, and this is the part where they're going to go with the setup, right? But this is where I want to ask you, what do you predict is going to happen within this team comms between the two of the teams?
What is going to, as in, yeah, you see, up. So like I said, the Viper will definitely wall that Sewers position, right? So then you can see they're pinging it as well. It's a very annoying wall because if you're holding as a defender, you can't see past, the wall, right? So that allows them to walk up as well. If you're holding from A main, you can't see the people crossing into Sewers. So it's extremely annoying, and you will never know if somebody is locked up A. So you always have to have something there, which is why the Killjoy is playing towards A, and the alarm bot is set up there. Because usually the alarm is in garage.
Oh, but look at First Love. He's already making advancements all the way to the front, trying to get possession of the orb, gonna get some good value. This also gives him some noise, but does not alert the alarm bot. So at least for the side of Soy, they know there is no pushover from C side yet.
Oh, of course we will have tech pause, as as usual. I'm not sure if they will restart the game or not, because no damage has been taken. Right, so they can just restart the game. If there was any damage taken, they will have to, play out the round. But I think we will just go for a restart. So yeah, like I said, usually the Killjoy puts the turret in garage. I love that they adapted to it really, really quickly. Right, the moment they saw double smokes, they instantly went, okay, Killjoy, you need to play A. We will play for retake probably, right? Because we saw nobody was on A at all. Right, Killjoy is just playing up B. And now the teams are just having fun.
You know what? Sportsmanship. No one's using a gun. It's just a pure knife fight.
It's a knife fight. Yeah. Awesome. Nope. Shock dart.
Oh, okay.
We do have the shock dart kill. And so yeah, we'll wait for the...
Alright, so it's gonna be a bit of a restart situation here. I'm not too sure whether this is really in the favor of the teams, because they at least went through round 1. They saw the setup, right? Like you said, like the Viper wall, so they kind of have an idea of how to play around it. And well, not so much has been revealed yet, but they can't swap out the agents here, the operators here. So we're gonna see how it's gonna be played out. Is this a restart or is this
wait, someone said lockout. I actually left the game.
Oh. Wait, what's happening?
I think I'm not sure if they wanted to replay the round or just restart the entire game. Restart, right? So I think it's gonna be a restart. So everyone has to leave the lobby instead of just restarting the round itself. So yeah, everyone needs to leave, and then we will have to go through it again. All right. So yeah, interesting start. Okay, so like I said, this first game, right, setting the tone for the rest of the day. This is not a good start. I do not like this tone at all. This is not the tone that I want to have for the tournament. Please, not like this.
Hey man, I'm just saying that it's not a tournament without a little bit of a hiccup, right? So
this hiccup is pretty big. This is, it's not a little hiccup.
I mean, it's not a little hiccup, but the team's got some information about both sides. But at the very least, it's not so detrimental, right? Like, it's not a disconnect in between when someone has actually been taken down, and then everything will be changing, right?
Yeah, definitely. So I think we will leave, and I think this is more of it's probably, I would assume it's a Wikipedia thing, right? They need the match ID. So that's why they can't just restart the round. They need to restart the entire lobby. Understandable, right? Of course, there's always admin stuff going on in the back. Instalog, okay, no playing around here. Everyone just wants to get the game started. And yeah, let's just dive right back into it. Fast game.
Absolutely. I'm gonna take this time to also thank the prod, the people that is like working behind the scenes, because they're the ones that are dealing with all of this. Because like you said, these are the small things, the nooks and crannies that we have to figure out, and we are just here talking. They are the ones that are working their butts off.
Yep. So of course you're right. The productions, they are the ones that really need a lot of they need all the help they can get, right? As many admins as possible. They are the ones running the show from the back. Definitely not an easy thing to do. So man, I mean, huge props to them. And of course, a quick reminder to everyone that's watching, right? Since we did introduce at the start of the stream as well, we are live on 3 channels, including Soop. So definitely go check them out. Right, go check the channel out. Go check the interface. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's quite a nice interface that they have over there running. So definitely do check out Soop. Check us on YouTube as well. Right, interact with the chat. I know there's different chats for different broadcast platforms. So definitely take a look and see if there's anything interesting going on in those chats, because I've seen some quite interesting stuff on YouTube. So love Soop. So yeah, definitely go check out.
Yeah, but back into the game, we're already seeing some adjustments here, as apart from the first time they played it out. We did see First Love at C the last time around getting that orb, but this time no cigar for the orb possession. But it does give some inkling that there is a pushover at A along. Oh, and that's going to be the sounds. And KO's going to find out. He's going to take Monkeypox down. Miz is going to find one more of KO. Oh, and First Love does a fine one within his back.
Yeah, beautiful shot there. And now it's just going to be Miz, right? He's just all over the place right now with the Blaze. Actually, you know what? My game crashed. so I think I will be going to take a look at the Discord side of things. But yeah, Miz up towards heaven, gets a second kill onto First Love as well. And now the 2 players on the defense, they have to stroll their way back on towards A. See the pings coming out already.
30 seconds left.
But they have to clear all their corners, right? So they have to go as a pair, right? Line up together. And they need to make sure that they know where the enemies are. Now Toys, they are a little bit paranoid as well, right? You can see 2 of them creeping up towards heaven. They need to make sure that the Omen has not found his way up there, because he can reposition with his From the Shadows. Miz spots Kestrel, and Miz is on for the ace actually. 4 kills to his name. Smoke comes out, the shots up from heaven. Edward has done so much damage, but Toys painstakingly brings them across their first round. So welcome back.
Oh, hello there. I'm so sorry. The technical difficulties have seemed to be a virus that's been spread out.
Dude, everything is going wrong, dude. My game, I got crashed out of Valorant as well. Are you out of the game as well, El? Or just your Discord?
I am.
Oh no, today is a day of tech issues. Okay, it's okay. We'll just go with this one then and see how that's gonna go. Miz draws first blood. He has bought himself an outlaw.
Ooh. Yeah, it's gonna find some value here, especially since it is within the second round. Trying to get some information out as much as possible. Kind of filled me in earlier though, so I see that Soitai did get a point.
Yeah, it came down to a 2v2, and they did manage to bring it across, but it was pretty close. It was pretty close.
Very close, but oh, look at the possible prediction here. There's so many stacked up from Himities at A side.
Yeah. Right now they definitely think that it could. I mean, they just gamble stack, right? Since they lost the round, they just put 5 at the side and just hope for the best. Tyra's gonna alert them that they have gambled onto the wrong side. B side has been completely compromised, and therefore Soy will be able to get that plant down.
Yeah, it's so difficult right now for Himities, right? Because they did gamble everything onto A, so that means they kind of only have one link to try to proceed from. But Kyo does make the first entry, does take down Miz. On the other end, though, smoked out, staying within their sight. Gonna go for the sound here, trying to shoot in between, but Monkey Boss gets taken down as he takes one for himself. The Fuse is trying in and out, but the smoke is gonna dissipate. Oh, Toys, that's find his counterpart. Oh, it's so close. Hard finds Banap just by the inch.
I mean, it was a good round, right? B side is usually not the side that you would hit if you have a full buy, because if I'm not mistaken, B side has the highest retake rate out of all 3 sides, A side being the lowest. So if you can get the spike down on A, it's a high chance you will convert the round in the end. Choosing to go for B because they have the stronger guns did prove to be pretty useful. They did lose 2 members, but they managed to save, I think, the most important of their guns, right? The Vandals, the Guardian, as well as the Outlaw. And this Outlaw should work pretty well in their favor as well. You see here the Blade Storms being used off the bat, and Miz, amazing first shot onto Edward. This is not the start that they want. Himities lost another. That's going to be first love taken out of the picture as well. And now, like we said, right, if you're on the defending side and you're losing players, that is not a good sign. Right now, your defense is spread out really, really thin. Kale manages to bring it back, but he just lives on the skin of his teeth. 10 HP left remaining, and I think they will be finishing on this C side.
Yeah, essentially they have so much holes right now to play around. They took the time to scout it out though, so very well played there by the side of Soitai. And is going to use the Trailblazer to get extra information. Knowing nobody is there, the smoke does come through, but that does give them enough time to just go for the plants. Even enough time to readjust. But do they know there is a Sova on the flank?
I think he just missed it. I think they don't know that Castro has snuck himself all the way onto the flank. They are kind of holding it because, you know, why not, right? You don't have util there. I think the alarm bot didn't spot him. It was down. So they know of the potential, but actually Miz just missed the timing. Miz is going to walk out of garage here, right into the faces of Benef. And they just need to know, right? They know that Castro is on the flank. They are trying to find out where that Killjoy is. Castro wins his duel. Miz finds kill as well. And now Castro has his position revealed. He has to save the gun. There's no way he goes for this. The economy is pretty short, but Adapt comes in from behind and just demolishes the economy 3-0.
Oh, that was so close. Actually, really well played it by Kesha, making his way all the way to the back and timing it to the right time that his teammates are going to fight. He is trying to bet that Miz will be taken down on C side, that he can try to continue the push. Unfortunately, it did not play out that way. And we're seeing a third round handed to the side of Soy. And for Himities, kind of back to the drawing board.
Yeah, I mean, ooh, this is not how you want to start. I mean, 3-0, losing your buy round as well, even though they did bring a Vandal into their next round, right? I don't think...
Poison's off.
It is looking hard. It's looking really, really difficult. And the way that Soy can still play, right? They can still take it slow. They don't really need to rush anything. They can just make the defense guess where they're going and play the mind games. I think it's going to be very taxing on the side of Himities to play against this.
Yeah, not a real big fan of the way Himities is playing. I know they don't have the guns here. They're trying to play off one another, but without any slight pushes, trying to get some early information. The only thing they really have here is the sight they have on C Long. They know no one is there. It's possibly a KO. Does make the risk. He takes it, but Monkeypox takes him down. And that's gonna give free reign as they are making their way onto A side. And the controller is doing the first frags here, and the plant is coming through. It's kind of just a free giveaway.
Yeah, I mean, he did try to go for a little bit of a push there. Unfortunately, the timing, you know, he got concussed out. So the util usage from the side of the attackers, they're doing pretty well. Look at this double crossfire. Just making sure that there's no possible way that these players can get onto the side, being held by Heart as well. The Outlaw, 140 damage. That's pretty much an op at this point, especially for the side of Himothy's. First Love dashes into a wall, unfortunately. They have to clear the left-hand side as well. Adept gets the kill onto Edward. That is going to be 0-4. And, well, my self-proclaimed cycle of poverty continued. Right, they can buy this round. If they lose, they won't be able to buy next round. And that's just going to be how it's going to be until they win a round.
Yep, the cycle of poverty. And if there is a time to go with the cycle of timeouts that Leemontea has famously said, this would be the time, if they could possibly do it. I believe they can fight back here, but the mental shaken, right? They lost a few rounds. Like you said earlier, this is not the way to start. The same, similarly to how we started with the match itself, the technical difficulties perhaps just pushed over. But this is where we're going to see something happen, right? Okay, first off, has a really tight angle here, but unfortunately, Bullet does not take the bait. Oh, Edward though.
Yeah. Okay, Edward got a kill onto Adapt. That is going to be one smoke down. So they can, you know, rest easy now. There's no one going to be looking up with that Viper wall. So they can just take it chill. There's no need to over push. You have the man advantage. First Love, he has an operator, but he does not have armor. Right, so if he whiffs that shot, it probably spells his doom as well. The jet dash is out of commission. He does not have any more charges of that. They are pinging and smoking B just to, you know, once again sow the seeds of confusion into the side of Himothy's, right? You don't really know if they are going to be hitting B or not because everything is just so quiet on the map. But right now, they do have the correct read. There are players on A. There's one at elbow as well. They flash right onto the side. Kale tucked into this cubby. Has to go big here and get one. He does get toys, and now they're just making it impossible for them to plant. He doesn't know what gun to use. He swaps out to the Classic and swaps back to the Vandal. And he even uses the Seekers as well. And now, that's one ultimate lost for basically nothing. Bullet was, you know, he wanted to go for the flank. Unfortunately, he didn't get the timing right. And now he's the last player remaining. He has to get that spike down. I think First Love should hear him running in garage. And yeah, 13 seconds. He has to plant the spike. He's probably going to let it go down. And they just go for the retake. First Love, not waiting for his team, wants to get the kill. He whiffs! Oh no, that is a disaster for First Love. And now it's winnable. It's a 2v1 for Bullet.
And then together!
He walks in garage and the timing is perfect! Bullet clutches it out of the mistake of First Love, and that is a costly one.
Petition to change his name from Bullet to Bullets because that was a few shots fired and just connected so easily. A really big shame coming up from First Love. That was the closest round they could possibly had. It was 3v1 and suddenly turned around there just by a little bit over aggression, overzealousness coming from First Love, trying to fight that close range combat with the operator. Loses so much from that just one initial interaction.
Oh, that is... I would call a timeout right there, man. That was pretty tilting if I were them. Oh, up and above. First Love once again tries to go for the peak. Unfortunately, Hart was looking up and above. Spots him out. Takes him down. Kale. Very aggressive position. Pushing up, making sure that that Viper wall is not going to impede their vision once again. He has tucked himself in quite a nice little cubby while the rest of his teammate pushes out. Walking right into 3. He does manage to get a kill, but it's hard to save them all. 3 kills. Miz contributes 1 to his team as well. And it's all down to Kale. The timing is horrible as Bullet doubles back and finds his counterpart lacking.
The temple is kind of being set out here by Soitai. As you think that they will proceed forward, they're actually looking behind, checking every single corner, and on the side of Himothy's, timeout. I think you need that right now. 0-6. It's super hard. At the moment that you have really close and you lose it out, it's not going to be good on your mental. Like you said, pretty tilting.
Yeah. I mean, just looking at the play, right? I would be tilted, man. Like, I'm sure they are pretty frustrated as well, because she should have landed the shot, and because he didn't, it's just a disaster. Right, Kale once again in this aggressive spot. This time manages to put the Nano Swarm out to stop the aggression, and he's going back for more. Kestrel in this corner. With that, wait, they just don't check him at all. He finally pulls the trigger, gets the kill, gets a second on Bullet as well, picks up the Vandal, and out of all the rounds to win, really, this is the one.
Hey man, I mean, at least on the side of Himotys, they might be affected by mental, but so is the side of Soy. They're suddenly going super aggressive here. Super proud of their movements and not really exactly checking every corner. Toys does manage to find the first love, takes him down. Kills on the other end. Okay, they're just gonna play for cross, okay.
A little bit worried. Not sure what they want to do, or he drops into the smoke, and Edward definitely expects that one. So, of all the rounds to win, they do win the Thrifty round. Hopefully, this puts some wind in their sails and allow them to get their momentum back, because they definitely need it at this point.
Yep, I mean, at the very least, the economy is starting to pick up. They do have ultimates, at least, for their ultimate economy here. The lockdown's available, as well as the Hunter's Fury for Sova. So it does cover a large area here. They can possibly just play for a retake. Very nice screen. Thank you very much, Observer. We needed that, guys. We needed some pickups there.
Right. As of now, they haven't really made much use of that wall update, but you can see, right, they are so scared of it. They always have a player running around that Viper wall to make sure that no one is lurking up. They use the lockdown as well. Hello there! Edward finds Monkey Pops, Adapt Falls as well as Heart. And with this lockdown, right, the spike dropped in the mix. It's gonna be pretty difficult for Soy to come back here. They need to somehow retrieve the spike, which I don't think is going to be possible, right? So it's down to Toys to, I don't know, maybe get the alt orb, get 2 kills, and, use the ultimate to pick it up. Otherwise, walking into that garage is practically suicide at this point.
Yeah, and it's quite difficult because there is a 5-stack lurking around garage and Seaside. Bullet, he did make something happen earlier, but not this time. Toys Mash does find one, but I don't think he can pick up the spike. And at the same moment, simultaneously, we already see some push coming out from the other side here, from the courtyard itself.
Cover going out.
Toys is actually pushing in. He might pick up the spike, but can he plant it down?
I don't think he'll even manage to pick up the spike. They're probably going to swing off the turret. I think the turret will spot him if he goes a little bit too wide or too deep into garage. And he's only down to 36 HP, so he's basically one shot, right? Because they have Vandals. So, very, very difficult. He goes for the wrap around. With the time that has passed, or they hear him. I think he wants to. So with the time left, there's only one place that he could be, which is flank. So I think the players are all starting to turn around at that point. But it's fine, right? Because they do have money, and it's all okay. So you can see the timeout here being used by Miz. So I think they lost 2 rounds, and I think that's too much for them to handle, right? They were 0-6. So it's something needs to change.
Well, I think Miz is on Soy though, so it's like they just only lost 2. So I think they're just trying to reiterate their game plan here, how they're gonna fight back onto it, especially not creating that whole rift, right? All you need is just 1 round towards the enemy side, and suddenly they can pick up the speed once again. But yeah, for Himotys, they are not going down without a fight. I would like to commend the way that Edward actually put out his smoke up in C within the entrance there. You usually try to tuck it in as much as possible, but he placed it outwards a little bit so he could play around it, and they did not know where he was. So he initially got so many from that initial pick out, and then just destroyed the way that Soy wanted to go in for the attack. But let's see what this timeout is going to introduce now, since Soy is the one that called it out.
Yeah. We can see and see how they want to change their game plan as of now. I think the Viper wall is still going to be there. Maybe they might want to utilize it a little bit more. And yeah, as of now, that wall hasn't really conditioned Himothy from doing anything different. Alright, they still have a standard play up towards A. Smokes come in. They don't even want them to go for this push with the Viper smoke. They actually use the paranoia to smoke it off. And now they are slowly creeping their way, towards that mid position. You hear the dog being used here to push the players off garage. Paranoia to push them even further back. Ooh, tries to go for the kill here. Ooh, manages to get bullet actually in that little pixel in between the doors.
Yeah, a bit scary right now. You do lose your flank watch here. The tech has been put down, but they're not going to exactly sound. So now they have to push forward, right? Because you can't be checking your back. They have to make the advancements. Spike is on the other side into A, so it looks as though that is going to be it. Smoke does come out. At least for the side Himadies, they relented some space. But they're right there at the doors if they ever want to try to stop this. And here's a stall. But the fault line doesn't quite find anybody. Stall sometime.
Yeah, but it's already a player all the way on the side though. At mid as well, I don't know if these two players are gonna spot each other. Miz, there's a player right behind him as well. Because he Adept on the side, manages to find kill lacking with that shorty. And it's just all over the map at this point. You have Miz walking into a spawn, he spots the drone. Hunter's Fury being used as well, but there is not going to be a connect. Meanwhile, First Love, up and above, he manages to snipe Miz that was jumping. But I don't think you can walk in here, especially with the shorty, right? Ooh, wow, what a shot by First Love as well. Barely sees hard, and once again, this shorty is just dealing so much damage. Adept with 3 and toys to clean up.
Wow. Yeah, we talked about the way that Himadies was playing, and like you said earlier, they weren't exactly, for Soitai, they weren't exactly utilizing the wall as much as they wanted to, but this time round, it worked exactly in their favor, and you had a Viper creeping up. You would never expect it, and suddenly, it was impossible to retake A side.
Yeah, I didn't really see how Adept managed to walk his way onto. Yeah, definitely it's from short, right? But yeah, he creeped his way all the way onto site while his teammates were still along. He was holding a shorty as well. Very, very annoying. You see the alarm board being used as well, just to make sure that they really can't cross out here. Castro, a little bit over aggressive, pushed out there, especially on the Sova. You basically have no way out. It's a one-way trip to hell. And Adept finds Edward pushing out of that garage position. And now, the entire seaside is just open for the pickings. But even then, with the two-man advantage that they have, they're just playing it slow.
Yeah, I don't think they exactly know who was on C. They did find one, but they didn't know that that was all of it. They are banking all their chips in A side, right? They expect it to be a repeat of just now, but with the silence that is now in tune, they might just want to make their way to the other sides because they're not hitting A.
Yep, and definitely with that ultimate being used, they do know that all the players are not on this C side, so they just run in. It's nothing to be cleared as well. They just go for the plant, and definitely all is good. So, with that being said, Himati, wow, what an aggressive push out here by Soy. They have pushed all the way into their spawn, and I think they just want to save the op, right? There's no reason for them to try and go for this retake. It's pretty much impossible at this point with the amount of map space that Soitai has been able to procure. So,
Yep.
Yeah, if they push out a little bit too far, they will be walking into First Love's crosshair, so I doubt that they want that. But as I say that, hello. It's gonna be 1 pixel. He gets the kill through the wall. So wall bang onto Miz, and they know that the op is on the A side, and that's probably where the other 2 players from Himati are playing as well. So whether or not they want to try to go for these guns, it's up to them, right? They have quite a bit of money to spare.
I think for the side of Soy, they have the right idea. Use one utility and then try to convert that into an action. So they got the initial information coming from the ultimate from Sky. They knew they were all in A side. They pushed all the way out. Unfortunately, a little bit overzealous there does take their life, but they still managed to take the operator back. But I like the way that they're playing, right? I think the timeout really created this essence in their head to really utilize as much as they can. Every action have a reaction instead of just using it and then not acting upon it.
Yep. Like we said, like you said, you like the way that they're playing. I don't like what I see here from Himati. They just like, oh dude, we lost so many lays, bro. Let's just push mid. They're just sending it. Meanwhile, Bullet is here. The op Sings, removes that turret, but I don't think they expect somebody to be this close up. Castro has found his way to a really, really good spot, and I think this is gonna be Hart that says goodbye.
Can he live though?
Stops breathing. Yeah, he can. He manages to find his way. You know, nice movement there, jumping out of the window. Smokes out for him from his team as well. So he gets out of there scot-free, tries to go for a second kill. Gets a little bit of damage down, but no kills just yet. But then again, with that big play, right, they lost their initiator.
Yep. That's all the information that you usually get off. And the moment that Hart survives all the way to the end, you kind of risk so many plays because he's been landing his shots time after time. Edward here doesn't quite get the prediction. The smoke comes out. And this is going to give so much space for the side of Soy to take over the site. And Seaside is now open for business. On the other end, the Hematis has 5 men alive. They can go for the retake at any time.
Yeah, just to stall it.
Now.
Yeah, just to stall it a little bit more, they do invest the lockdown to push the players even further back into the extremities of the site. From the shadows being used, goes all the way in towards spawn, checks for a rotation, doesn't hear, doesn't see anyone. Meanwhile, First Love is just looking the wrong way. Oh no. How is this guy there? He must be asking to himself. Benef gets a kill at that, but I think this is too little too late. Time is ticking and they have to go for this first one. Miz spamming from spawn, and Toys gets the finishing blow onto Benef. And it's gonna be 9-2.
Last round
So it's either gonna be a 2-10 or a 9-3 half, right? But even then, I don't think this is, you know, the results that you want if you're on the side of Himothy.
Yeah, and creds don't really look so good. They are able to purchase off the side of Intimities here, but half shields is gonna be awarded to KO as well as Benef. So they have to really value the life here, because once they are down, they use up so much util, right? Because they are the Sentinels, they are the Initiator, they want to stay alive as much as possible. But look at where they're positioned. I wonder if we're gonna see some heroics played out here by Adapt.
Yeah, I'm very afraid of this garage door now. You
no.
see, every time you walk out, you eat an op, right? Castro has been finding a lot of success walking up the window. He found another. But this time it's going to be Bullet that falls. Miz gets a beautiful one tap after Edward. And that opens the site once again. This C side is open for the pickings. Here, and Castro tries to go for the kill up in garage. Unfortunately, well, he's just going ham right now. And they know where the last player is. They just want to go and farm out those kills, get those stats, get everything for themselves. And I don't know, save the Guardian maybe? But what's the point, right? It's the last round.
I mean, it's reminiscent of what we saw in the first round, the very first one, where they all had knives out because they were just all going at each other. And at this point, I like/don't like how they are just waiting for Benef to walk onto site. They are respecting him, but for Benef, it's a very scary game now.
It's torture. It swings right into the bunch of them. But I mean, really, at this point, there's really nothing much you can do at that point. The spike is ticking down. He has to, you know, go for some insane play, get some multi-frag, make a difference. And yeah, the side switch, we did say it's attacker-sided. So they could possibly pull it back, but it really all comes down to First Love at this point. He's the only duelist, right? And he's being supported by Info Initiator in the form of Sova, as well as full util on the breach. So hopefully he does manage to open things up for his team, because that is pretty much the only way they can win right now.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. First Love is the one that's making a lot of moves for the team here. With that, I am seeing a bit of disparity just in the connection, the synergy between teammate to teammate, right? Like you have a breach, you expect them to utilize their abilities to make way for you to push out, but we're not really seeing that much in Himothy's, at least for the side of defenders. But yes, they are spread out. Now they are together. What is gonna happen when we see First Love just dashing right in front of Adapt? Adapt gets taken down by Kale, but the aggression is now stalled in the middle of nowhere. Castro does find Miz though, and he's trying to find one more by Bullet at the corner.
Oh my god, Bullet.
He is on fire right now, and before we're able to even conclude it out, Bullet takes the third kill. And that's an 11 point for a side of Soy.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking like to me, it's looking like Reps, right? We could possibly see a comeback, but at this point, I just think the game is far too gone. They even lost the pistol, right? There's both pistols lost on the side of Himothes. Right? They haven't managed to win a pistol, and pistol is very important, right? Because you get to convert a second round after, and if you are lucky, you can go for the third, right? After the buy round. So right now, losing both pistols definitely puts them in a very disadvantageous position. They will be going for B. So this is exactly what... Oh my god, but they're just running it down, man. I think he's just done. Like, that doesn't look like a play that a Breach should be doing.
In the current moment, Spike is dropping no man's land. On the other end though, one near killjoy. Oh, that's meant to find a miss. He does get 2 out of it though. He is cornered. All information on him. Alarm board. He has to look in left, right, center, every single direction there is possible.
Yeah, I didn't really like how they played that there. I feel like, you know, even if you do want to just go next, right? So to say, firstly, it's the best of one, so right? Technically, there is no next. You will not be playing Soy anymore. You'll be playing another team. But technically, if you really do want to go next, you will still take the time, right? You can use the time. You know, sometimes when you play out the round, right? You don't need the round to actually. You don't need to really play out the round. You can use the round to talk about what you want to do next round. You can take it slow, you know, get some strats in, try to possibly stage a comeback. But running it down B through a smoke as a Breach, I'm not a huge fan of that. Toys preps the paranoia, Flash comes through as well. They go for a super aggressive play here and miss, just mows them down. Benev gets the trade and it is all over. Kale, the last player remaining on his team, has to try and clutch it out, but it is 1v3. Light armor here is only 93 HP to work with. And at this point, what can he do? Turrets has been destroyed. There is a flank coming in. GG called. The moment before Kale even gets to play the game. And Adept from behind is going to get that headshot and is going to be game over for Himothes in this matchup. So, well, a very, very, very convincing win for our first round. And yeah, Soy really shows us how they are the first seed, right? They have everything prepped up. They look very, very solid. And of course, third place in Malaysia's main event, champions for Predator League West, and third place for Berryfam. I mean, they have improved since then from what I've seen. And yeah, like I mentioned at the start, right? Himothes, they have a stellar lineup, very, very experienced players. Unfortunately, as a team, they didn't really, step up to the plate as compared to Soy Thai.
Yep. I mean, I absolutely agree. Earlier, you were kind of questioning the way that Himothes is playing, and I just see disparity after disparity, and then it kind of starts spiraling from there, right? Like, there's not really much we can do, especially since Soy is just adapting, True to the name that we have Adapt on the side of Soy, and with Himothes just not able to find a kind of a Hail Mary play there, it's become kind of impossible for them to make a breakthrough. So 13-2 is the final score, with Soy going to be taking 1 point out of it. But at least for Himothes, it's not over yet. They still have a few other games to play. It is a best of one, which is a great thing and a bad thing at the same time. But at least great for the side Himothes, because now it's a full reset, right? They don't have to play for the next round. They can kind of go back to the drawing board. Hopefully, they can come back stronger, as we are looking within the next series soon, which is Ignite and a 5 Budak Gemuk.
Yeah, I mean, that's also going to be a pretty interesting game. We can talk a little bit more about what's going on with Ignite later on. But before we get into that game, we will be going for a short break. So don't go anywhere, guys. We will be right back.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Coming like a Hellcat. Coming like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Coming like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat.
And welcome back, everyone, to Breakpoint Malaysia Singapore. Of course, this is powered by Soup and presented and organized by Berryfam. My name is Leemontea, and with me is Ellemonade. We are your casters for today. And wow, what a first map that was! Very, very dominating performance by Soy Thai.
Yeah, very dominating performance by Soy Thai, and hopefully a better one that we're going to see from Himodis later on. But yeah, we started on a bit of a rocky start, but now we are in full swing and action. Of course, this whole entire thing is powered by Soup, like you said, as well as this whole entire broadcast is in 3 different platforms, so you guys can check them out in all of the platforms that we have. And as we are going through of it, the end of Haven here left it at 13-2, dominating from Soy Thai itself. And now we're moving into the second match. The best of one that we are seeing here is Ignite and 5 Budak Gemuk or 5 BG, just for short.
Yeah, taking a look at the standings as well, you can see Soy Thai up ahead, 13-2 was the scoreline of the last game. So they are on 1 point. Himati is right now at the bottom with 0-1. And you can see the round differential as well, right? So I guess when it comes to a tie break, that's going to matter a lot. So losing out negative 11 rounds at the start, not a good start. If you guys are Himati, I think they have a lot to talk about their game plan and how they want to play it. So like we said, the next game that is coming up is going to be Ignite versus 5 Budak Gemuk. So these two teams, there is I would say somewhat of a disparity, right, between their players. So for Ignite, definitely there are players that we have seen time and time again. Very, very prolific players, I would say. You've really seen them a lot, right? You have the likes of Zen, Tams, Redco, you have Lenny as well. Definitely a team to look out for. Unfortunately for them, though, there has been quite a change in their lineup. They did lose their star duelist to RQ. So Splash is gone. There's going to be a huge dip in their firepower moving forward. However, considering the way that Thames has been playing throughout the group stages, I think that they should be still fine. Yeah.
They should be fine on that side. I mean, yeah, like you said, a lot of big names that we are looking at from Ignite. On paper, it looks amazing. I'm very excited to see how they will do. So far, they've been doing really, really well. But opposing them, what's going to be stopping them in the way is 5 Budak Gemuk, which is Fajo, Jaseo, Hidi, G, and Kuni. So a few of these are also names that we've seen before, of course. Just mentioning like G coming in, then there's also a few that I think they're a bit more newer. They're a bit more of the wild card here, but you know, fresh blood. They're definitely interesting. I would love to see more and how they're going to be playing as well. Very exciting because we have not a lot of data on them, so it's kind of like fresh ground, right?
Yeah, really. I've heard that they're a really, really good team. However, if you want to talk about notable players on their team, it's pretty much G. Right, Todak player previously represented Team Malaysia for the 32nd SEA Games as well. So definitely a veteran in the Malaysian scene. You have Kuni on a little bit of a hiatus, right? If you take a look at his VLR, his last game that he played was like 2023, the last VLR game. So I'm not sure about community tunnel. I haven't seen him around as well, or rather, I can't really remember. And of course, we have Creams, Giseo, as well as I'm not sure if it's Hidi or Heidi. I'm gonna call him Hidi. But yeah, I mean, new players to the scene. I've never seen them before. Really want to see what they bring to the table, right? Ignite, they have Zen. He has been on Lays for the longest time, long as I can remember. Redco was LVR, head coach for TSM GC. As on X10, Kizuna, Oculus, many teams. Temps as well, X10 member, played for Lays, Ninjas in Galaxies. All of them have definitely had their history in VCT. Actually, of course, we have Kenji. He played for Lays, so HYK is Kenji. And Lenny, I mean, come on, guys. This guy played for Franchise, was on Team Secret. And then he played for Talon. Of course, previously, he also had a stint in Bleed. He was teammates with Redco in LVR, Timing Monster Gaming all the way back in the day as well. So all of them have played for very long time. The only thing that's, I guess, a little bit different is that Redco has moved out of his position, long-standing position as IGL. So Lenny is going to be the IGL for the team, or at least that was when I last checked. He was the IGL for the team, and I will assume that he still is. So Ridco can finally have a little bit more time to show us his individual prowess now that he doesn't need to manage the team.
Oh yeah, but the more you talk over that, I would be afraid if I was part of the 5BG team here, because it just went on and on.
The players are so insane.
Absolutely. I mean, that is the truth of it. Like, these are players that have been around for a very long while, at least for 5BG, starting off to battle it out with Ignite. Probably not the most favorable situation, but if there's a winner, there's also going to be a loser. So at least for the first round, we saw one that won and one that lost, and 5BG, they're going to put the best fight. I believe in them. The one good thing about having names that are not exactly known with data, right? Because we don't exactly know how they'll be performing when they're pitched against each other. So that is still a big question mark. But like you said, big names coming in for the side Ignite here. At least from the last teams that we see, it's like kind of the love child, the all-star team now here with Zan, Ridco, Lenny, Thames, and Kenji, HYK, like you said. And one thing that's very interesting is that all of these players here, they are really good shots. And at least I can remember from Zan's time, like he was like an insane duelist, and now he's actually trying to flex into other kind of roles that we're seeing here, being playing pro teams, which is perhaps you think, oh, put the duelist on the duelist. But when you put a duelist on a different role, you see them performing their role and also popping off in terms of gunfire. So that's something that I'm thoroughly excited to see coming out from Ignite.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned Zen, because he used to be, or he probably is still one of the best, duelists in the region. But of course, we will be jumping into the veto. Right? Of course, we can't forget that. It's very, very important. But also, I like to say Zen is a pretty good shot on Chamber as well. So if somehow there is a map that Chamber could be played, I would love to see him on that. But unfortunately, Chamber is not very meta right now, so probably won't be seeing much Chamber. Ignite, they do have a very strong Pearl. I know they do play Pearl, so I wouldn't be surprised if Pearl somehow manages to slip its way through if 5 Budak Government do not want to ban it.
Yep, I mean, they do take out Sunset as the first ban here. Sorry, that's Ignite's ban here. Sunset is being taken up by Ignite. Let's see what 5 Budak Government is going to be playing here. Can we agree on the 5BG? I think I'm going to get
5BG? Yeah, I think 5BG is good. Yeah.
Yeah, 5 backgrounds.
Haven? Okay.
Yep, Haven is going to be taken out.
Ascent,
okay,
thank
so
you.
Pearl is alive so far.
Yeah. I know. I don't think Ignite will ban Pearl, because I know that they play it. So it's really up to 5BG if they want to ban Pearl. Sorry, not Pearl. I'm talking about Abyss. I know that, Pearl ban, fine. I don't think Ignite will ban Abyss because I have seen them play it. I'm not sure if the changes to the pings might affect that, because I know they play quite a post-plant heavy comp. Oh, so yeah, they're pressuring 5BG right now. Do you want to ban Abyss or not?
Yeah, it's either Abyss or what's the other
Split.
one? Split.
Yeah.
Okay.
Both kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie. Both kind of bad if you're a 5BG. I don't think a lot of teams like Split either. Of course, we have seen Split, but it's not a very well-loved map. That's for sure. Yeah, they did take a little bit more time to think on this last pick. Because I think they're like, oh shit, I think we got stumped.
It's kind of one or the other.
Here.
Yeah, it's kind of one or the other. You know, we have Split that does introduce some close quarter combat, and then you have Abyss that is further out. Okay, they're gonna go for something a bit more familiar here. Split is gonna be decided on both sides. I believe
wise
they
choice.
haven't exactly played Split, at least in the breakpoint so far. And we're gonna look at the sides here. Defending is gonna be given to Ignite, and attackers is gonna be for 5BG, which Split is kind of 50-50. I think there was a point in time where we did talk about it being a lot more defender, but I think as time does progress and the changes came in as well, right? We're seeing a little bit more balance between both sides.
Yeah, I agree. I think teams have kind of learned how to play attack on Split. So it's the same as Ascent, right? At the start, everyone say, defender sided.
Defender.
But as time went by, I think maybe for ranked, it's still defender sided, but as pro play, a lot of teams have kind of understood how to play. So their attacking side, and some teams actually have really, really strong attacking halves. So definitely we can't, wound 5 BG out right now. They definitely can still make a difference. Coaches come in as well, and even in chat, right? You can see Splash is here. So, we can meme. When is Splash playing? Answer is he's not playing. I like to see, right? He's here to support his teammates, his previous teammates, and see how they're gonna play. A little bit of I think we need to swap sides because the lobby is not yet ready. We need to shuffle the players around to make sure that for the side of Ignite, they will be going on the defense first. What do you think the composition is like for Split at this current point of time?
Well, without much coming in, they haven't exactly played this map on both sides yet, right? So
Yeah.
I'm not exactly very sure, but for 5BG, I think they are a bit more in terms of compositions. They're a bit more flexible, right? Like they don't exactly have a solid composition that they want to play for every single map here. I think we've seen some previously. I think in Bind they have a 50%. So they did play within 2 compositions, and surprisingly, the one that was a little bit more aggressive actually played within their favor. So this is just a best of 1. So I would suspect something a bit more standardized, like we saw earlier, right? Between the 2 matches, the 2 teams between Soy and Himmaties coming in from 5BG. And for Ignite, I think they're a little bit more comfortable with this. So going to be seeing the similar standard kind of compositions as we usually expect.
Yeah, I think definitely Split. The thing is, I know Cypher used to be played on Split. The problem is Cypher got changed, and I think in pro play it's quite a huge nerf. Like the fact that the tripwire doesn't instantly ping the silhouette anymore. You need to wait a while for it to trigger, and in that while they can still shoot the trip and manage to get away with their life. So I'm not sure if the teams want to pick Cypher anymore. And if they do not pick Cypher, we get to see a lot more room for things like Vice.
Possibly.
More probably Deadlock, but I think Vice would be pretty cool to see. I haven't seen a Vice yet. And I guess Killjoy, but the Killjoy is not that good on this map either. So I'm curious. I think the Sentinel pick is the curious one for this map.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you at least think for the side of Ignite, they might be swapping it out by taking up like something like a Deadlock or maybe possibly a Chamber? I'm not too sure what they're going to be playing.
I wouldn't be surprised if they just forego the Sentinel altogether.
Oh, really?
And go double smokes, double duelist, or double smokes, double ini. Because at the moment, Sentinel on this map is you don't really need it anymore. You're playing double smokes. So I wouldn't be surprised if I see double smokes.
And before I see Redcore bring in Sage, right? I'm just saying.
I think I'm not sure if he plays Sage on this map. I think he might actually. I feel like I've seen him play Sage on Split.
Right, you're getting that memory, right? Coming up behind your head.
I feel like he has played in recent times too, so I wouldn't be surprised. So just waiting for the players to get ready here. I think Ignite are not yet ready. Hopefully, yeah. I think the pressure right now is on Kenji, right? He has big shoes to fill. Especially if they do decide to run him on Duelist. But I think Zen has been the one on the Duelist. I'm not sure if Kenji played Duelist. But whoever is on the Duelist role regardless has big shoes to fill, because Splash is just this guy is on another level.
Yep. Well, now that we're seeing it, they do have the possibility here to flex around. Like you said earlier, double possibilities to just omit the Sentinel entirely for Ignite is on the table here, and just like doubling down on one rule on its own. But they are starting on the defenders here. On the attacking side, if 5BG are aware of the way that Ignite is going to be playing, what do you think is the best solution, the best comp that they could bring in?
Their best solution is to bring in their best comp. Like that's all. That's all I can say. You wanna go up against Ignite, you just bring your best and hope it's enough, you know.
Absolutely. I think that's the idea there as well. But as we go into it, now we're finally gonna get our answers here.
Yeah.
Straight.
Agent Slack. Yeah, see Rico on via double smokes, right? Viper and Omen. But they don't decide to forego the Sentinel because Temps is on that Cypher. So they will be trading it out for Duelist or one of their initiators. Yeah, interesting. So Cypher is still going to be the pick here for both teams, regardless of the nerf. I know Thames has some really ratty cameras on that A side. So we'll be looking forward to that. It's going to be double Duelist up against double Smoke. And then we can probably see the reason why Ignite have decided to go for defense first as their pick, because they want to run a composition like this.
Yep, absolutely. But the double Duelist, it's a risky move, but it has played out before. Very interesting to see how 5BG is going to be doing with this composition here. But yeah, like I said, Cypher is going to be a standard pick on both sides. I think just the idea of having the camera is one of the most high value skills that you can get from the Sentinel, especially in split here. Not exactly much that you can substitute that out of. So bread and butter. But you see Kenji here is gonna lock in the raise, and Creams is the last one.
Yeah, so he has to fill the role of Splash. Previously, before the Neon nerfs, I know Ignite runs Neon on this map, but that is also because they have Splash. Yeah, Splash and Neon goes hand in hand. He's just dominating the server. Nobody could kill him. He's just running around killing everybody with that Neon. So this time, with the Neon nerfs, I don't think they want to be picking Neon anymore. So it's gonna be back to the typical Asian pick, which is Raze. And yes, this time I loaded into the game. It's not going to be crashing anymore. I was holding my breath, crossing my fingers for that one. Please don't crash anymore. I want to cast from the game itself.
Yep.
And yeah, we will be going into the map of Split now.
Yep. Absolutely. I like the idea that we do see a Jet coming from 5BG here. Just the potential of holding down mid with an operator. I think that's the idea for the defense side. But just double power of Duelist jumping onto site, that's going to be something they have to deal with. Double controller is the answer from Ignite here. But if they get stopped out for 5BG, they at least can try to rotate and rework the plan that they have.
Yeah, so typical default here, the Cypher is on the other side of the map, just trying to suss out the positions. Sen, actually gets quite a bit of damage on the Hitty. And that is the one player you do not want to take damage on, because he's the one that can heal the team. So it would have been better if anyone else took the pot shots. But unfortunately, that's how the cookie crumbles. So Kuni might just get a kill here. Dinks onto Lenny. So both guys have taken some damage and they cannot heal themselves, dashing right in here. Kenji with that boombot deals big damage to Juseo. Redco gets another as well, and they're just cleaning up house here on mid. The spike is dropped in the mix as well. And Creams finds his way out of that B main. Unfortunately, gets stumped by Kenji. So 2 kills for Kenji here, 2 for Redco as well.
Yep, and I'm already seeing a lot of the experience from Ignite coming into play, just knowing that, okay, you know what? We have 2 mans up in the A main itself. We're going to push out, double peek that, taking one down. And then on the other end, you start pressuring 5BG to make a push into mid, into the domain of the race here. All of the skills, all the utilities are thrown onto their faces and they have nowhere else to run. So very well done from Ignite here. 5BG has a lot to answer.
Yeah, they just opt to go for the sheriffs here, trying to get, maybe a pick or 2, trying to make them lose guns. Redco, as well as Kenji on the judge. I know Redco loves his judge, and he does play the judge on Bind as well as Split. So he's going to be extremely annoying to deal with in this mid position, but then again we have Kenji as well, following his footsteps with a judge of his own.
Cover going out.
Yep. But if you look at the way that it's being played in the mid here, a lot of attention from defenders is being pushed towards it. And if they can just bait out as much utility as possible, they could possibly try to find a hole to make a push. And I think that's what they're trying to do. We see one Kuni up the side of the ramp here. Doesn't quite find anybody, but at least good information that no one is there.
Yeah, he tries to shoot out, I think, the camera as well. Didn't manage to destroy the Cypher Camp up in that heaven position. There's double tripwires here as well. I think the nade should manage to clear out both. Yep, they do. And now Lenny just threw the smoke. Absolute bloodfest. Just deletes all 4 members on this A main position out of existence with that bulldog. And what? I mean, it was through smokes as well, right? All 3 of them died through smokes. The one player that jumped through also got annihilated as well. So beautiful shots there by Lenny, 4-0. He just jumped his way to the top of the scoreboard.
So very difficult that we see earlier. Just one smoke coming out from the Azans that just blocks up all visibility, and time is ticking. They had to run it out, and that's what happens when you have only one controller, right? You come up from one entry point, and you can't exactly split the fight into any possibility. So Lenny here with the Bulldog, we saw earlier, getting 4 kills. Trying to repeat that, but not exactly finding anybody.
Cage triggered.
Yeah, they have to find a way to kind of deal with this camera up in Heaven, otherwise they will never be able to take Heaven control. Because they have to run through the Viper wall as well as the cam. And they have to walk into Red Coast Judge as well. So that's a little bit dangerous here. Kuni with the Guardian gets a little bit of damage, but I think that's just negligible.
Cage triggered.
Because he has the new addition to the game, Regen Shield. Alright, the shield takes the damage for you, so nothing goes into HP until the shield is gone. Paint shells here, trying to get Lenny Rue out of position. Meanwhile, it's gonna be Red Cole behind this wall with that judge. And if they do decide to walk through, I think it's just trouble.
Oh! And there you go. Red Cole's gonna find one here. Smoke does come in order, but there will be a flash. Oh, and it's gonna be a bloodbath up and down. Lenny's still alive though with the Bulldog. The commencement from the attackers are already on site, but Spike is up on the tower. How are they going to retrieve it?
Yeah, and they have to walk
30
into a
seconds left.
judge as well if they want to come from that main position. It's going to be Kenji holding down the fort. Lenny is holding the wraparound from screens. He has the read, and it is correct. Gets the first kill out the G, does not convert the second. Oh, but the satchel from Kenji just demolishes
Out of charge.
the remaining player. And it's going to be 3-0. So both games that we have seen today, right? The Haven game we saw earlier, and then right now, the teams have managed to convert the buy round.
Yep. Well, we're seeing 3-0 here on the other end. Not the best economy. Hopefully we don't end up with a 6-0 like we saw earlier. But I do have hope for 5BG. They just gotta make some adaptations here. But it looks like they're still gonna go for an A push, a bit stubborn here.
Yeah, because they do manage to remove the trips by using the paint shells. However, there's a little bit of a deeper one here. Oh, Tabs, he doesn't know whether to dodge it or not. He got so confused because the bird didn't pop at the right time. Creams dealing a little bit of damage with the shotgun of his own. I think he had enough of the judge. He bought a bucky for himself. He does manage to get the site open as well as the spike down for his team. 4v3. And right now,
Trailblazer.
with a judge to retake, Ritko finds himself in quite a bit of a tough situation.
Oh, that's gonna be a showstopper, but doesn't exactly connect. It's a 1-for-1 trade up, but it's gonna give him information. Kenji's gonna take down G.
One enemy remaining.
One man left. 1v1. Zen tries to go for the defuse. No more pings here, so Kuni has
He
to
just
go
sticks
in.
it.
Oh no, he doesn't know where he is. Oh no.
Oh no, yeah, that is not good. It was a round that was so winnable because, you know, Creams went all the way in with that bucky, manages to take out Thames on site as well, and trust me, that is not an easy thing to do, right? If anyone knows Thames, he is the sentinel, right? If you walk into his site, it is very common that he gets 1 or 2 players. Right? Unfortunately, he would have gotten 2 there, honestly, but I think he got psyched out by that bird. Right? He didn't know when to look away because it stopped popping. He looked away like twice.
Didn't quite know it. This time the investment is actually being made up in mid. Oh, one hole is going to be taken down here. But just say it's not going to make any advancements. In fact, the reinforcements are already there. Redco just takes on the position of the fallen Lenny.
Yeah, so good 1-for-1 trade here. I would say it's a pretty good trade, right? They do manage to take out the smokes for the side of the attackers for one initiator. I think, you know, that's pretty good, especially since they haven't managed to find their way onto the side, and now they have no smokes, right? So that makes the aggression that much harder. Ritko is still holding that, you know, heaven position. So if Kuni decides, hey, dude, you know what? There's no camera this time. What if I decide to push through the smoke? He's just gonna die.
Just say yo.
Another charge.
In the corner! Oh, the timing was just not within his favor. New attack is also gonna come through. Gonna get information of where they are, and that's gonna be the plan for them. But Creams tries to go for the early push out here. Doesn't quite come up with his life. Ultimate's gonna be utilized.
Ooh.
But unfortunately, Kuni at the right place at the right time catches Redcore off guard.
Yeah, I mean Redco, he was ready for it as well, right? You saw he decided not to fight the Sky that was on site. Like he didn't decide to fight Hidi. He went to look, towards that alley position first because he knows that Kuni was coming from there. But unfortunately, got one tapped. But hey, all good. First round on the board here, for 5DG, and hopefully this swings the momentum in their favor. Because they definitely do need it.
Yep. With that being said though, there was 2 ultimates that was invested in the last round. This time round, Rico is going to not take any chances. Gonna pop that Viper's Pit. Lenny still has his ultimate available too. Because he died earlier on. Oh, but 1-for-1 trade he attempts. Takes down Kuni as he gives his life up. But that's the advancement coming in from 5BG straight away.
Well, this is so aggressive for 5BG. They both duelists went up towards heaven, then they dropped down, they decided to fight for screens. Trailblazer is coming, Juseo gets spotted out, and I think they just want to flood the side. Beautiful flash there. The crossfire is good. The showstopper from Genji from downtown. 3 kills with that showstopper, and Lenny to finish it out as well. They should have given him the kill on that AWP, that quick scope, and that would definitely have been a clip for real. But what a retake coming in from Ignite.
Yep. But wow.
Out of charges.
A little bit of discord just presented there by 5BG. Had the initial aggression all the way up into tower, then dropped down. Suddenly everybody was in one corner. One showstopper was all it took to just annihilate at least 2 members on the side of 5BG. Not in the right position at the right time there. Honestly, could have been avoidable, but well, in the moment, that's where adrenaline kicks in, right?
Yeah. Sometimes it gets a little bit chaotic, especially with the amount of utility that Ignite was flushing onto the side. The Trailblazer from Lenny, the Seekers as well, the Guiding Light, sorry, not the Seekers. Right, Creams wants to go for a progressive play here, the Satchel in towards Vance. But hey, look who it is. Creams triumphs over Ritko in the Battle of the Judge. Zen getting spammed out as well. Trailblazer does not spot him. Ooh, goes for the roundabout. Goes right back in his back. And now it's going to be the counter showstopper. Creams just paving a way with that ultimate, dealing so much. Wait, what? Did he hear him? Why did he shoot through the smoke?
Okay, but I mean, that's going to be converted into a plant here. And suddenly we have 5 members alive from 5BG. And Kenji, the last man standing, going to try to save that operator. I'm not sure if they're going to go hunting, but wow. What kind of speechless, right? Everything just happened in the blink of a moment. We didn't expect for that gunshot to even connect through the smoke.
Yeah, I'm not sure what triggered G there to, just fire his judge blindly into the smoke, but it worked out. He got a kill. And yeah, that just seals the fate here for Ignite. They have to fall back. They have to save that op. But the players of 5BG, they don't want him to save the op, right? They're trying to hunt it, go for the kill. And yeah, cause trouble here for Kenji. He hears the rope as well. He's gonna turn right back around. Oh, with the shot, pain shells to zone them out. I think they just push it. Or he manages to get away with his life and bring that operator into the next round. So good job for Kenji.
Absolutely. With that said though, it is 5-2 now. Just a second point that's gonna be awarded to 5BG. They have the Blade Storm, but they do have a gun, so I don't think they're going to be using it anytime soon. On the other end, though, Ignite has a Neuro Theft, a very strong utility that gives huge information here. But we're going to see how it's going to play out. A little few mistakes coming out from the side of Ignite, but very well played by 5BG, essentially.
Yeah. And right now, they spoke off the op because they know that he saved it last round, so don't really want to walk into this. Yeah, they're a little bit stuck. They know that Rico is just the merchant right now. He's just saving all that money for his teammates, buys judge every round, and looks away from the Guiding Light and manages to flick back onto Kenji, gets the kill. Ritko trying to find a timing with the judge, gets the first, gets the second onto Creams as well. He's just gonna fall back. Trailblazer gonna be used to make sure all is clear. Meanwhile, Cooney gets the kill onto Thames on the other side of the map. Battle of the Cypher, a battle of wits. He's just not looking up in heaven right now. Lenny prepping that guiding light. Not sure if he wants to flash up for himself or wait for his teammates. And he doubles back on towards Cramps. The guiding light pops. G finds a collateral. And that just might seal it. It's all down to Zen. 1v2. He has the ultimate, but the Omen ult is just not good for situations like this. Not very usable.
Yep, he does have
Smoke.
few duck covers. Gonna be throwing
Interesting
that
duck
one.
cover.
I think he actually really thinks there's gonna be one up in the flank. Not a lot of information that he can play off with because they only found one gene and 2 members eliminated by him. But Zen in the middle of nowhere! Gonna go for the jump. But yeah, gonna give Hiddy a second kill there.
You move as a unit, okay?
Last thing I need is some hero messing things up.
Timeout's gonna be initiated. A very deserving timeout here. I believe this is being called by... This is called by defenders. Okay, so this is actually being called by Ignite.
Yep. I mean, they did lose quite a few rounds in the past. I think probably this timeout is for Thames, right? He's the one that has to deal with the luck of Cooney. And at the moment, he's not doing, too hot, right?
Yep.
I'm not used to seeing Thames with a score like this. Usually, Thames is on the top of the scoreboard. Very, very sharp player. Very annoying sentinel to deal with as well. So, I think, let's see how they can help Thames, right? He died 7 times already. So, probably they want to send some reinforcement for him.
Yep, and use the timeout towards their favor. But for the most part, for Ignite, I'm liking what I'm seeing here. They're really playing the double controller to the best abilities, blocking so much visibility. Not just taking away visibility, but utilizing it to win the kills, win the fights up in mid-side, especially when you saw them.
Yeah. I think, you can see, right, the changes in the way that they play. They're like, yep, you know what, let's just get Thames out of there. There's no reason for it. He's just dying every round, right? Like, let's reposition him, right? See if we can help him stay alive a little bit longer. They put Ritko there as well. Ritko didn't buy. He probably just bought for his teammates. Like I said, this guy's the merchant. He buys a judge or nothing at all.
Yep, he's the bank here. Ultimate still carried over from the previous round from Ignite, and I like the respect that is being given out just from the mere timeout. I believe for 5EG, they believe that Ignite has a game plan here. But no, they're not going to be making any aggression. They're waiting for their attackers to finally attack.
Yeah, usually after a timeout, teams get a little bit desperate. They go for a Hail Mary, very aggressive play. But that's not the case for Ignite, right? Ignite don't play like that. They're pretty much quite a passive team. They don't really like to push too far out. Just play it safe and wait for the opponents to deliver themselves into their crosshair. Even Cooney is a little bit afraid right now to push out, right? He probably knows, he probably thinks that Ignite is cooking something. So he's not going for that lookout of A that he usually does. Creams spots Zen on this B side, throws the paint shells. And there's gonna be paint shells out, so now they can't deal with the tripwires anymore.
30 seconds left.
I don't think they're actually gonna be hitting the side of A unless it is from this vent. And just say is making the advancement. But on the other end is a Kenji through the smoke. He does manage to find him out. And so much utility is just blocking the advancements. There's 15 seconds left on the clock. The spike is in the middle and Lenny's gonna find Creams. Both of the duel is down for the count by BG. It seems as though the psych method has worked out in their favor.
Yeah, like, this is really true to the way that Ignite plays, right? They just wait for the opponents to deliver themselves into their waiting arms, and Thames gets 2 kills. A beautiful tripwire there. I don't think it was meant for that purpose, but it worked out. Because Juseo just dashed right into it. But he was avoiding the paint shells, right? So that was pretty much the death sentence already for him. There's no way out of that situation. He either got one, or he died trying.
Well, at least for 5BG, I think most of the rounds that they able to convert into their wins, into their victories, into points, were the rounds that they went full head first, Hans diving in as the Red Bull. And that's what they got to do previously, and hopefully they actually take that same energy into this round instead. It's a 4-man B main. I don't think we've seen this happen so far.
Yeah, they're just trying to barge on towards the site right now. Oh, because of the vulnerability, Zen still manages to get the kill even though he has been concussed out. Jeet found his way on the back side together with Creams, but that judge is not in the range. That's not the range that you want to be fighting. But meanwhile, they're just running around the pillar. They're just flooding on towards the side. The spike has dropped on the back of B. And it's all down to Cooney. He's looking down the firing squad right now. He does still manage to find 2. And Redco, this time he does not have a judge. This time he does have a Vandal. I think he picked it up. And yeah, stabilizes it for Ignite. A little bit too close for comfort, right? That was 1v2, 1v3, and he still manages to find 2 kills.
Yeah, like we said, like although Ignite has been the better team so far, a few mistakes have been made here and there. I think just having so many of the teammates just sprawled out in the middle of nowhere, not exactly taking any cover, kind of underestimating the side of Cooney. Managed to find 2 there, just converting it into rebuys. But on the side of 5BG, still no point after the timeout. So no more 4-man stack in B main, I believe. Gonna be pushing out into mid, but I'm not sure if this is gonna turn out the way they want it to.
Yeah, Redco this time, he does not have a judge, right? So he has to show his prowess on that Vandal. Cooney wants to go for the kill here, isolates it perfectly, doesn't even allow Lenny to trade him out. And meanwhile, while all that is happening, it's down to Redco to hold the fort down in mid, gets overwhelmed by the members, and Cooney gets Lenny as well. And it's all falling apart. The A side is open, but the spike is dropped in the mix. It's all down to Thames. Thames 1v3. He gets 2 kills. He has the spike, so he has to hold down the fort. Jeet has snuck his way in towards ropes. Meanwhile, Thames is getting flanked by Cooney from his spawn. I think he senses it and he wants to go for the fight. Beautiful flick onto Cooney. And meanwhile, Jeet, he has found the spike and it's a 1v1. Don't know where each other are. They could be anywhere on the map. I think Jeet possibly could be thinking that Thames has rotated over to A perhaps, but they are just reading each other like a book. Catches Thames looking the wrong way, and G clutches it out for his team. 7-4, possibly even 8-4 is still good for 5BG right now, and honestly they have been looking pretty good on the attack.
Yeah, absolutely. They are looking pretty good on the attack, but I reckon for them, they have to try to get a 7-5 here if they really want to try to close it up within the second half, especially with the double duelist composition that they have, because it's going to be much more risky if they were to be playing the defenders, right? Because you don't exactly have the walls that the controllers would provide if you're on the side of Ignite. For 5BG, no more mids, no more B pushes. Instead, everyone is holding up onto A side. Could be a repeat of what we saw after the timeout, which is just kind of a waiting game.
Yeah. Right now, Thames has went back to his usual setup. But also on the side of 5BG, they have a 5 stack here. They want to just bomb rush this site. Thames playing at Flower Pot. Guiding Light will give them information that there are players in towards this A main position. But do they expect that they are that close in Juseo? They just eat the tripwire here. And the spray from Thames unfortunately only manages to get 1, but Lenny is there for the receive. A little bit of a double back here. The spike is dropped, however, and that is not a place you want the spike to be. That is very difficult for them to retrieve the spike. They do need Jeet to somehow manage to get his ultimate, but I don't think that's possible as well, as this is the last round. Cooney sneaks his way up. Lenny still manages to find another in the form of Creams, and they do know that Cooney is up in this heaven position. Zen is holding the cross, so there's no way he's going to be able to find Kenji. Finds Lenny, and the showstopper is going to be used. However, it completely whiffs, and there's no kill to be found. Cooney still finds himself alive. The Viper's Pit being used as well, just for good measure. Secure that last round. The camera spots Kenji. He doesn't ping it, but through the smoke, he jumps in. Wow. I mean, wait, Cooney is actually a really good Cypher.
Switching sides.
Yeah, I believe so too. I mean, we've been seeing his prowess, not just in gathering information, but also just collecting the kills and converting those 1v1s, kind of clutch rounds as well. But with that being said, 8-4 is the scoreline that we are bringing over to the next half. Gonna be swapping it over. Very well played from Ignite, but for 5BG, a lot to be asked for here. They have the double duelist on the defending side, so I would expect some risk to be taken if they want to get some information and intel, or they could possibly just give Cooney a whole entire site. But if a player that's getting 11 kills so far on a Sentinel, I believe he wants to go for the fight.
I mean, just from what I saw, right, the discipline to not ping the player with the camera, because you can't hear it, right? So he just takes the information and tried to go for the gunfight here. Kenji just running up ramps, a little bit of a few pot shots here, and using the boombot as well just to clear the close left. However, there's 2 players here, guiding light being flashed out, but Hiddy, beautiful right click, delivers 2 blows to the side of Ignite. He still manages to get another kill as well. Going for the ace here. Denied by Kuni, however. And that is quite a convincing pistol round, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, and it's actually looking really well because essentially you can convert that to your second win right after the pistols. You could be possibly looking at an 8-6 here, but at least for Ignite, they might be purchasing out, would they?
Ignite?
I guess. Yeah, I guess no sheriffs on the board so far.
Yeah, I don't think they need to buy guns, especially because their team emphasizes a lot on util, right? They probably spend their money on the util instead.
Okay.
Topping screen out, flashed, so they do have information that there are players in towards this A main position. They trade Kenji, but they do get the spike down. So I think that's fine, right? You get the money,
Spike planted.
you manage to take the site, and it's surprising that they actually just gave it.
Yep. A bit different compared to what we saw in the first round where we had Hiddy just blocked him within the sights. Kuni does manage to find Zan, and the attack to no prevail. The only one that does manage to find a kill is Tams here. Actually make that 2. He and Lenny making their way in. But with half HP, not exactly the best situation to be at. G's gonna go with the retake here. And that is gonna be 1 for 1 more too. G goes down, but at what cost?
Yeah, they win the round. They lost everything. And now they have no money to buy, right? So they have to run with 3 shotguns, 4 shotguns, and a sheriff. So you see 2 Buckies, 3 Buckies, 1 judge, as well as a sheriff, 4 Team 5BG. And meanwhile, I think for the side of Ignite, they are just rolling cash right now. Vandals across the board. The Outlaw that was saved from Thames in the last round is given over to Kenji. Guiding Light just to give information in mid. I'm not sure if it actually pinged out the player there, but the gunshots will give it away. There is this annoying Cypher trip in mid, so they have to kind of deal with that as well. And yeah, it's pretty much a standoff at this point.
Yep. So with that being said, there are 4 members of the side of 5BG just delivered all the way into B side. A is completely open if the side of Ignite does pick up on this, and they have information that mid is a bit difficult to push in. Perhaps they're going to try into B main, but at the very moment, I believe there could be a standoff coming in from 5BG just because they're so close within quarters, or they have to try to save G.
Paranoia comes through. Kenji, very aggressive. Jeet has found his way tucked in this corner. They have to clear it, however. But at this range, the Bucky reigns supreme. Gets a second on the Zen. And their trades are just not good enough. Neural theft from Thames. He does manage to find 2 up in
30
mid.
seconds left.
And I don't think they are going to be able to retrieve the guns as well. So, oh, they do retrieve the guns. But Lenny is still on that Outlaw. It is considered an operator since they only are running a regen shield or no armor at all. Thames has found his way up in this 7th position. Kuni, however, is privy to that, and Lenny is the last player remaining. He only has an Outlaw to work with. 2 bullets, 2 kills. Can he make it work? Spike does drop, gets the kill on the Creams, and it is just a 50-50 right now. Where do you think he is going to be? And Lenny clutches it out for his team. Knows that, you know, it's probably going to be a 2-pronged approach. He has already killed the person wrapping around that pillar. The last player remaining should probably be in that elbow spot. So he does turn around and look at him and gets the kill. 2 bullets, 2 kills, like I said. Beautiful play there by Lenny. He's topping the scoreboard right now, 18-10 on that initiator.
Insane. Not only is he giving out valuable information, but he's also clutching out the rounds when you really need it on an Outlaw, no less. That does award him with his ultimate. he is able to get so much information just out of this, especially on the attacking side. A bit of fumbles here. But onto mid, once again, a skirmish, but Creams is so out within the site. Once the smoke dissipates, it's going to be a bloodbath.
Hopefully he turns around. I don't think they're gonna clear him as well. Kent is like, how did I die? Gets another kill on the Lenny as well. And that is just not how you want to play here. Cooney holds down the fort. Euro theft to be used as well. Kenji does a little bit of a distraction here for Zen to kind of walk in. He gets flashed out and Jeet is on site. Zen, precarious position. 1v3 position has been revealed. Dinks Jaseo through the wall. But it is not enough. Just too many angles to hold.
You would never expect that.
Yeah, Ignite. I mean, they had a very dominant first 4 rounds, but right now it's coming down to the wire, 9-7. And timeout called for Ignite.
Wow. I mean, we saw a dominant performance, like you said earlier, by Ignite, and then not being taken away, swiped under the table by 5BG. And nonetheless, the last round itself by one person taking out kills that he really shouldn't have been getting, and that was Creams up in the mid side. But wow, did you expect it would go this way?
No, actually. I mean, yeah, we have heard that, you know, this team, 5BG, are a really, really strong team. And they have proven themselves to be really strong. Cooney actually really amazed me with the way that he plays his Cypher. As for Ignite, you know, we expected them to be very, very dominant. But I think, you know, we are really seeing the effect that losing Splash has on the team.
Yep. But with that though, Kenji's been doing substantially well. On the other end, you can still magnify Zen, but of course he does give the value and utility. But this is not the Zen you usually see, right? We usually see 30 kills dropped by the duelist that he is, the really sharp shooter. But 8-11 now. And if just a 3-point differential, it's really going to keep them on their toes, because you would never expect such a team with so much acolytes to be pinned down by 5BG.
Yeah, Creams going for a very aggressive play here, pushing right out, being supported by Jeet as well, but there's actually nobody home, right? So Kenji is going to take this fence position, poising towards heaven. But he only has a judge, so as long as they do keep their distance, they will not fall to this judge. Heidi swings out, nice peek onto Red Co. That's a judge fallen as well. Cooney gets another. Lenny finally ends Jaseo with that stinger, and they are just flooding onto the side. Nice flash by Lenny on towards Hidi, and it's all down to Cooney to kind of hold the fort. He gets a little bit tagged out. It's gonna be Kenji with the judge, just pushing the issue, pressing the aggression, and gets rewarded for his actions. Pain shells gonna show that Creams is up and above. The judge, beautiful shot onto Lenny, and they do manage to retake the site successfully. A very bad position here for Kenji. No way for him to survive running into the judge, for G just sticks that spike. So wow, a huge play here from the side of 5BG, and the timeout did not work for Ignite.
Yeah. Absolutely not phased like they were the last time round. 9-8, just 1 point in differential that we're seeing from the side of 5BG. But very well played. Earlier we saw a few fumbles one by 5BG, but now we're seeing a real polished team. We know that they are on the side of coming out from the A side, backside here. So G actually makes his way, takes on 1 visibility, 1 line of sight, and plays off his teammate. Very well done.
Yeah, Ignite, I saw what they were trying to do, right? With the aggression, they really wanted to just push into spawn to suffocate 5BG, but in the end, it worked. It didn't work for them, right? It caused the entire team to be out of position. There was only 1 player left on site alone, and he got absolutely nuked out of existence by a flying raise with a judge, Creams. And yeah, they just completely ruined the plans of Ignite. It's a little bit of an over-aggression there.
And right now they're gonna try for A side once again. They can get the spike down, but it's usually what happens after that's gonna be bringing in their demise. And 5BG, they never look better. They're waiting for the spike to go down. They're not even phased by it.
Yeah, 5BG just holding. Right, they know that they have the ultimate from the Raze available. Right, the Rocket use the Trailblazer to clear out space as well. Lenny gets the first. Bakuni blindsides him, and the player that was in hell did not manage to look up in time, and all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, Ignite has just been deleted from the server. All 5 members dropping. What just happened?
That just happened. Just a comeback is happening right now. 5BG finding the temple, not phased at all by the aggression from Ignite here. And I think Ignite, they're actually looking towards the end of the drawing board. I'm not sure if they have one more time out. I believe it's one per site, right?
Yeah.
Yep. If they really needed to call one, it would be now. They have half shields, they do have guns. But what is their game plan after? Because if you give them this round, it's 9 to 10. And then afterwards, it's just 3 more rounds until they close off the series.
Yeah, I mean, light armor... It doesn't matter, right? Because Phantoms, Vandals, op. So light armor is completely fine. A regen shield onto Lenny, that's good as well. This could be considered as a buy, regardless. So they have to make something work right now, right? Lenny is the only one with money, somehow. He has quite a bit of money he can buy next round as well. But yeah, as of now, a little bit of the same strat that we saw from 5BG in their attacking half. You see Thames is lurking towards that A side. 3 players still poised towards A. 1 in mid as well, and 2 on B. So they will be executing here. The Seeker is going to be used. Creams manages to find Kenji. So the tip of the spear has been broken. Jean gets completely turbo blasted on the back of the side, down to only 37 HP after the decay. And oh, they did not see Zen cross. Creams falls. Joseo gets killed, but Jeet is still dancing around the side with the magical number. That is 69 HP. However, they do pivot towards A instead. Thames, nice opening pick onto Cooney. But Lenny has the spike, and if he falls here, and he does, that is the spike dropped in mid, and Cooney has the reposition. Ooh.
Thames, last man standing. Oh, but that gives us so much information. Not just a Trailblazer, just to confirm it. Not even just playing around with his root. Thames has 2 positions to look at, and I think he realizes that it is kind of impossible, but if he can go for the flick, Heidi is half HP. Oh, unfortunately, just not at the right position. Doesn't get the reposition as well with the crosshair.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. Like, Ignite, they're always known to get their upper hand, but it's looking like an Ignite bind situation. I'm not sure if you know of the curse. They always choke bind, and right now, oh, it's not looking good, man. It's not looking good for Ignite. I really hope that, they can kind of get their engines running again, right? The engine has stalled. They need to kind of reboot their system and find a way back into this game, because the momentum is just completely not in their favor.
Yep, and not to mention, like you said, Lenny, only one with money here, does manage to buy out a Phantom, but the rest of the team, Sheriff and a Stinger, not sure if they can really make it out of there. Creeps even finding one with just the pink shells. What? Okay, Kenji's gone.
Oh my god, this is a disaster for Ignite. The trip at mid as well. And it just allows Creams to get 2 crispy kills. Lenny, Kenji, 2 players at the top of the scoreboard are gone. It's only down to Thames, Redco, and Zan. Zan with the Sheriff. Open things up, gives them a little bit of breathing space. And I think they hear the rotate from the side of 5BG as well, so they will sneak their way into Van. Swaps the weapon over to Thames, but it's going to be G. Hold it down. He has made his way on towards Rams, so that is really good. I don't think they expect him there as well. A bit of an ambitious spray here. The Blade Storm, he manages to stabilize it, and that is going to be Thames taken down. And right now, it really looks like 5BG will be making the run for it.
Well, big props coming from Cooney in the earlier rounds there. He's the one that is doing the lurk, getting so much information by just being in the position that the enemy is not in. And we saw how they were playing around with it, right? You saw G, you saw Jiseo trying to walk over to B side, but then make a U-turn. And is the right call as well, catching the side of Ignite off guard.
Yeah, Ignite. It's do or die right now. This is their buy round before 5BG reach map point. And I don't think they want to be at match point. They need a little bit of breathing space, a little bit of space for error. And I feel like 5BG, they're just not giving it. Right, very aggressive here from Juseo to try and secure the out orb for TD. And Pain Shell is going to push them further back in mid, so there is no aggress happening here as well.
Yep. Have to try to convert as much as they can into a kill here. But it looks as though they're just trying to play for picks. Trying to go for the bread and butter. No ultimates available just yet. But if Redco can get an orb, the Viper's pick could really be beneficial. Especially since they can make plans so far, but it's usually the retakes where they fumble in.
Yeah, info has been given from the Omen ultimate that there's no one in B main, so the players are slowly making their way back to A. Here's the cam, so Juseo has to fall back. Because he swapped to the shorty, they can kind of guess that there is an operator here. You really want to aggress? Time is ticking, you have to pick a side. Ignite has to pick a side. Thames, a little bit too overzealous there. A very aggressive play, just decides to walk out on his own. Gets popped, and now Cream's just delaying with the Pain Shells. Gets a kill onto the Spike Holder as well. It's gonna be Lanny falling. Gene is still here. They have to clear him out, but he's in such a difficult position to clear. Redco finally removes the Thorn of Ignite's side, but there is no way to retrieve the Spike. And Knight, they are unraveling, they are falling
I
apart.
saw the desperation.
And that's what I've been saying, right? You know, we have fresh blood. And yeah, we have big names coming from Ignite, but it's usually the people without the data that you have no idea how to fight upon, right? The wildcards that they are has been really throwing a wrench into Ignite's plans. Of course, I want to know who their IGL is, because I think the calls right now, they are spot on for 5BG.
Yeah, and right now, like I said, do or die. Kenji as a judge, the rest of them do manage to put together some rifles, light armor or not. And Creams, they do go for quite a typical rank strat. Wow, the fade away from Creams. With that showstopper, Juseo manages to find Redco in the mix as well. And it is just pure chaos up in heaven. They're scrambling for space, they're scrambling for kills. Lanny finds Cream, the trades come through, but in the end, it is 5BG to take it across the finish line. And they draw first blood upon Ignite. Oh
Wow.
my god. I mean, it was looking so good for Ignite. It was 4-0 at the start. They were, doing really well, but Creams, 6 first bloods for his team on that raise. And it is just an absolute split masterclass from Cooney. Just doing so much damage, making Ignite just not being able to look away from that A side on their defense.
Yeah, absolutely. You gave the highlight to the players that I was going to talk about too. Creams and Cooney, amazing job. Creams just connecting the shots that he really needed, and Cooney just confusing the heck up your enemies there. And Ignite, I think they really believed that they were the stronger teams, but unfortunately it just wasn't the day for some of the players. Probably needs to take some breather as well coming into this, especially since they were the favorable ones. And it's going to be a hard hit, but I believe they can come back from it.
Yeah, I mean, that is also part of being a pro, right? You need to know how to come back from situations like this. And I think they can, just kind of go back, take a breather, and decide how they want to deal with this or deal with their issues, I would say. And, coming up next, we do have Soitai Esports against 5 Budak Gemuk. So the two teams that managed to come out on top in their games are going to be facing off against each other. 5 Budak Gemuk, they are the underdogs. They have brought down one of the giants, that is Ignite. Can they do the same up against the first seed, Soitai?
Yeah, very interesting matchup that we're going to be having in the next series to come. Soitai, who has been really on top of using their skills into converting it to info and then getting the reactions out of the actions that they have implied here. And 5 Budak Gemuk that somehow managed to just create heroics after heroics into their gameplay. So very interesting, but that's all gonna be happening after we take a little bit of a short break. So do not go anywhere, as we will be back with 5BG and Soitai.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Coming like a Hellcat. Faster. Coming like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Coming like a hell. Like a Hellcat.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the breakpoint that we have. And earlier we did see Soy Tai beat out Hippolytes as well as 5PG getting the best of Ignite. So now that we are down to the third match of the day, we're going to be seeing Soy Tai against 5PG themselves. A very exciting match. But before all of that, I would like to remind everybody that this entire tournament is powered by Soup. And we are your casters. My name is Ellemonade, and I'm joined by
Leemontea. So welcome everyone back. I think it's going to be quite an interesting one because it's going to be Soy Tai, like you said, against 5 Budak Gemuk. And these two teams, well, they won their respective games earlier on today. So it is going to be quite an interesting matchup. I think both teams are probably in very, very high spirits right now. So we take a look at the standings. You can see that Soy Tai and 5 Budak Gemuk are on top with the round differential, of course, towards Soy Tai, right? Because they beat Himati 13-2 earlier in the first map. So right now, Ignite on the back burner together with Himati at the bottom. So they really do need to kind of buck up, right? Because at 2 losses, you're considered out already. If they lose one more game, they are pretty much done. It's over.
Yep, absolutely. For those who did lose out, a lot has to be asked here from Himothy's. Just a little bit more defeating because they were at a 9-point loss, I believe. Yeah, 13-12.
Yeah.
11-point loss. Yeah, 11-point
11.
loss there earlier compared to Soitai. As for the side of Ignite, we have to see whether they can come back from it, because it wasn't so much about the points in difference, but rather so that they were so close to actually closing off the game, but then getting stumbled back by 5BG. But now we're looking at the two winners. So technically, this is one of the matches that we really need to put our eyes on.
Yeah. It's still the first seed up against the underdog, right? So, logically speaking, right, you would expect Soitai to come out on top. However, with that performance that Budak Gebuk just gave us earlier on Split, and with players that we have no info on, right? Like Kuni, or the race player, what's it? Cream?
Yep, Cream?
Creams, yeah.
Yep.
Like these two players, extremely proficient, like we saw in the last game. So definitely we are in for quite a treat here on this game.
Absolutely. And with that, I'm super excited to see how they're going to be besting each other off, because, well, Soitai, we saw that they were really tight in terms of their gameplay, how they're so polished with working with one another. The synergy was insane. I'm not too sure who their IGL is, but the calls has been on point so far. As for the other side, 5BG proved that even though they were on the back foot, they can come back stronger.
Yeah, definitely. I guess maybe being the underdogs, right? Perhaps there's not as much expectations on themselves, so that will also mean less pressure, right? So they can just really play however they want, right? Play their hearts out and just enjoy the game. But meanwhile, if you have a reputation that you've built up, throughout the years or months, then you get really pressure, right? You really need to win. You want to qualify, then it kind of gets in your head sometimes. So perhaps that could be the one advantage that 5BG have above Soitai right now. So let's take a look at the map veto, because we still have no idea what these two teams want to play. If 5BG have been watching the games, and I would assume that they have, they probably ban Haven. I don't think you want to play Haven against Soitai after what we have just seen in the first map.
Yep, so Haven and Split, I think, are the ones to watch here. Whether or not they will target ban the maps that both of these teams have won respectively, or bring it in to the float and become one of the maps later on that's going to pressure them, right? But as we move forward, if you take away those two maps, unfortunately, you'll be opening it up to maps that are newer, right? Abyss, you can have perhaps even like Sunset, or you can even bring Pro into the mix here. Haven's going to be taken out.
Instantly banned. Like, we don't want any of that. Especially since they were running double controller. I think if teams don't have prep to deal with it, or split, wow, the respect bans from both teams. Definitely respect bans here. They ban out their Haven, they ban out their split, which is good, because that leaves space for our lovely 3 maps: Pearl, Abyss, Sunset. The thing is, right, if this is anything to go by, that means our decider is going to be, I don't know, is that Ascent? Maybe? Oh, Ascent is banned! Guys! Okay, then Bind then. If they ban Bind, we are in for a treat. If not, we will be seeing Bind as decider.
Well, let's see, it's 5BG here. Earlier, were they the ones that banned out Bind?
Can't remember.
I believe
Did they?
so.
I know somebody banned. No, right? It was, yeah.
Oh, okay, so
I
it
think,
was the opposite.
Then, logically speaking, this would be Pearl ban. And then, I think for Soy, they would be more than happy to play Bind. I don't think they have any issues playing Bind. So yeah, Pearl ban. We will see the... What's left? Sunset. Maybe?
Yep.
Sunset ban?
Hey, man, it's either Sunset or it's Bind. Who knows?
Into Bind pick. They are thinking awfully long to choose whether or not they want to let the decider go to Bind. But I can see a world where, let's just play Sunset.
Yep, perhaps. It's really long, actually. I think this is the longest we took into
Yeah.
deciding.
They're thinking about it. Yeah, okay. So they banned Bayern and we're going to Sunset.
Okay, that is the only logical answer as to why they took so long. Right? They were
They're like,
thinking,
should we play?
yeah, should we show our cards right now? And apparently this is it. They really want to secure themselves a spot into the top 4. They want to take out the championing team from the previous matchup there. And this is going to be at Sunset. We are in for a treat.
Yeah. So 5BG will start on defense. And attacker side will be Soy. This map is just, I think it's pretty balanced. So to me, it doesn't really matter which side you want to start on, depending on what comps you're playing. And yeah, I'm not even sure what to expect for comps because when we talk about Sunset, it's very versatile, right? You can run many different things. I've seen double duelist, I've seen double initiator. I'm pretty sure double smoke works as well if you really want to go that direction. So definitely quite excited to see what these two teams have in store for us in the agent select, because really at this point, what do you run on this map? There's nothing set in stone.
Yep, there's nothing set in stone. It's not Ascent, right? I mean, it's
Yeah,
not
it's
as
not
boring
Ascent.
as
It's
Ascent,
not
but
Ascent.
we have the perfect
Ascent.
team comp. Well, with that, I'm wondering if we're going to see 5BG running the double duelist once again, considering there are a little bit more spaces to cover up. That you could possibly bring in a double controller if they really want to, and Soy type, they do that well too. So it's a lot of big question marks because it's the first time they're playing against each other and the first time they're actually bringing it in as well for the breakpoint at the very least.
Ooh, okay. So Neon
what?
picked by Miz. It's
Okay.
fine because I don't think the nerf is that heavy. Clove covered by Jiseo. Okay, so interesting picks in terms of agents. If they do go through with the Clove, I would be surprised. I feel like Omen might be better, but if they, it's a bit weird, huh? Because for the side of Soy, right, the only way they can break Cypher trips is by using Aftershock if they want to invest it. And then there's 2 trips, so you can't have 2 Aftershocks, right? So one... Oh, maybe, I'm sorry, I didn't see the Sova. Yeah, the Sova, they do have the Sova. So I guess it's fine. They're just trading duelists for... It's either Neon or Raze, right? And Miz is just going to run in and shoot all of them while sliding.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, the Neon's not as much seen right now, but it is still playable considering the amount of agents we have in the pool, right? I mean, as long as it works and you have another agent that can synergize with it, I would not expect any less. Neon's going to be perfectly fine to play here. The Clove is going to be super interesting for me at the very least. Yeah, we have no Omen here.
Yeah, Omen on toys, but Jiseo goes for the Clove, so... the team compositions are pretty similar. They only swapped out the Omen for Clove, and then the Duelist, they opted for Neon instead of a Raze. So, but I think both of these teams do work pretty well. Clove and Omen, I rather the Omen, I think, just because the Paranoia utility is very useful. It's a huge blind that covers quite a portion of the B site if they ever go to there. And right now you can see, let's see the setups, right? Okay, so the normal A trip here, coming out from the Cypher, just to look for that A flank, which means that they will be probably going towards either mid or B main.
Possibilities, but like, if it
think
is
it's
going
mid.
to be, yeah, it really looks like mid right now, considering that there is 4 members on the defender side here for 5BG to really try to push out. But if it's going to be exactly what we predict, it's going to be a huge bloodbath here.
Yeah, they could just, full on brawl mid, otherwise it's a mid to B, and it's going to be all down to Jiseo to cover up for his team. Where the shock dart's going, I'm not too sure where that is, what that's supposed to hit.
Oh.
Hart draws first blood here, and that is Hiddy that falls together with his teammate. A little bit of a whiff there on Miz, but Jeet only survives with a sliver of HP, so that is not too concerning. Right, a nice right click there by Toys will seal the deal here, and the last player is going to be Jiseo on that B side. He is pushing on the flank going towards A. He hears the rotate from Adapt and the rest of his team, so he has to go from the back. They have lost their Cypher, so there's going to be no utility to check the flank. So if he gets the timing right, this could be disastrous for Soy.
The spike goes down.
Spike planted.
Now Juseyo just only has one entry point, one entryway to look at, and at least for the rest of the team, they have an idea of where it is. There's only 3 of them, 3 entry points, 1 for each, and yeah, very well done here. Coming in from the side of Soy, opening up really fast. Oh, but a disconnect I think is detected, so... Oh!
It might be a Soy problem. Soy problem. Just now when they played also, it's the same thing. The game crashed and whatnot, but it's fine. Just a little bit more time to admire the scenery of sunset from our OB here. This, yeah, they were saying yesterday that the fences were a bit low for this map, considering the height of the basketball hoop. The ball is probably, if it bounces off the backboard, it's going out of that. It's going to the road. That's not very good design.
Hey, but I'm not gonna question the devs here. You know, they probably really thought this out.
There's no way. What's the height of the fence supposed to be? Oh, we're going into the hoop.
Oh my god, point of view ball? POV ball?
Ball. POV, you are ball. Interesting Cypher. That Cypher trip, surely it's not meant to be there, right? It doesn't make sense for it to be there.
I would like to think so, but considering that they have ample of time and it's just gonna be left there, it's
yeah, I think you'll just change it later. It shouldn't be there. It looks a bit out of place. Pawn shop.
I mean, perhaps. I mean, they did lose out the fight earlier in the mid, and they did not walk through there. But I mean, it's just a 200 IQ call that we have no idea.
If they decide to leave the trip there, that means they're giving mid. Like they just don't care about mid. And they just want to know if like there's a rotate going from mid to A or not. That's the only logical reason I can think of putting the Cypher tripwire there. And that could possibly be the case, right? Because it looks like it's going to be a gamble stack on B. Many players up there. There's 2 on B side, 2 in the market position.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, the Cypher is going over to Boba as well. So a 5 stack on this B side. However, Soy are going the opposite direction. So they will not be running into the defenders whatsoever.
Oh, I think they're actually turning around. Might want to try to skirmish into mid side first, but of course, everything could be changed in a moment's time, except for the fact that we see 5BG running it down through B main. Oh, no run down. Just gonna camp that corner here.
Ooh, breaking the doors.
Oh, but so far, no contact. Cream's trying to push out, and there you go, the initial peek through. But that is big for Bullet. He knows there's multiple people gonna give the call out to his teammates. I think they're a bit unsure whether they want to push or try to save Bullet here, but he saves himself. Just go for the plant he's going off for.
Oh wow, they're just running all the way back. Oh my god, it's going to be a swap of the sides here. They completely swap sides. The defenders are in the attacker spawn and vice versa, but they are just getting mowed down by this Neon. Absolutely destroyed by the Spectre. And that is going to be a very convincing second round as well for Soy.
Pretty interesting to know that we see a do or die situation by 5BG. Hail Mary kind of bit. Just running it through from B side towards the spawn. But yeah, they managed to take down Toys. That's going to be a consolation prize as the rest of them goes down. Now they're going to be purchasing up the guns with the new shields, but yeah. How do you like the new shields so far?
The what? The new shields.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's quite good. It's pretty useful in certain situations. Especially in situations where they do not have an outlaw. It's very useful. Yeah, and right now, do they even need the shields? They're just dead. A full brawl towards mid. Kuni and Jaseo are the last 2 remaining players on the side of 5BG. They will be hitting the site with the Cypher tripwires. However, I don't think it's going to deter them. It's a 2v4.
Gotta take extra precaution here, actually. Try and get as much information as they can as the time just dwindles down. I like the respect they're actually providing to 5BG. But it might be the wrong inklings for them. I think they realize that B and mid side is pretty much quiet, so A is the only possible place that they can possibly hit. Gonna go for the setup here. There are some tripwires that they need to go through, and that's gonna alert them. And here comes the plants.
The trip has been broken. Goonie is just gonna swing out of the smoke. Manages to find Hard. Gets a second as well in the form of Adapt. But Toys cleans it up for his team. Gets a third kill. And as of now, today really seems like the day where teams are just winning their bonuses, huh? Like every single game started with a 0-3. Every single one.
Yeah, I believe so. Now that you're pointing it out, I'm actually getting... Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. Every single game started with 0-3, and then it also went to 0-4. For Ignite, it went downhill after that, but the first game, it went to 0-6. So let's see if that is going to continue, the pattern. Ooh, beautiful stun. And a swing by Miz is going to take out Dreams. Jeet, however, is here with the receive and beautiful, crispy sheriff shots from him. Hart has the better weapon, has the Vandal available. So he will finally put Jeet down in the dust. Hiddy is still here. He hears the tripwire being used. But right now, the players on the attacking side of Soy, they're just chilling.
Yeah, very similar to the last round where they just tried to assess the situation. Kind of play the mind games a little bit as well. Every single step is going to be calculated. And they do have the cam up in mid that is still being utilized considering Cypher is alive. Does get taken down, but now they have information that someone's on mid. B is the next choice to attack on considering Adept has been at the door for a very, very long time.
30 seconds left.
Oh, the timing. Cooney has passed by. He shows himself. The stun comes out. And they're just going to be pushing through this Cypher cage to scan as well. Cooney gets scanned down in the corner. But his teammates are there to kind of trade it out. Heidi is the last player left alive. Only half HP recon bolt used. Scans out one, but it's a double hold here from Bullet as well as Adept. Up, down. And that is not something that a Sheriff can break through. So, following the trend, it is going to 0-4.
Yep, 0-4 indeed. And I think Soy is really showing the prowess right now. Being the only team that brought it to 0-6. And possibly a repeat of that. With that said though, on the other end, it's not going to be so easy. Neuratap is available for Cooney and we saw how he was in the last round. So much of the rounds were just won by himself, but going around with the lurk and providing so much information.
Yeah, B doors closed. So it's either a mid to B, but they're just running into spawn. Look at this guy. Miz is already in their spawn, blindsided. It's going to be Juseo. No idea where this speedster came from. The lightning fingers. Miz just wreaking absolute havoc in the back line. And that is going to be a completely free B site for the taking. Doubles back. Here's the drone as well. Gonna play off the flashpoint of that breach. Actually, they decide to fall back as well. Respect the drone. Smoked off, creeps up and above, gets a headshot onto Miz, and the flood comes in. 3v3. They have to trade out proficiently here. Creams with another, and this spells disaster. Rockets being used as well, and Hart is the last player remaining in this market position. Does not get hit by the showstopper, but through the smoke, Hiddy finds his head and puts one on the board for 5BG.
Absolutely well done for 5BG. Finally getting a point out there. Taking their time and just being in the right place at the right time. Not losing out their lives as much as they did in the previous rounds. Creating a better retake. Of course, playing with one another and the little tag team situation that they have. Successfully converting at one point. They didn't even need to use an ultimate for that as well.
Yeah, I feel like sorry. I feel like Soy should not have lost that round. They got quite a huge advantage in taking that B side. It was 3v5, but the 3 players from the side of IBG, they somehow managed to turn it around. Very, very well played by them. They played that fact. 3 players on A. Right now, full mid control by Soy. Right, the Owl drone gonna be used in towards market, just to give them a little bit of information. Nobody's there, however. Miz has to smoke himself off, and they're just chilling. Creams finds that there's somebody trying to walk up A. I mean, it's so weird, right? Because right now they're just at mid, and nothing is getting done. They can't go in market, they can't walk back up to A, then now they double back towards B main. And this is taking a lot of time.
Yep. Time is being ticked down. 45 seconds left on the clock. They do have ultimates if they want to invest it. And there is 2 members on the other end that is going to be greeting them into B side. And just say, that's fine. Well, unfortunately, Hart just gets the better of him at the very time. Goody is going to find 1, going to find 2, 3. But Miz finally making the dent onto him. But so many members lost out. They have to go for the spike plan considering 25 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder gonna be used, does not deny the plant, actually enables Adept to kind of bunny hop out of there. Aftershock not gonna get the kill either. He's down on 1 HP, the Page Shells takes out Adept, and it's what a transfer by Miz! Beautiful shots and a huge clutch to get the round back in the favor of Soy. That should not have happened. That was all disasters from the side of Soy, but Miz somehow turned the wheels of destiny and managed to bring it back.
Such a push and pull. At the moment you think that, hey, 5BG got this. Suddenly then it's Soy who got this. And then it's back and forth. You thought the round prior to this, it was going to be in favor of Soy, but it was given to 5BG. And then the other way happened again. So it's starting to get real close. I believe for Soy though, they have some ideas up their sleeves, but whether they can execute it is going to be difficult.
Yeah, very aggressive here from 5BG. They sense it, they use the Owl drone, they spotted a bunch of players, and Miz just spraying them down. The Neon is showing himself. The Neon is just being absolute menace here. Aftershock gonna push them out of position, and they are just running it onto this A side. After seeing so many players up in mid, I think it's safe to say that A is open for the pickings. The shock dart does not connect onto Cooney. Cooney's only down to 2 HP. Hard tagged out by the Owl drone.
No chance.
Nice shot by Adept. Juseo gets picked, and Cooney, he's just so low, right? 2 HP left. Very difficult for him to kind of walk up as well. The only thing that he can do is probably allow for Hidi to bait him and try and get a kill. However, I don't think they are going for this. Maybe die to the spike? That's what they want to do, or go for exit frags. Because there's no way they are saving the Sheriff and a Guardian. Yeah, exit
And there
frags.
goes Bullet.
Scanning ahead.
Yep. Exit frags indeed. Cooney, 2 HP. Unfortunately, does not find anybody, so they are going to go for the spike depth here. At least getting 1 as a consolation. But wow, what a turnaround. There was a huge skirmish, and losing a lot of lives in the very earlier parts, and then allowing the spike to be planted.
Yeah. I love it when players die to the spike. Then you get to see like bronze chat, iron chat. question mark, die to spike, question mark. But yeah, so 1-6. It's looking quite reminiscent of the game against Himati. They were also like 6-1 and then 6-2, and then it just went all the way to 13-2. So if I were on the side of 5BG, I would be a little bit worried at this point. They really do need to try and find the kryptonite of Soy and really put things back into their favor.
The silver lining is the moment the utility beam been dropped down, and you know that Miz is up in your face, but can you expect it though? Because Cooney's gonna take it down. Juseo being the turret needed, and she is still alive. Gonna go for 1 more, but gets taken down by Soy.
Enemy remaining.
So much has been utilized. They have the site, but what can they do when the spike is right in the corner of the enemy lines?
I have the spike.
A little bit awkward. I feel like they did not need to push through the smoke. especially with the spike. Maybe they wanted to, you know, get the kill onto who was it? Onto Hidi, who was using the Hunter's Fury, right? You kind of just want to push out and stop it. But with the spike, maybe pushing the smoke wasn't such a good idea. But hey, at this point, it doesn't really matter. They do still manage to buy up somewhat. They have 4 ultimates available to use as well. Miz did use the overdrive last round, but fortunately did not manage to secure a kill with it. But still, a lot of ultimates, and big ones as well. You have the Hunter's Fury as well as the Rolling Thunder. One's good for post-plant, one is good for actually getting the sight. Let's see how they work around these 2 ultimates for this run.
They might want to do it once again, this time without the overdrive ultimate, but Miz making the same advancements. Now they know where Juseo is though. Would they actually address it? Doesn't seem so, as she is just curling within the smoke that he has. And they know the problem is not solved just yet, so they can't exactly play onto sight. Finally, Toys puts an end to Juseo. Sight is open, but what can the side of IBG reply?
They have to try and make something work here. Miz a little bit out in the open. Gets punished by it. Spray from bullet as well. You know, just deal a little bit of chip damage through that wall because, you know, in Valorant, walls are made of paper mache. Right, just running out. Creams, very aggressive, takes out hard. Toys finds a Kuni and they just into the blender, but Adapt, he still can clutch this and he does! What a clutch by Adapt! He actually lines up the 2 players that are pushing and he still manages to swing. I feel like he possibly could have stuck it all the way because he was so close. He was so close to getting the defuse, but I feel like he panicked. He decided, okay, maybe not. Maybe Adept is not going to miss his shot, right? So he left it, went for the duel, and somehow Adept comes out on top of that. 2-7 for Soi Tai.
Very interesting. I just think there's a bit of a communication breakdown earlier. Going for the blender like you said, and then I think someone just called out that, hey, Adapt's really low, go for the shot or something. Or it could be one of those, or it could just be a situation that you cannot exactly make the decision. And now we're going to 2-7. Creams makes the first blood, taking down Adept himself, the monster that took the last round.
Yep. I mean, all of them are monsters in their own right. Soi, this roster is definitely not one to be trifled with. They have to clear Juseo though in this corner, but the timing is so bad for them. Oh my god, he tucked into the corner to use his smokes. And then the moment he looked away, he peeked. Hidi trades out his teammate there, and there's gonna be one gun dropped in the mix as well to try and retrieve. However, it's all down to Bullet and Heart. Heart has found his way onto the side, wins the duel against Creams, but he's brought down really low as well, down to basically 1 HP. If he gets hit by a Vandal Bullet, that's 40 damage. They use the Rolling Thunder as well. It catches all 3 of them and allows for Heart to push out. That might actually be the big brain play here. He catches them. Backturn, all 3 of them. And is it hard to go for the 4 kills? Hidi, 72 HP to work with. The fault line is being used, not stunned. And with all the amity put on towards Heart, Bullet swings out and gets the kill. Beautiful bait and switch there from the side of Soi Tai, and they played that perfect.
What a risk they took and really paid off. The Rolling Thunder onto so many of them. You wouldn't expect to use such a utility, but he converted it, got all the kills, and that got himself another point. Now creating a 6-point differential between the two. No ultimates on both sides, but the value he got from just that one was amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I would never have thought to use the Rolling Thunder as a distraction, right? It sounds like... What? Hello?
Huh?
Hidi gets a kill on the Toys. Gets punished for nothing. He just died. It's not even his fault, he just walked out and died. Highly unfortunate. Not a good start for the round, but it is still Soi we're talking about here. Swings out, Juseo falls, that is your smokes gone. And with this, Miz, a little bit of a whiff there by Hidi, but manages to stabilize it. They kill the players walking from B, and they want to test Hidi again. Come on, swing me. But this time they do manage to get across. Bullet
Creams?
looking the wrong direction. Creams actually
So far
manages to
away.
find a kill. Yeah. And now 2v3. They won a 2v4 last round. So wait, I think it is definitely possible for them to do it again. Heart is still alive.
No ultimate insights for Heart or for Adept here. So it's gonna be a pretty much dry peaks here. They have information about where the paint shots comes from. Creams managed to get the headshot instead of Heart. Adept has to try to play off of that contact. He does manage to find one, but he gets taken down by Hideo on the other end. Very nicely done from the defenders. Not exactly getting overzealous, especially when they were all corralled in the middle, but you could easily just run in knowing they were there, but they played off of communication. So nicely done, knowing it is almost the last round.
Yeah, and like you said, last round indeed. It's going to be the last round of the half. The economy for Soy is not looking good. In fact, it's looking pretty bad. Sova has Spectre, a gun that we haven't seen much in this game. Miz has a Judge. That's okay because he is on the Neon. But meanwhile, on the other side, for 5BG as well, they also don't have... They're just here a Satchel. Someone use Satchel at the start of the round.
I didn't exactly pick that up, but we can check a little bit.
I heard it. I heard that Satchel. But it's fine. I don't think it matters, right? Miz running right onto the side, creates a lot of space, but eventually walks right into the tripwire. Bullet is on that flank, but he does not expect G to walk in from spawn. Oh, the run and gun. Oh, does not connect. He gets stunned out as well. And Heart with the aftershock. Rolling Thunder connects, and it's going to be all down to Adept. He gets stunned out, and Hiddy is going to stabilize it for his team and push them to a 4-8 scoreline in the first half.
4-8. Not exactly the big numbers that we had seen from the earlier rounds with Soitai, but for the various of 5BG, this is usually the point where we saw them come back against Ignite, right? The middle half, and then suddenly they take things over. So this is the part where all eyes are all looking at 5BG. How are they going to be playing in the second half of the round?
Yeah, I'm quite interested to see how Soy wants to play the defense, especially since they are running Neon. So they could just go for a very aggressive type of defense, right? Which means offense is your best defense. You kind of run out, take the duels, don't give the attackers any space to breathe. And let's see if that's what they want to do. 3 players up in mid right now. It could very well just be a push out of mid.
Yep. I'm wondering if this is going to be a repeat of what they were usually going at, especially within the pistol round earlier in the opposite sides. Actually, not the aggression that we saw. Yes, they are holding it, but both of them are expecting each other to push out.
Yeah, and then they gamble stack on A as well for the first pistol round. This definitely is the correct read. Oh, but what? They're like, wait. They actually got the counter read and decide, you know what? Let's just go B instead. And that is perfect. Absolutely no one home. The only player that's close is Adept, and he's right in Boba right now. Cooney as well as Adept might just cross paths here. Caught jumping. And I think, yeah, the rotates have to come through right now. They do know that, you know, they are going to be ending on this B side. Spike could have got out. Hiddy just on an absolute bloodbath, shut down by Toys. But Adept has to kind of break this. The power of friendship jumping through the smoke. Right clicks and trades out each other. And ooh, this is just not good for the side of Soy. Oh boy.
Not good indeed. But this is what we talked about, right? 5BG kind of tests out the waters in the early parts of the round and then gets a footing within the second half. I'm not sure exactly what they're thinking right now, but it's been working within their favor. Gonna get the first pistol round, and very nicely done to make the counter rotate, like you said earlier. Now that they have the guns, I don't think we're gonna be playing as slow as we did earlier.
I'm not sure if they, I don't know, they heard the rotate or they just decided to, you know, just all of a sudden decide to run back to B. But that was a really, really good mid-round call. And yeah, they just got it absolutely on point to a T. Meanwhile, Soy, they have a bunch of players looking at mid. Maybe they expect some mid aggression, but once again, they are just wrong. They gambled the wrong side again, and I think now they notice, right, it's a little bit too quiet, so let's all go back to A. But lucky for them, they haven't actually breached onto the A side just yet.
Yep. I like the respect here, just knowing that the number differential is not that large. They could possibly go for a force here. I'm trying to get as much information as they can. If they really wanted to re-rotate, they really could. But look at the read coming in from 5B.
God, they're so confused.
I think they realize haven't seen a single soul in sight. Oh, but at the very edge, Miz is right there to greet them with the Bucky. It's gonna take him down 1-for-1 trade, but realizes there's no one else there. Gonna go for the plant. Oh! It's just in the nick of time. Doesn't quite exactly find Bullet or Cooney. But that is it. This is the time for the retake to come through. Oh, 1-on-1. Bullet's gonna be taken down. Toys as well. Hitty's managing to find 3 with that guidance. Swaps up with the pistol as well. And make that a 4K. He finds every single member of Soy.
Wow, and all of a sudden, our lead has shrunk to 6-8. Huge pistol win round, huge conversion from the side of 5BG, and now is where it really starts, right? Now is where Soy can actually buy some proper guns to try and contest this. However, on the side of 5BG, they have 2 Guardians, they have a Vandal as well, and Hitty is on an absolute tear. He's feeling himself, and he's looking really, really strong.
So much calls are being made here. Hunter's Fury going to be used early. Does manage to tag 1. Doesn't quite kill anybody, but at least information's been taken down and the disposition as well. Bullet's gonna find 1 more for himself. Creams and Jiseo as well as G, they're taken down. Soy is on a rampage. They are out for blood. Bullet finds 1 more, and now it's just Cooney against the world.
Yeah, but hey, he does have a Guardian in hand. Anything is possible. He just needs to click 4 hits. Easier said than done, but you know, definitely something that is possible. Crossfire here from Miz as well as Hart. Spots 1, so they do know the position of Cooney right now, and they're just spamming utility, jumping through the smoke, just overwhelming him with the concuss as well as the classic right clicks. So 6-9 is going to be the scoreboard. They do manage to equalize it, and sorry, not equalize, but they do manage to win out their buy round. And right now, yeah, they're sitting on a pretty good economy. Alright, they have Vandals, they have armor, they have util. Only Bullet is on light shield, but I think it doesn't really matter.
Perhaps they're just using the Hunter's Fury very early. I think Hitty getting a bit of a hit himself there. Gave them information that there is going to be an agent that's going to be standing still, so they went for the aggression, and that converted a lot within their favor. Now that we're on this part of the match, Marcus seems to be the place of contention, and Ha's going to find Creams. Although he's been concussed, it is util after util. Paranoia also being utilized, trying to get some speed pushes. They are all out for blood, and Miss is going to find G. 2 are down on the side of 5BG.
If they do want to rotate A, they will be walking into Adapt's domain. However, it's just Adapt, right? Rather than walking into the 4 players there. But as I say that,
it's just Adapt, guys!
The one-man army removes 2 out of the equation. 3 minus 2 is 1, and 1 player is all that is left. Is Jiseo, and he has to clutch up against the world. They are all kind of tagged out. Unfortunately, Toys still has that HP advantage, and it's going to be double digits for Soy.
I'm trying to break down the way that 5BG is playing, right? Like, they're not exactly like the front runners in terms of when they start out the match, but when they've been pushed down the shaft, they will fight back. And we saw that happening, right? We saw them starting getting tussled up in market earlier, and then they start pushing out onto B main itself, because if you're going to take 1% of market and we can't save him, we're going to take 1% of yours. So it's a kind of hostage to hostage situation, and it really works in their favor, because equalizing it at least gives them so much more benefit to play later on when they are going essentially for the retake, right?
Yeah, exactly. Timeout called here by... God. Table almost exploded. Bunch of stuff just decided to roll off the table, my god. Timeout by Shrike. So it's about time, I think. It's getting a little bit too close, right? We're on double digits, I think a little bit more, and it's over for them. So They do need to get their act together. They need to find a way to kind of stop the defense from coming through, because right now, even though they are having the good read, they aren't really able to hold on to their side.
Yep, and with that though, I do think it's also within the efforts coming from 5BG, right? They're making sure that the numbers are not too detrimental, losing out one potential teammate. Instead, we're going to try to equalize it, and then it plays well into their advantage. But as we go into 6 and 10, we saw earlier the way that they could play, and I want to see whether we can get something out from the other team.
Once again, the read it's okay, I guess. The Cypher is here. However, he did use one utility into its mid just to make sure that nobody's gonna be creeping their way up mid. You can see the guy is playing on that tens box over there. Toys up on the tens box, does not manage to find a kill. Showstopper whiffs, and Bullet manages to find the kill onto Creams. Miz is just running it down, but Cooney full stun with the Sheriff. One taps Miz while sliding, and the attackers, they're having a good time right now. Headshots galore as Soy members drop like flies, but it's Adept and Toy, the dynamic duo, is all of a sudden a 2v2. Make that a 2v1, but not dead yet has been activated, and what an important ultimate that was. A thrifty round. Cooney saves the day by swinging out of that smoke. And yeah, the timeout seemed to have worked, but off the unluckiness of Miz that got one tap full slide with a Sheriff.
Yeah, totally did not expect that to happen, but well, that's the risk taker Miz has to be. And I don't think it's gonna be as lucky as before for them to take down Miz this time round, especially since he will be the one running it down. But at the very least, two ultimates has been awarded to the side of Soy. That's gonna be Hunter's Fury as well as Toy's gonna get that ultimate. Not sure I was gonna utilize it. But once again, we are back into B main situation. Full stack, except for one on the other end. But no aggression so far from defenders.
I like how they're just like, oh, you shot dart? I take it back. You shot dart? I take it back. Oh no, but if you take it back, you can't shoot the boombot. Thank God for having a team. So they do shoot the boombot for him. And right now, Cage has been activated. So that's just gonna deter them. They try and spam out the Cypher wire, but Bullet finds Dreams in the meantime. Gets a second as well. That's gonna be... Well, the Spike is still in B main, but he's all alone right now, so they do have to rotate some members over to try and help the person with the Spike. And Cooney, being that lurker, that sneaky rat that he is, has already creeped up in this main position. Spots Miz, but I don't think he knows that there's two members just waiting for him. Decides not to press the issue. He finds the tripwire, and right now it's just a scramble, right? Everyone is just fighting for space. Everyone is trying to find a way to hit the side. They're holding the plant. Plants it in not the usual spot.
Spike planted.
Scanning ahead.
But still, a spike plant is a spike plant. He tries to go for the aggression here. Does spot a Bullet, taps him, but doesn't quite take him down. Toys actually makes quick work of the other two. And now it's just Cooney against the world. Miss right up at his face. No lucky shot this time round. And with that, although they had all the time in the world, all the time to make a decision whether they want to go to B or to A, they didn't exactly find any single member on the side of Soy. Keeping them alive equates into getting the round.
Exactly. It seems like we will be going for a tech pause here. The players from the side of 5BG, they do want to fix some of their internet issues. All of them are disconnecting one by one. I think they are saying that it's laggy or something. So yeah, I guess it's fair, right? The players, they do need some time to kind of fix their issues. So we'll give them that time, as well as we can kind of take a break, right? From such an intense game that we have seen today.
Yep.
So,
yep.
Sorry, you were saying? No, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, intense as it is, we surely did not expect this. We saw Soy just take down the side of Himbatis super quick, make quick work of them, 13-2, I believe. And now we're looking at 11-7. And at least for 5BG, they are the ones known to come back later on in the round. So we would never expected to see this intense.
Yeah. I mean, Soy, they have their protocols in place. I think they're very clean in terms of how they want to use their utility, how they want to execute. But right now, I feel like Hidi, Puni, Jeet, all these players, they're kind of they're shooting. Like their firepower is pretty good. Right, in the face of all the utility that's coming through, they're still somehow managing to find kills. So yeah, I mean, huge props to 5BG. Like I said, right, like we have said at the start, they're the underdogs. However, they are playing extremely well. Right now, though, their money not looking too good. Right, they can technically buy this round with the help of Kuni, but if they do and they lose, then I think it's lights out. So they can make the choice, right? Either you want to save this round and play for OT, or win this round and just try and go all the way with the risk of being broke on your overtime.
I think with that, G here has the right idea. Gonna go for the guns, but make sure that you have enough money for the next round if you lose this one. And of course, you do not want that to happen, so getting that firepower is going to be essential. They also have to take note of the ultimates available here. Kuni does have the Neural Theft, which has been showing its benefits throughout the previous rounds. Hidi as well, the Hunter's Fury, just making sure that it's being popped in the right time is essentially what he needs to do. On the other end though, Miz with the Overdrive once again. We saw how it converted so many of the rounds towards their favor. So that's going to be a big one.
Yeah, I mean, he brought a stinger for good measure as well, right? Because while you're using that overdrive, you are going to be in close quarter combat. So let's see if... I think he's just going to use the overdrive, right? And if he runs out, he at least still has a stinger to work with.
Absolutely. I think that's just something that we would predict, but we're not too sure what's going to happen. But as far as what I see here, 7-11... Leemontea, do you think Soy is going to close off the game?
Is this me like trying to get me to use the caster's curse, or like I'm inclined to say that I think Soy closes it out here, just off the economy alone. But and yeah, like both gun economy as well as out economy, right? I'm inclined to say that I think Soy got this in the bag. If Jeet had the Rolling Thunder, perhaps it would be a different story, but he's still 3 ultimates off, out orbs off of it. So I'm not sure if the Neural Theft or the Hunter's Fury is really going to do that much.
Alright. No Caster's Curse here, just truly conversational discussion, you know what I mean? Just wanted to get your feel about what you're trying to say. And I think I have to agree. As much as I love the underdog story, the comeback story, right? We are looking at a team of a 5BG where they did win out the first 2 pistol rounds, and then when they did win the other attacking round, it was really close. It was just because of a hair, like one fight, a combat kind of situation. I don't think they exactly have a solid plan just yet. So with that, I would prefer to say Soy closes the round.
Yeah, but let's see what they got, right? I mean, usually when we say these type of things, the opposite is going to happen. Maybe they fix their lag, right? Maybe they fix the lag and all of a sudden, like, they're just super good.
Yeah, I mean, those of you who are watching on all 3 platforms that we have broadcasted right now, feel free to enter your own discussion. Why you think this was going to happen or this is going to happen. This is literally the perfect time because it's 7-11. We're almost towards the end game. You have as much data as you can have within the round. So why do you think Soy is going to win? Why do you think 5BG is going to win? Come on, write down the comments, guys.
I mean, if I was a 5BG supporter, no matter what, I would say 5BG is going to win. So hopefully, I think I've seen some 5BG supporters as well in Twitch chat. So hopefully, and surely they're rooting for their team to win. But right now, really, it's just Hero Vandals, right? We have Hero Vandals on the side of Soy. I'm not sure what's going on the side of it's Soy R. So we're waiting for 5BG to come back, and let's see who's missing.
Yep.
Kuni is
I
back.
think 5BG is
Creams
the
is
one.
back. Jiseyo is back. Yeah, they're all ready. So
Okay.
it would make sense that the game will be going back underway.
Been a long wait here. Got a whole entire prediction running between the casters and yourselves as well. Very nice skate shot, by the way.
Yeah, I've never actually been to it. Do they actually put ramps in a skate shop? Like, is that so you can
No.
try out the skateboard? Like, is that a thing?
Can you imagine if you actually skated all the way to the corner, you would smack your head on that speaker? I'm just saying, man.
It's a little bit dangerous, but hey, Creams going all the way in. Oh, misses the timing. Meanwhile, the overdrive has been, in fact, manages to find G Hunter's Fury from Adapt as well, and they're just shutting down. But Hidi and Juseo, they do manage to find some kills, but I think it's not enough, right? The spike has been dropped in the mix. It is 2v1. And Juseo, he has two 1v1s to win here, right? If he manages to find the one kill, he might just turn this round on his head. Has to re-clear. Unfortunately, Adapt has not crossed just yet. And that is going to be map point for Team Soy.
That was the right idea for Juseo. Just putting up the cover onto the spike itself, they would have thought that she was going to proceed to pick it up. But instead, it was the other way around and just not the right timing. Loses it out, but such an important round to lose as well. Now they do have the guns. They do have the guns, but do they have all the shields? It's going to be a bit difficult in terms of combat.
Yeah, Bulldogs, Guardians. It's a bit of a mixed buy here with mixed variety of shields as well. You have all three different types of shields up and running. Creams running in, Easter Statue. Oh, bullet! A lucky second shot onto Juseo, but it does not matter if it was luck. A kill is a kill. The spike and the flank is here by Miz. The tripwire is gone, and the only place left available is going to be Elbow. And Hidi, a little bit anxious on that whiffs with the Guardian, and it's going to be Soitai winning their second map.
Wow.
And that books them, I believe, a slot. Unless there are some weird tiebreakers in effect, which I don't think that's going to be the case.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so either. I think, okay, so 13 minus 7. Alright, so it says 6 points, right?
They're pretty much locked in at this point. For... yeah, they cannot lose to Ignite, but even if they do, I think the point differential should take place. But hey, let's see. But right now, that's 1 foot in the right direction, and it's looking good for them as well. I just want to say though, Hidi played very, very well. He is on the top of the scoreboard actually, above all the Soy players.
Yep, I absolutely agree with you. I think he's in there, and I was so impressed by the way that the sides played out as well. But Soy, I don't know why we even doubted them in the first place, because they just proved that they were a force to be reckoned with. Coming up earlier with the whopping 13 to 2, I believe, and then now closing it out with the other side of 5BG. So much has been asked for, especially since it is going to be a Soy later with Ignite. I think we did give some highlight and spotlight to Ignite earlier. I wonder how they're going to be playing against them, especially since Ignite did lose out their previous rounds to 5BG. So if by the books, they should beat them out. But we have no idea, right?
Yeah, and right now, Ignite, they are kind of on the ropes. They are going up against Himati in the next game. So I think these two teams definitely, they had the time to talk it out. They had the time to decide whether or not, or rather how they want to play their strats, right? So Himati and Ignite will be coming up next. But of course, we are going to have a quick short break. So everyone at home can go get some drinks, get some snacks, right? So don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head, because there are so many things that I left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, now I'll find you in my dreams. My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, now I'll find
bottles, knocking models.
Popping bottles, knocking models. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard. Popping bottles, knocking models. Popping bottles, knocking models. Popping bottles, knocking models. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard.
Welcome back, everybody, to Breakpoint Malaysia, Singapore, powered by Soup, and of course presented and organized by Berryfam. My name is Lemon, and with me is Ellemonade, and we are your casters for today.
Yep, absolutely. And earlier we saw a few of the rounds already take place. We saw Soy become victorious in 2 of their games itself. So they have a really strong chance to make it into the top 2. But with that, we might be seeing some upsets, or we might be seeing some underdogs come back with the reverse. But I'm not sure what to expect here. The next round is going to be between Leemontea as well as Ignite. So these are 2 teams that we expected to do well, but suddenly just, well, didn't do exactly what we thought they would do.
I mean, Ignite, I did expect. We taking a look at the standings, right? You can see Sooplive, very dominant performance here. Plus 17 rounds, 26-9. 5 Buddha Gama at -2, Ignite -4, and then Leemontea is at -11. So that's the round differential that we can see right there. This map is quite important. Well, important for Ignite, because if Leemontea wins, Ignite no longer has a chance to qualify. So they wield the power right now. And Ignite, their backs are against the wall. They really need to... Hopefully, they did manage to discuss with their team after what happened against 5BG. And they come back a little bit stronger in this map.
Yeah, I think for both of these teams, the mental here has been a bit shaky for them. So we're going to see whether they can come back stronger out of it, or they at least have come back with new strategies. I think the map will also be a very detrimental pick for them to see where they're going to be playing on the field. So let's take a look at what these teams are going to be banning out and essentially picking. So Leemontea's earlier, they played on Haven, which suffered a deadly loss here, 13-2. I for sure believe they're not going to go back to that same spot.
Haven, huh? Maybe they... Yeah, I don't think you want to play against Ignite's Haven. Haven... Ignite does play quite a bit of Haven. I think Ritko, when he was on his other teams, is quite infamous for playing Haven. So I think that Haven might be a ban here, but firstly, they need to ban out the Abyss from Ignite. I think very well known that Ignite picks Abyss. Sunset is out of the equation as well, so we won't be seeing Sunset. We won't be seeing the repeat of last map. We won't be seeing the same map again. So you think that Haven is going to ban? That would be interesting. So if we ban out Haven, we ban out Ascent. The only map from the normal map pools that we have is... Okay, right now it's Bind. Bind, Haven, Pearl. Which of these maps are they going to pick? If they ban Haven, then we are down with Pearl and Bind. I think Ignite can play both of those. Especially Bind, because Ritko loves his Judge, Ritko loves his Hookah. He's just gonna sit there with the judge all day, every day. But they better not buy him.
Oh. Okay.
So Haven or Pearl? Pearl! Oh my god, I have not casted Pearl in a very long time.
I don't
Just
think any
saying.
of us has, because Pearl has been out of the roster for a very, very long time.
I feel like it has been a year, at least, since I've last casted Pearl.
Yeah, I think it's been a whole
Oh my
like
god.
it's been like 3 splits. I think the last time we saw Pearl.
Wait, I'm so excited. I have not casted Pearl in forever. Oh my god. Pearl!
Yeah. Well, we're gonna have defenders given to the side of Himmeties, and for Ignite, they're gonna be starting on the attack first, which I'm very excited because I at least have memories of the players from Ignite playing on Pearl itself. And before we go into it, you sound super happy. I just want to ask, are you Team Pearl as well? Are you for Pearl?
Do I like to play the map Pearl? No. I just like to watch the map Pearl.
Okay. Understandable.
Yeah. I don't want to deal with that. But of course, Pearl, while I probably might not have casted Pearl in a hot, I know that Ignite do pick Pearl. I think they played in a recent tournament and they did pick Pearl as well. I know that Thames has a very weird. I only reminded that they picked Pearl previously because Thames has a weird camera in mid, and it's a very sneaky one. We'll see if we'll see it later.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. So yeah,
it's a weird cam. Never seen it before.
Well, with that being said, I think the track record shows a pretty interesting comp as well for Ignite on Pearl. For the other side though, Himmeties, I don't think they have much data on it, at least within this tournament. But yeah, hopefully we get to see the interesting camp from Cypher by Thames himself onto Pearl, and then I believe they do run some pretty interesting duelists here. I mean, Neon did get nerfed, but we did see Miz really rocking the Neon earlier, so might be able to see that. Or we could even see something really funny, maybe like a Phoenix or something.
I'm inclined to say Phoenix, actually. I feel like Phoenix is in a really good spot on Pro. A lot of tight corners, that flash is basically undodgeable if you got like boomer reaction. But some of them here are really young, so maybe they have the reaction time to dodge the flash. You see Zen hovering the Phoenix. We expected them to swap Zen into the duelist role, but I did not expect them to run double duelist. Or at least they plan to, right? Because Kenji is hovering Jet.
Yeah. I think as far as I know, I think Kenji has just been really comfortable playing the duelist role, although even the first time we saw it, Jet has been a very big comfort pick for him. So double duelist on Pearl, not too sure if this is the best way, but on the other end though, they seem to be matching it. They both have the Jet Phoenix combo. The ship has been sailed.
Oh, mirror comp. The only difference is their initiator.
Oh.
Yeah. It's mirror comp, but Lenny is on Sova and Banef is on Fade. I mean, Lenny Sova patented, right? We know that this guy Sova is just absolute demonic. Like, he presses Hunter's Fury, he gets 1 at least. Even without recon, he's gonna get 1. So
he even got the anime Sova banner. So I think it's tried and true. This is the Sova guy.
Be very afraid. Be very afraid of Lenny. I think nobody likes to play into Lenny's Sova. Like, they're always complaining that if you get hit once, that's it, man. You're not dodging the second you did. So yeah, very excited. Seeing Lenny on Sova is always a good time. This
point
goofy,
of view,
super goofy Phoenix statue.
Point of view food, yes.
Yeah. Man, I'm hungry. Hungry.
I mean, have you eaten?
I ate lunch.
Ate lunch. Okay. I mean, that's the standard gamer diet, right? I mean, dinner is at like 11.
That is true. But I've also been like... Okay, we'll talk about diets later. Kenji... swings out. Okay, we're saying that Kenji did not get first bloods in that map on Split. Well, now he definitely does. Opens it up for his team. And Kale has to bear the full brunt of the force here. Gets scanned out by the dart. Actually, not really, but they do manage to collapse onto Ignite here just to stem a little bit of the bleeding. So we're back to equalized man distribution.
Yep, equalize indeed. And they go for the plant and now playing for long. And like you said earlier, nobody really wants to fight against this. It's always the B long plant here. And with that, they still do have the Astra, can possibly block out visibility. No more ping, so that's the saving grace. But it's gonna be a skirmish. Gonna tap the defuse, doesn't exactly hold it.
Oh no.
Oh, wait, take a look. Lenny is up in the front. Oh no, he does go down with his life. Buffalo's got taken down. The defuse is coming in. And even with it, the defenders still managed to get the round.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The people that get the round are Himati. They are the ones that have drawn first blood. Ignite was already on the back foot and now losing the pistol. They just move like, I don't know, 2 cm deeper into that hypothetical grave. And it's a bit scary, But it's just pistol, it's just bonus, it's whatever, right? That does not dictate the entirety of the match. They still have a chance to come back. I really like the way that Kenji is playing now, a lot more confident, a lot more aggressive. Hopefully he keeps it up.
But with that, we are down to another pistol round. Ooh, first up doesn't miss out his shots though on that outlaw. That gives actually a lot more permission for the side attackers to make a push through. But then another corner is within their spot. He did buy some positions, but can Kenji actually find a kill now with the pistols? Zan gets taken down. And there's so many members on the side of Himati to actually fight back. That's gonna be one more, 2! And even with the spike plants, there is nothing much that Thames can do.
Yeah, Thames is just not in a position to kind of get onto the side and hold that defuse, right? He needs to swing a little bit wide to try and stop the defuse from going off. Unfortunately, he's also staring into the faces of 5 other players. So yeah, that round is just absolutely impossible for them. They save all their guns. So the Bulldogs, the Guardians, the Outlaws, they save them all, right? And right now, it's okay. I guess it's okay for Ignite, right? Because they do manage to get full armors this round. So they will not fall to one hit of that Outlaw.
Yep, absolutely. And now with the guns, just a reminder that this is the map pick of Ignite. So they have to make a move on. And that's going to be putting some aggression onto Edward. He does come up with his life, but First Love finds Thames. That's going to be the first blood for this round.
That is a very important kill that First Love has managed to find. Now they can rest easy, right? They know that there's no Cypher on that lurk anymore. They have a lot of space as well in towards this A main position. But they are rotating into the hands of a judge. Edward is here with the receive. This could spell trouble for Ignite, and it does huge damage onto Zen. I think he can heal himself up with the wall just a little bit more, but it's still damage dealt, and it was only a judge, and they lost 2 Vandals already.
Yep, it's not looking really good right now. Even Lenny himself did take 2 deaths without getting a single trade. He has been the spike barrel most of the times. But now that you're in the middle, 25 seconds left onto the clock. What else can you do except fall into the hands of First Love? Zan goes down. And with that, so does Castro, finds one for himself.
Wait a minute. Yeah, not looking good. Lenny has to save the Vandal. They can go hunting for it as well. It's a little bit scary. Oh, Lenny, okay, he catches the timing on Castro. Manages to let them drop 1 Vandal, but it's whatever, right? They're rolling in cash at this point.
Yep, it's not looking too good on Ignite's side. It's 3-0. Not too sure if they're going to be wanting to call a timeout here, but this is not the team that we expected Ignite to be.
Yeah, I did not expect this at all. Right? And like, you know, the how do I put this? The rule of the day is continuing. We are still on 3-0. Every single team that has won pistol has won their buy round, has won the bonus after as well. Every single team today.
And it seems to be really putting a deficit onto the team that's been getting 0 here. I don't think we actually see anybody come back from that except for this side of 5BG.
Yeah,
So Lucky Chip
right now,
Ignite was gonna do that.
Kill,
Oh, but
full blind, runs into the smoke, gets taken out by Kenji. 3 members from Ignite are just holding him down. The spike goes down. They want to try again for this post plant. It didn't work out for them previously, but hopefully this time they do have it under control.
oh, but you look at the site right now. It's kind of split into half. There is the upper side and the lower. Oh, but the burn. Every corner is being checked right now. Castro making a 3K just like that. Even taking down Lenny by just his fire. Vico behind the smoke. Gonna go with the gravitational pull and actually manages to find first love. But Castro, 4K. Can he make a 5K?
I think there's no time. He has to try and, you know, go for it. And he gets the ace as well. Is there enough time though? No, not enough. The post plant worked out here. But at what cost? You lost all your guns? And it's not looking good. We have a tech pause?
Yep, another tech pause here, which hasn't been kind of doubling as a timeout, I would say.
Okay.
Yeah, possibly tech here, and with that, I guess we did see a 6K kill coming from Castro. That's himself. 3-1. Finally, does manage to get a point onto the board on for Ignite, but really in like milliseconds. 0.13, I believe.
Yeah. It really was way too close for comfort. And even though it was close, they also lost all their members. Right, so huge damage to Ignite's economy. I think it's completely okay for Himati to do such a thing because they lose. They have so much money. Right? They can just buy. So everything is okay. First Love has the Blade Storm available as well. So he's probably going to use that this round and save for an operator in the next.
Possibly. The Cosmic Divide is available for Vidco to use, and if they can get the spike down, which is usually the problem here because it's a bit tough for them to make a dent, and if they do make it to the site itself, they usually lose out at least one member or two. So it might be difficult, at least for that situation. So if they can overcome that hurdle, I believe they can really close it off and get their speed back.
Yeah, they definitely do need to find a way to, like you said, right, put a dent in their defense. Even then, the retake is just so strong, right? You saw Castro just running into the site, kills 3 members, and then goes again for more. Manages to find the ace, but fortunately, time was not on his side. But hey, how many times can you get lucky like that if you're Ignite? How many times are you just going to win the round by 0.13 seconds? Right? It's so difficult for that to happen again and again. So yeah. Also, Run It Back is available. It's another ultimate that is very useful for attacking the side, right? That allows Zen to suss out all the trips that are required to be broken. It allows his teammates to kind of know who's on site. He becomes the Sova Dart, essentially. That's why he becomes the drone.
Yep, absolutely. And in this case, I think one of the situations that really put them into a deficit is when they do go for dry peaks and do lose out one member out of it, or at least gets tagged down to minus 100 HP. And it's really tough for them to come back after that. So if Zen does manage to get those information early, alongside with Lenny getting information, I believe they can overcome it. Especially in the next round. I think the next one's gonna be really important.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely important, right? Because if they... Why is Red Coast so rich? Am I missing something?
Is he still spamming the shorties as we saw earlier?
This guy is on 6k gold. His entire team is broke. Lenny's like zeroed out.
He's got savings.
Yeah, this guy's got savings. Very good. Yeah, operator for... Oh, wow. He actually straight up goes for the op buy instead of waiting for next round. So he doesn't even want to use the Blade Storm. He just asks his teammate to help him buy it up, and he buys his teammate a Vandal, and it's a good trade.
And now we're starting it back up. So this is where everything we talked about in the past 2 minutes is going to be magnified, right? Whether or not they're going to use the ultimate, whether or not they actually have a solution to the way of their attacking. And if they can stop the retake coming through, they won the previous round, but can they keep the ball rolling? Because it looks like B is the area of contention here.
Yeah, they're just gonna walk and just try and take fights, I guess. There's a little bit of a body block there, unsure who's gonna go where. Cypher trips for the flank. They are just walking onto the side right now. This is going to be the domain of Kale. He's 1 and 2. Maybe they're not that afraid of him. The tripwire nerf is coming into effect here. Not really getting scanned out. They do manage to break it before the scan comes through. Zan and Redco on that flank as well manages to find kills. And I think with this spike down, they're just gonna play for post plant.
Yep, they have the ability to. They still have Sova alive. It's going to give it information, as well as Redco, with the possibility to just block visibility and isolate the fights. Especially the ultimate too. But there goes Kale. Zan goes out with the wide swing. Goes out with the flash as well. Did not get flashed, but he is going for it. This is the Zan we know. This is the Zan that we've seen so many times take so many kills on the duelist role. And as much as I like him progressing into learning other roles as well, it's always a treat to see Zan just getting heads after heads.
Yeah, that is disgusting. Like, yeah, you put Phoenix, this extremely... I don't know, I find Phoenix very like ADHD type of character, right? You can press your flash, you throw the flash, you look away, and then you throw your walls, and then you're like, there's so much things to do with this Asian. And then you put him on this, like, how is he, like 17-year-old boy? And he just kind of just runs you down. He's 18 already. Yeah,
Okay, he's 18 already.
but he kind of just runs you down.
Yeah, but who's keeping track, you know?
Yeah. But like, man, they're so young. Trip comes, eats it, but the Cosmic Divide is going to stop him from taking any damage. And once again, it's going to be plan, it's going to be a post-plan situation, and they have to deal with this somehow. And it feels like we're back to, I don't know, 2023 all over again.
Absolutely.
Yeah, oh wait, actually, 3 pistols, 3 kills, the wall drops, Castro gets another, and it's down to Redco. He's the last player remaining. Has to drop the star, the suck does manage to get them off the plant, but in the end, it's still a 3v1. The smoke is going to dissipate. Castro, once again, the hero for his team. 3 kills. Just running back for that post plant in a thrifty round for Himati. So good. They are so good.
I mean, I understand the idea, right? You know, you put the cosmic divide here, you got to plan for it. But at the same time, you kind of knew they were on a deficit, a gold deficit. And you give them so much space on the other end, the defenders could just hug the wall, wait for it to go down, and suddenly your whole entire team is gone. That's decimated. With just one Shardy, one Sheriff, pick up the guns, and that was essentially it.
The problem is, they didn't even wait for the wall to go. They pushed the wall, and then they died. I saw Kenji just run out of the wall and then got shotty. Oh my god, highly unfortunate, but hey. What can you do about that? As a duelist, sometimes a little bit of aggression is good, right? Oh, here comes the Hunter's Fury. And that belongs to Lenny. Any kills? Any kills? No kills with Hunter's Fury. But Castro and Benef are the ones to find the kill. And Benef is on an absolute rampage right now on this fade. He does not care. He does not give a hoot. He's running right at your face. 3 kills with the Recon Phantom. A very, very nice skin, might I add. And the last player remaining is going to be Thames. Thames is a very sharp player, but against this up-down of Kill and Benef, can't really do much in the end. It's first love with the pixel angle that gets the kill.
And I think this is the time we actually see Himadis really going into the skin. They kind of understand that the way that Ignite is going to be playing is they're going to be flooding in through the gates, and it's either you're going to fight with them at the moment or give them the spot. But as you can see, they've purchased out the Phantoms, not even playing Vandals anymore. They want to go for the gunfire. And that's exactly how so many members, they walk through the doors, but when they walk through, they just died like flies.
So Let's see. He's... Oh, wow. Very, very brave. Dodges the flash. Makes it out of there with his life as well. And a team flash from Zen. Oh, he's just pressing all the buttons right
my
now.
God. He's
Runs right
angry.
in. Yeah, he's angry. Unfortunately, gets seized up. Only manages to destroy the clone. Wow, Kenji finds Castrol. Makes and the spike is gonna go plant. So we have seen the B long post plant. Let's see what they can do on this A site.
Seems to be just spread out. Thames is on the other end of the map as well. If they really want to go for the kind of the link push here. On the other end, they're waiting for the time. There you go. That's the nightfall. Gonna be utilized. Actually pushes out all the attackers into the other end. Cornus first up does a find. Kenji. KO finds one more for himself too. Zen takes one but goes down for the count. And now it's just Thames, the last man standing. The lurk did not expect the nightfall there. And that is going to be the spike defused.
Let's just stick to the B main post plan instead. I think this A side might not be too good. I don't know. They can try again. I want to see, you know, if they actually have any interesting protocols in place for post plan. It seems like they just want to push side, but even after the plan, they try to get more space. Unfortunately, they lost every single one of their aim duels, and they just lost the round. I think Himati right now, they're on one. Yeah, Benef had a rough game in the first map. Right now in the second map, he's looking really, really good. Castro, oh, not this time. Edward with 3. He dodged the flash. He played anti-flash and he lined them all up. Edward could very well go for the ace right now. Both of them are here, but it's Benef trading his teammate. Gets to... It's an eco, but hey, that looked really, really cool.
It's kind of a psych situation. Like, we knew that Castro was going to go out for the op. He did it just now, and that's when Zan got really mad, right? I was like, okay, you know, he's going to do it again, so let's take him down. Did not expect to have an Edward right behind him just to protect him a little bit. Lost so much out of that.
Yeah, and I think they lined up as well. I didn't see how he got the 2 kills. I mean, yeah, they just died in a split second, right? Both of them went down. And he played anti-flash to dodge the Phoenix Flash, so really smart play from him as well. Seems like A is going to be the point of contention once again. Let's see if they can, you know, try and trick each other this time. Not going to be able to get the orb. Zen's like, that's my orb. Stop taking it.
I wonder if they're going to push out into A though. There are 3 members there, and I think they are going to retreat. Right, I think that's the call.
Just collect the alt orbs for Zen so that he can use the run it back to scout the site. Right, I think the recon drone just not cutting it already. Oh, he pings it as well. Does he know that Redco is behind the box? Redco gets one, gets a second as well. Castro falls, but does he expect another? There's no way. He's like, there's no way they bring 3 members towards A main.
Yep, but with that fall, they know that A side is totally open. All 3 members have been pushing out. Side is open for the plant. And the newer tab is also invested here, just to put the nail onto the coffin. But this time round, it's a repeat of the A defense. Can they do it?
Yeah, they have this very advanced position here, traded out by First Love. And the trades are good, yeah. Benef is still on that flank. He has been doing really good. It's still 1v1s for him, but Thames holds the angle so well. Very nice kill by him. And finally, Ignite manages to find a round.
Yep. Once bitten, twice shy, as they said. So now knowing if they're going to be coming from Flowers, they have to have a really tight defense for the retakers at that moment. Finally getting the 3rd point onto the screen. 7-3, not the best that it is, but considering what was happening in the very beginning, this is already much more better against Himati's.
Yeah, Himati, I think they talked it out. They found a way back. They are looking very, very sharp now. Hey, maybe first game, you know, it's just a warm-up. Right? So... right now, this B side is open. Same strat again and again. They yeah, like I said, right. Just go back to B. I think your B post plan looks a lot stronger. Just running it in, clearing the side. Absolutely nobody. It's gonna be a 5-on-5 retake.
Yep. And this time they're pushing through. Look at where Zan is.
Yeah. Probably try to go for the aggressive option. He's right under their noses right now. Swings out, finds Benef, finds Gastrol as well. Huge kills by Zen. Kale falls in the heavens above. Edward has so much to do with First Love, but are they even going to go for this? First Love has an op.
Probably not. Just gonna back it up. No hunting in session just yet. But yeah, 7-4. This would be the 4th point coming in for Ignite.
If Ignite goes 7-5, it's not even that bad. Right? Because all they need to do is win pistol and then they probably equalize it out anyway. So that is probably the goal right now. It seems like B is... Yeah. It's looking like B is the play right now.
B could be the play, but if you take a look at the ultimates available, might be a little bit more harder to execute, considering for the side Edward, he has the Cosmic Divide for himself this time round. Could be... I think they just want to swap it left and right, you know, A to B, A to B. I think that was also the right call the previous round that allowed them to execute B as opposed to the previous time.
Yeah, a little bit of mind games here. The Haunt, though, is going to get shot out, so they do know that there are players in this A position. First Love going for the aggressive peek here. Spots the shoulder, does not connect the shot. Not even a wall bang. Zen running onto the side with the run it back. And it is just, he's not going to find anyone. The side is completely open. Oh, wait, actually, yeah, Thames did get tagged out, so he's just 1 HP right now. It's very hard to see. Maybe I'm colorblind. It's like tiny red dot there.
It is a 1 HP and he's still alive, but Zen does loses his as they make the rotate. The spike gets planted, but at what cost? They're playing the B long post plan, but 5 members of Commentators is still alive.
Yeah, a little bit of a change up here for Kenji as well. He has found his way in towards that B link. And oh, this Cosmic Divide might actually be good for him as well. They try and suss him out. They do find him. Yeah, they spot him with the Prowler. And the Nightfall is going to be used as well. No sound, nothing. They have to run through this. He can't even go through. He's seized up. The shorty from Kale, 2 pumps, 2 kills. And they still manage to stick the spike. The Hunter's Fury, not quite enough. Ooh. 8-4. Yikes. It's a little bit difficult right now for the side of Ignite.
Absolutely, but at the very least, we are looking at the round swap here. So this was the map that for Ignite they picked out, right? So potentially they did not pick the first round, the first site. It was picked by Commentators himself. So now it is in a round perhaps they could be doing better in.
Yeah. Distracted by the jet doll. I wonder if they sell those. Like in real
Super
life.
cute though.
Yeah, it's pretty cute. The Viper cutout is also quite nice. Are there more?
Yeah.
The stage doll as well.
Yay!
Why is there like a pixel missing?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The eyes, right?
Yeah, there's like a big pixel that's missing. Yeah, so B-Link split. So they're gonna take B-Link, they're gonna take B-Long. And it's just trying to try and crunch this side. Castro running it in. There are no trips for him to be worried about right now. However, there's a different story for the player up long. Castro is making so much space together with First Love. The shot that's gonna come through from Lenny. Not gonna catch anyone. The spike is out in the open and right back at you. Ignite Gaming, we will be playing the post plant as well. Same post plant as you guys were running. Zan, however, is still alive. Takes elbow. Oh no! First Love, he whiffs the shot! And that causes it to go back down to a 2v2. Oh, he spots the barrel of Kill as well. He knows it's in the corner. But the wide swing from Kill catches him off guard. It's all down to Lenny. He has to clutch this 2v1. Gets the first kill onto Kill. Needs one more, but Benef, he can just play with his food. He has no pressure whatsoever. Swings out, headshots him. And Benef, once again, they win the pistol.
Man, it's so difficult right now. It's 9-4. They won the pistols. They have free reigns to get the guns here. But only so many points are left in allowance for the side of Ignite to try to come back from. It's getting a bit scary. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, it's a little... Ooh. what's this? A little bit of a spin the bottle, right? We're seeing spin the bottle.
But yeah, Himmeties, they understand something that they've been punishing Ignite, at least playing on the attacker side, and that's taking so much space. And right now, mid is being contested. We haven't seen that done in the whole entirety of this round.
Yeah, mid has been quite forgotten, I would say, this round, especially art. We haven't seen much use for art. We have seen a lot of use of mid doors since I think B has been quite a point of contention for both of these teams in the last half. A main being pushed out here. They want the orb, maybe it's 5. They're just moving as a giant army right now. 5 players, hand in hand in a giant Congo line of
No
doom.
orb, not even the orb.
I think
they
they
just
don't want
want
to
the
make
kills.
sound. Yeah, they didn't want to make sound to alert the presence. And right now, they just look so scared. Look at Himati. They're just... oh
So
my
cute.
god, what is this?
Dude, I love this camera angle, by the way.
It's just a little bit of a Congo line on both teams. They have no idea where each other are. And I think with the amount of time that has passed, they probably know that it's going to be B. So, oh my god, they're just all flank and they have nothing for flank
30
as
seconds
well.
left. Spike planted.
And now it's the opposite, right? We have the defenders as the attackers and the attackers as the defenders.
Oh my god, timing!
Oh, person!
Oh, he got it back. Okay. Oh, he almost got timing there. Goes for the reload, and now it's really timing. All of them are flank. All 4, and they have to... They go back into safer positions, right? Play the elbow. They side as well. First love, nice collateral. Edward!
Oh.
A little bit of a whiff. Almost lost his life to pay for that. But they still convert the round pretty cleanly. They only lost 1 member. And it's all good.
All good indeed. So 10-4. Now this is the question. You talk about the recurring team, right?
Yeah.
That if they were to win their gunfights, they're gonna win the bonus as well. And we don't want that happening, right? If you were on the side of Ignite.
I think, okay, to be fair, I think that pistol thing has been only working in like the first half.
At
I
the
think-
very beginning.
I didn't really keep track of second half, but I don't think the teams did win like 3 in a row after second half. Well, we'll see, right? If it does continue, that would mean that Himati would win this round as well. And honestly, they very well might. They have an Outlaw, they have 2 Guardians and a Vandal on Kestrel. And Kestrel has been shooting this map.
A lot of respect given out here from Ignite. Not exactly making the push that they did the previous round. There is some advancements down in A main, but doesn't really quite see anybody. The Prowler does push all the way through Link. I don't think Lenny actually caught wind of that just yet.
Take flight.
There we go. Drone. And then they're just taking mid, but like they're not actually aggressing in towards any of the mid avenues. Right? They're just walking around, taking their own sweet time, kind of prodding the map, swapping guns, like they're just doing little things. Everything they're doing except, you know, hitting the side. But they're taking it slow, right? They're just slowly crawling up. There's no info as of now, but now they're gonna hit the side. First love eats the trip. He's still alive thanks to the Cypher nerf. A shot through the smoke onto Benef. Highly unfortunate there. Temps gets another as well. Ritko is still in the smoke, gets timing, but Temps somehow finds 3. That is first love down as well. Kill has somehow stuck his way on the back side. He's not able to dodge that curveball, however. Ooh. Reaction speed test fail. Honestly, can't
Absolutely.
react to that. It's so difficult.
I mean, it's a combination of adrenaline, the combination of just timing, I would say too. But yeah. Now we are getting a bit more closer to what is 10-5. Ignite getting another point. Like you said, no repeat within the second half, only within the first half.
Yeah. So right now, hey, Himati are on double digits, right? They have so many rounds to spare, so as long they do not choke. So right now, Himati, if they really want to put Ignite on the back burner, they have to lock in. A side is completely open, right? If they choose to aggress as of now, but I think the timing and the window of opportunity has passed. 3 members from the side of Ignite have already made their way onto this A side. The drone being used as well for some information. Spots out first love, the curveball. He actually dodges it, but does not flick back in time. Edward does not find the kill as well. And right now, with the man disadvantage, they have to find another, point to break in.
Yep, absolutely great pick there. No more first love, the top fragger as well as the most slippery agent on the other end. And how you can see how much slower they are progressing, trying to make their advancements here. They might just go through sewers if they really wanted to.
I see the pings. It's looking they have a trip for sewers, dude. Like, huh? I've never seen that one. That's a new one.
30 seconds left.
Sewers trip. Cypher trip for sewers. Interesting. So the only way that they can, the only place that they can come from right now is going to be Art and A-Link, right? The recon is going to be used. Oh, the spam takes out Kestrel as well. Totally unintended. Jumps through the smoke, flashes in, and Zan once again with a flash of brilliance helps Ignite pull a fast one on Himothy.
Zan, the man, he's even the one that makes the aggression in the very beginning onto A main. Did so much for his team in that entire round. That was it. Basically all him. Basically.
Yeah, when Zan is on Duelist, he always makes his presence known. Very, very explosive playstyle. Borderline crazy. Like, it's aggressive to a point where it looks insane, but he always makes it work because he's just so sharp.
Yep. Now down to the wire, 10-6. Seems as though the options for attacking has been kind of done respectfully and didn't exactly work into Timothy's favor.
Get out of my way.
I'm looking to see if they're going to swap things up, and surely they do. They've all spread it out. But into what advancements? What's the plan?
Yeah, they once again managed to find up the space in mid. They have First Love here with the Blade Storm available. So he's probably going to go for the trade frags, try to get some guns out of the hands of the Ignite players. The round differential right now is only 4. Right, so Ignite, they have more than enough chances to try and make this comeback. Running back gonna be used, the scan gonna be used as well. Kenji is hiding inside. The smoke, the molly comes out, Lenny falls. There's gonna be a gun. Dropped. Somehow, First Love manages to flick on towards Kenji. Gets a kill. Castro lines them all up with a phantom he just picked up. And all of a sudden, Red Co is the last alive.
Yeah, actually with the right predictability there. Going on to A side was the right call. Only having one man to protect it, and then totally blocked up by the smoke. A bit of a zealous there from the side of Ignite to try to fight that off, especially as only 2 members alive. Now Red Co alive in one corner, and just ate a blade directly from First Love.
Yeah, I mean, wow. What a round there by Himothy. Definitely, yeah, timeout is in session, guys. It's getting really close. It's getting down to the wire. This might be their last buy as well. And yeah, they are choosing to buy it, right? Kenji is an AWP. Red Co goes for the Phantom. So we have Phantoms and AWPs. Light armor, yeah, just buy up. They don't want to play OT. Backs against the wall right now. They are definitely stuck, between a rock and a hard place. They need to find a way to stop this aggression from Himothy.
Yep. And just to remind that these are both teams that already played a round today, meaning to say that they didn't exactly do the best here. So this is really down to the wire. Whoever is able to take this essentially has their dream lived on to make it into the top 2. And then we're on to the top 4. So a lot has to be asked here. 20,000 ringgit prize pool, as well as the chance to qualify, all the way onto the VCTC 2025 split one. So that's a huge prize pool that they have to consider.
Yeah, I think that's the most important one. The qualify to VCT split one. Open qualifiers. Like that's a huge prize. Especially it's basically their last chance for this split. Right? So they need to win this if they can get their way in. So Ignite right now, I hope they have done something in their timeout. You see Prowler kind of spots out Lenny into the link area. They're pinging it. They know that there's players there. But they still choose to re-aggress onto it. There's a smoke here. Zan can play around this smoke. And this is Zan we're talking about. Very dangerous. Flashes through. Does not catch anyone. And there's going to be one flash gone. So they have to take a mental note of that.
But actually, with all of that, kind of caused a distraction Because if you see all the way into B itself, Kenji's already pushed all the way in front.
But can he escape with his life though?
That's the question. But the first one out with the smoke, the cloudburst manages to get way onto the pillar, and then with the cyber cage actually supporting him into safety.
Yeah, but unfortunately, no cigar. He does fall. So yeah, highly unfortunate. He did get one, but that's the operator gone. Huge investment. They do decide to rotate their way back towards this A site because Kale has found his way
30
into
seconds
Art.
left.
They still have a trip for sewers, so they can't really go there. Ritko is on the back of the site. Lenny has found his way here as well. Oh, Ritko! What a shot onto Benef through the wall. They're spamming it out. First Love gets a kill. Zen and Ritko are just holding the site. The last player remaining is gonna be killed. He was the first in, but he is going to be the last out. They somehow managed to stabilize that position.
Don't worry. Don't think it, eh?
Oh man, paper mache walls. I think it's just the fact of where they're moving and how they're moving in as a unit. And with that, now it's 11-7. Did not expect that to happen, especially with such a dominating previous round.
Yeah. I mean, okay, they still can buy because
Let's see.
they do have a bit of money. Kestrel, he is probably gonna ask his team to, I don't know, get an out orb or something. Or he can just die and have out next round.
Looks as though we are looking at the kind of the end of the drawing board here. At least for Hemates, seems to be a repeat of the previous round, just spread out and default. Get as much information as possible because they have no idea what the side of Ignite is going to be doing. Seems to be swapped out a few times now. They did meet Zan earlier in the mid doors. This time round, not exactly the same thing.
Wow,
But look at
so
this push up.
aggressive.
Yeah.
What is
With
this?
the oh,
This is so scary, dude. If he just goes right, he wins. Edward, if you move right, you literally kill the upper. But he's going left.
no,
And he's
no!
oh, he could not flick to him in time. What a shot. The recon drone comes out. They do know that they're players. And First Love is holding Lenny. And he gets a kill on the Thames as well. No trades for you, sir. Redco on the back of the side. He's burning out. He gets one. But it is all First Love. 3 kills to his name with that op. Zen is the last player remaining. If anyone can do it, it is Zen. First Love, you went for aggressive 1v3 today and you lost it. Are you still going to go for it again? It seems like he is, and this time though, he is not going to miss with that op. And he single-handedly brings the entirety of Himati to match point. And this is so scary for Ignite right now.
Yep, absolutely, and it's so exciting to see what is going to be turning out from this.
What is turning? Dude, Ignite is about to be knocked out. This is so scary. No, never in my wildest dreams did I imagine that Ignite would go 2-0, even though they did lose Splash, right? But still, as a team, it just didn't seem likely to me at that point. Especially to a team like Himati, right? They just gelled together like for this tournament. Right? We haven't seen all of them play on the same team at the same time. Sure, some of them have been teammates in the past, but right now it's go time. Castro immediately removed by Kenji. Ritko going for more. Does not get a second. Edward through the smoke is going to find Ritko. They do equalize the situation. It is still 4v4. Cosmic Divide available for Himatis.
Yep, this could be it. They're not even trying to go for the rotate here. They know they took one out. And if anything, the times where they really did win is from the mistakes coming up from Ignite. Now First Love, he did make the savior play just now. Could he find another one with this operator in hand?
Ooh, no, none of them are moving whatsoever. He's about to swing right into Zen. Kenji at the back of the side though. Castro does pick up Zen. Lenny and Kenji both get one, but Kenji is seized at the back of the side, seized and detained. He still manages to find Benev, and Kenji bites back. They keep Ignite in the running. Only 4 rounds separate these two teams from an overtime, and Ignite, they have to give it their all. It's do or die.
Absolutely. I think with the same retrospect that we saw Ignite making the mistakes, that opens up so many opportunities for Himities. Ignite is now doing the same thing in terms of trying to bait our first love over there. Just a little bit interesting how he's pushing out with the operator in particular, considering his whole team was there.
Yeah, I mean, this guy, I respect it, right? Duelist, even though you have an op, you're the first one in. Alright, buddy.
ready.
So good. Okay, gives his teammate the stinger as well. Opts to go for the Blade Storm once again. First love, he's feeling himself. He wants to be the one to open things up, to give the guns for his team. Meanwhile though, it's actually a lurking Phoenix on the other side of the map. Manages to get the ultimate orb. They're just playing slow, right? Right now it's just default. Just trying to figure out and get some information as to who's on where.
Single opportunity counts. Every single...
I think you're I think some mic issues with L. It's okay. I'm still here. The drone gonna be used by Lenny to kind of suss out if there's anyone that managed to push out into Art. But so far, nobody, and it's going to be the A execute, right? Jumping right onto the side. Redco is on fire. The right click,
30
oh
seconds
my
left.
god. Beautiful shots from First Love. Once again, the hero. And Ignite, it looks like this could be it. I hear the fat lady singing. Curtains are being drawn. Castro with the flash. And it's all down to Kenji with the op. He's gonna eat the Nightfall. Decayed to 1 HP and Ignite.
Attackers
They
win.
have fallen. Himothy goes 1-1, but Ignite, oh my god, I could never expect this outcome.
Who would have expected this outcome? We were talking about Ignite, the players that you continuously went down the list from, and now we have seen them fallen. A valiant effort, at least from the teammates, but wow, Himothy coming out victorious. That is definitely a mark in the record right now.
Yeah, I mean, so what can we attribute this, right? Ignite, they have played so well in all their past tournaments previously. Unfortunately, the moment they lost their star duelist, I feel like, you know, they're coming apart at the seams.
Yeah.
Zen, he did all that he could. I think he entered really well. Unfortunately, I think some of the post plus didn't quite work out. Some of the, you know, executes didn't quite work out. And in the end, Himothy, they do come out on top. So huge props to Himothy for, you know, getting their act together after such a dominant defeat on the first map that they played in. And yeah, they really got everything gelled nicely right now. And I hope that this continues for them as well.
Absolutely. From that, I think it's amazing to see how Himothy was able to triumph from it. Yeah, like you said, a dominating defeat in the first round, but we are seeing a whole polished team later on now fighting in Pro, which is a map that was not picked by them. It was picked by Ignite here, so they managed to best him out and they came out on top. So amazing work from Himothy. Excited to see how they are going to be continuing on in this tournament.
Yeah, and to add insult to injury after this loss, they are going to go up against Soitai. Ignite are going up against the first seed in the next game. And yeah, that is going to be interesting to watch. Maybe Ignite, you know, can show us a good game up against the first seed. But right now, Soitai, they're sitting really, really comfortable. Right? So we will be seeing that game coming up next, right after this break. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Hey, how about this one? Shut the Act like I got cheat codes. Let's go. Free throw. Let's roll. Act like I got cheat codes. Let's go. Free throw. Act like I got cheat codes. Act like I got cheat codes. Drop that shit. Drop that.
Pump up the baseline. Pump up the baseline.
Wait.
Pump up the. Pump up the baseline.
Got a monster inside of me.
And welcome back everybody to Breakpoint, Malaysia and Singapore, powered by Soup, as well as presented and organized by Berryfam. My name is Leemontea and with me is Ellemonade. And wow, we have been casting some really insane games today, especially that last one, which had so much at stake. Eventually though, Ignite, they will be taking the fall and Timothy's will be the one to keep their dreams alive.
Yeah, but as we continue on, this is the group stage, so that means every single team will have a chance to be facing off of each other. So this is the current standings that we see. Sooplive actually with a whopping 17 points so far off. And then right behind is 5BG and Himmaties, who have won 1 each. And their points standing right now is at -2 and -6 respectively, Ignite at -9. So as we go down the leaderboard, I think everyone will start to realize that the numbers, they do matter, but at this current moment, we're going to be looking at Soy against Ignite. So this is a very interesting match, just because it kind of won't exactly make a difference.
Yeah, it's pretty much just the two teams, battling out just for honor and glory, I guess. Right? Maybe Ignite doesn't want to end the season with a 0-3, so at least they can still have a chance to make it a 1-2 to make it look a little bit better, right? But at this moment, right, Soy, Thai, they are and they have already qualified for the playoffs, the top 4. Ignite, unfortunately, they are out of the tournament. No two ways about it. And the decider which is going to be the map after this, right? It's the important one. It's going to be 5BG up against Leemontea, right? That's going to be the decider as to who is actually going and take that last slot.
Yep. And with that, Soy is a force to be reckoned with. They've won out 2 of their matches already and have been in with defeating and dominating manner here. Ignite is the one that we are all having our eyes on, whether or not they'll perform to the best of their abilities. They were really close in the previous round against Leemontea, so I would hope that they can still play it out as best as they could. And at least the players that we know from Ignite.
Yeah, it's worrying though, because they had a very close game up against Leemontea. Leemontea got clapped by Soy Tai 13-2. So what is this going to say about Ignite versus Soy? I'm just saying, it's a little bit scary.
Yeah, I agree with you. Of course it is.
It's kind of horrific.
But there are certain moments, where although you can beat this team, sometimes you have a weakness that only this team can do. I'm just saying.
Yeah, maybe, right? Maybe they are the kryptonite to Soy Tai. And maybe we'll get to see that in a bit. But currently, right now, we're still waiting for some of the players to get back into the lobby before we can proceed on to Map Veto.
But
yeah.
as we continue with this idea of Soy Tai against Ignite and knowing that it doesn't really change much of the outcome in the tournament, I'm starting to think, what map are we going to get? Are we going to get Abyss? Are we going to get something that's a bit more funner? Potentially, we could see Sunset come back as well. Any other maps is possible. I think just something fun would be what these players are going to be looking at.
Well, I mean, okay, maybe fun might be one thing that they could base the maps off, but to be fair, right? It still counts towards VLR stats.
Okay,
So,
okay, I see.
You gotta, I think, like you already lost. Do you really want to play again and lose on a map that is fun, but you're not really practiced for? It's a little bit scary. Yeah, it's not.
I was hopeful for the sportsmanship, but you know what? Yeah, I guess KD does count. Yeah, the
It's
numbers
the
count.
stats. Yeah. It's VLR, you need to farm your stats. You need
Now
to
I know
look
what kind
good.
of player you are, Leemontea.
No, it's not me, because to them, their stats actually help them get teams. I don't need a
okay.
team, so to me, it's fine. It's whatever.
Okay. But yeah, Soy against Ignite. But yeah, as we talked about the map, let's see exactly what these players are thinking about. Is it stats? Or is it for the fun?
I'm gonna say I think Abyss ban, Pro ban, Sunset ban, anti-fun, no fun.
No
What
fun.
would be fun for you? What map is your fun map?
What map is my fun?
Yeah.
I can tell you what map is not fun.
What map is not fun?
Ascent.
Ascent? Okay, yeah. Fair.
You know what? I wouldn't mind a bind pick.
Yeah,
Like, I might see some funky strats, some portal stuff.
Bind for me is always a good map. I really like Bind. It's been one of the few maps that from the start of Valorant I like Bind. Haven, I hate watching Haven. Just because it's very slow. Ascent, we're just bored of Ascent. I don't want to see Ascent anymore.
I see.
So
I think
Bind is the only one
thing-
that's left. Yeah.
The only thing I have a gripe for would be Ascent. Like, absolutely do not want would be Ascent. It's because it's never really been touched upon. It's been the same for the longest of times. And by the time we thought that everybody has been perfecting their compositions and it's going to be taken out of the roster, it wasn't. I think like a whole entire year.
Yeah, everyone is really sick of that map. The only good thing that came out of the whole neon buff shenanigans, right, is that people were picking neon on Ascent, which was kind of cool to see. But now with the nerf again, everything is back to normal. We are back to seeing, I don't know, the same compositions, the KO, the Killjoy. The only team that I have to say give props to is I don't know if they're the same name. It was Furious 5. Because they played double
Furious
smokes on Ascent, which was nice to see. That was quite nice. Yeah. I really enjoy double smokes on Ascent. I just haven't found a team that can play it at a super high level to make it work. But it's a really cool strat. I like it.
Yeah, I like the ideation and theory for it. I just think it takes a lot to perfect it as well, because Ascent is a pretty tight map, and yeah, you can smoke up and take a lot of control. At the same time, you could use it as a double-edged sword, and it would affect your teammates as well.
Yeah. So it seems like Split is banned out. Haven is banned out by Ignite. Okay, interesting. I didn't think Ignite wouldn't want to play here. Okay, but to be fair, because they clapped Himati in first map on Haven, I think nobody wants to play Soy Tai's Haven anymore. It's just gonna be a ban right now. Sunset's banned out.
By Soitai.
Ooh.
That's interesting.
Abyss are still available. They banned Pearl. They're like, nope, we had enough of that map. No, our Pearl kind of bad.
Okay.
Maybe I really think that the ping nerf kind of stopped them from playing a good Pearl. Ignite used to have a really good Pearl. Their post plants are kind of crazy, but right now post plant meta is not really in. It's not the meta right now. There's no post plant meta. You can't ping the spike anymore.
Absolutely. Now, Soy, spotlight's on you. The only thing that would make me happy is if Ascent pops up right now.
Ascent ban. I can see it. Yeah, I can see a Ascent ban coming.
Yeah, I think that's what they're thinking right now as well. It's like, do we take this for fun or do we take this for stats?
It really depends on what the team considers fun as well. Maybe they find. What if they find Ascent fun? Like, Ascent, fun map.
I'm wondering if Soy even sees it as any possibility that they would not be able to win, just because they did kind of
Ascent
overthrow Himati. Oh, okay. There you go, Ascent ban.
Okay,
Thank
so
God.
then it's Bind and Abyss, which I think it banned. Oh wow, really? They ban Abyss on themselves.
Huh.
And then they go Bind. Okay, interesting. Because I know Ignite plays Abyss, so I'm kind of surprised that they banned it. But yeah, moving on to Bind. Okay, we will be seeing the Red Code Judge again, just like Split. He'll be posted up in Hookah this time. Soy Tai will be on the defense, and attack will be Ignite first. So that's Soy's pick, right? They want to start on defense.
Okay.
So
Pretty
yeah,
interesting.
let's see how they are going to perform on this map. I think Ignite, they can also use this map to kind of, get back into the groove of things. Right? Maybe sometimes you feel something's off. You play a game with no pressure, kind of get things back. So hopefully that allows Ignite to, kind of get their mental back in place.
Absolutely. And I think with this as well, they can take this as a kind of a learning curve for them. I'm interested to see what they're going to bring as their Asia composition though, because we did see a variation in the beginning where we had one duelist, and then within the second round when they were a bit more closer into taking down Himites, they ran the double duelist. So I want to see a little bit more action here from the Ignite. I wonder if they're going to try to counterplay the way that Soy has been playing so far.
Yeah, that would be interesting. I wonder if they will run double duelist again. Especially, I mean, Zen and Kenji, they both performed pretty well on tech. So, especially with Zen, right? Zen is really just running in and fighting and taking a lot of space. So I really hope that they continue to keep Zen on that duelist role for this game.
Absolutely, and at least for Soy, a bit of a kind of like a warning coming out here. Just looking at their first two games so far and how well they've been playing, I believe at least they're gonna bring in the duelist power just to fight back onto that. But yeah, we're gonna get Bind, kind of like what we talked about earlier. Hopefully we can see some portal plays here from the teams.
Yeah, you know what? Just bring out the Yoru then.
Right?
That would be fun. Yes. I think Yoru would be really entertaining to watch. I see in chat that Ritko is asking if Coach is allowed to play. So it seems like Ritko is not going to be playing this game. He will be allowing the coach to play instead. And
You know
with
what?
that, yeah.
That's the best of both worlds, right? It's gonna be fun, and it's not gonna affect your stats because you're not playing.
It's gonna be fun for him. I don't know about his teammates. But yeah, coach is gonna be playing. We have Handsome. I guess that's his
Handsome?
name. Handsome. Yeah. Sure,
All
we'll
right.
just call him handsome then.
A hot new bombshell enters the villa. We have no idea how handsome is going to be playing here.
Yeah, I have nothing on this guy. Sorry, I got nothing. Ritko is the coach.
We just know he's handsome.
Okay,
We just know he's handsome.
Okay, they're playing for fun then. Agent Roulette with Deadlock.
Oh, well, at least now we know what
And
their
one
stands
ISO.
are.
Okay, yeah, you know what? Do it. If you don't care about your VLR stats, do it. Agent Roulette. Lenny on ISO. Wow, this is cooked. This game is actually cooked. Yo, what am I looking at?
I love how everybody is just trying to roulette their agent, and Lenny's like, yeah, no, I want to play ISO. Yeah, and even pointed out in the comment section of the stream itself, someone did say like, oh no, Ignite's gonna win this because now there's no pressure. So maybe we might see a turnaround.
If they win this, I will be very, very surprised. Can you imagine you beat the first seed with Agent Roulette? But you cannot win it with your normal strikes, like you just beat them with Agent Roulette. You just have like, oh, yeah, Deadlock.
I am very interested to see the poll. The poll of whether people believe that Ignite can take this.
Also, I feel like this is not Soy's comp. There's no way they're running this, right?
I don't
They're
think so.
just messing around too. There's no way they're running Sage Harbor on Bind. They're just saving. I don't think they're really trying either. Like, this just looks weird. Like, it's just a very weird comp.
Alright, let's see what the roulette decides for Ignite.
Thank
Oh.
God they have smokes, by the way. Wait, their comp
Right.
is good actually, no?
Okay, Zan's
Like,
on
it's
the
a decent
neon.
smoke. It's a decent. Like, at least you have you have the basic framework in order, right? One initiator, one sentinel, one smoke, two duelists. That's completely fine. The only problem is your sentinel is kind of bad. Your smoke's kind of bad. I guess Fate is still okay, but you would rather have a Sky. Clove, not enough smokes for A side. You know what I mean?
Yeah. With that being said, I mean, well, at least we're starting on the attacking side. So at least wherever you're going to hit, you kind of have the smokes for it. But now you can't exactly do any fake outs or anything like that.
Yeah, definitely. Wow. I really don't know what to expect from this. This is it's really interesting composition.
Yeah, I think at this point, all we can say is welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the breakpoint where we have the best of the teams facing each other, and we are on Vibe.
Agent
where-
Roulette.
Yeah, Agent Roulette is a viable thing.
Can you imagine they just get all initiator and they don't get smokes? Okay, interesting smokes here. That's not smoke heaven. They're just running in from showers. Vulnerable. Zen is vulnerable. They are just on the side. Bullet is here with a shorty. They're not gonna push him though, so there's no opportunity for him to jump on a smoke and get a kill here. Has to swap back out to his classic. Probably it's on the floor, and now it's just complete chaos here. Bullet misses the first shot onto Zen. So Zen gets the sliding kill with that neon. Oh my god, are they actually gonna win a pistol round when they are on Agent Roulette? Handsome gets a kill on the heart. That's the coach, by the way. Adapt has to bring it back with the sheriff. Shoots his own teammate. The wall comes out. Oh, actually allows them some leeway to get onto the side. They're just jumping out of heaven. And they are just allowing Kenji to get kill after kill. The last player remaining is gonna be Toys up in heaven.
Finished.
Finds temps. But I think this is the end of the road for you, buddy. The neon is just running all over the place. Zen takes him out with that sheriff. Lenny dies to Spike. And what a first round. I don't even know. What is going on? What is going on? What am I looking at?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're looking at a very normal match in terms of Valorant. I wouldn't even say in rank. I don't think you see this in rank.
Oh, yeah. You don't even see this in rank, dude.
This is one of those like quick play moments where you just like randomly kind of match up. But yeah, at the very least, we did see some heroic moments. Zen on the neon, doing what Zen does best.
I'm speechless. I've never seen this in a tournament before, especially like the end of group stage is ridiculous. And they've actually won pistol. They have not won a pistol throughout their entire time, by the way. This is the one pistol they win, really. And this wall by miss. Oh no! Zen slides right in, looks up. Oh flash pops, and so does Lenny's hit, but Thames is there with the trade. Hart with the Sheriff trying to make some dance here, but this deadlock wall is just impenetrable at this point. Adapt, whiffing his shots, so is Zan. Hart gets another, it's looking a little bit scary here. They do lose multiple players, but this wall, what do you do with this wall? Zan with the neon, with the movement, he's just running around, slides out with that bulldog. And it's going to be 0-2. They do convert, but they lose a lot of guns. They save the Vandal though, so that's not too bad.
Oh, is that Odin buy? Okay, Kenji with
yes.
the Odin buy here. Even with the full shields, really gonna take that risk out. And Zen actually walking around with the Bucky, just gonna go for that close quarter combat situation. But wow, the only time we get to see them win the pistols is when it's roulette, when there is no pressure whatsoever.
I guess they should just roulette. Or maybe it's because the coach is playing. Huh? Maybe the coach played. Oh my god. Oh! How do you deal with that, by the way? This Neon is just running all over the place as a walking turret. But Adapt says no, he just pushes out. Gets the kill on the Kenji as well. The last remaining two players came out from showers. So it's Handsome getting a kill on the Adapt as well. But the spike has been dropped. They have to retrieve the spike from the clutches of Miz.
Yep. And Miz is actually holding a really long angle here. Managed to spot out, gets out of his life. Even if he gets damaged, he can still go for the heal. Oh, but just that white swing was expected by Handsome there. Takes him down. Now has full range to get and collect the spike.
They have to try and get the spike down. 50 seconds though, they can still pivot over to that B side, and that's exactly what they're going to do. But Bullet is still here. He has not over-rotated. The eye is gonna come out. Lenny is falling, and it's all down to the coach. Is he going to clutch it? 1v1. Toys is half HP. The coach is half HP as well. Handsome has to make it work. He got timing. Toys is already on site. He whiffs, but the Prowler is out. Utility is there, and Toys, he still manages to clutch it out.
Just the timing. I mean, that's what happens when you're initiator versus initiator. You have so many things you can possibly use. Even Toys could be using out the guiding like that just to get some information. Unfortunately, it's the wrong position, and coach. I don't know. Should I say coaches don't play, or should I not say coaches don't play?
I've seen coaches that play, yeah. But I'm not too sure what the background of Handsome is. But hey, he's fragging. He's second on the leaderboard on his own team. And he's the coach. Ascendant 3, by the way.
Oh, you got the information.
You can check by party.
Down to round number 4. Zen once again being a nuisance up in showers. Miz gonna hold down the fort. Does take him down, but gets traded off by Lenny here. And it's a nice one-on-one fight. Oh, but that manages to make the best out of him. That's gonna give Elise so much more space on the defender's toy. It's gonna find Thames like that.
Yeah, one-way smoke. He just walked right into it. And now the smoke is about to fade as well. Handsome on top of the box gets tagged down by Hart. A blind spray through the smoke. Kenji is the last player left alive for his team. He only has a Sheriff in hand, and that is going to be the end of him. So, Soy, they equalize it. It's 2-2 right now.
2-2. Ultimates are available for Soy here. Showstopper is going to be a big one. And they have Toys with the ultimate available as well. And Miz has the Resurrection. Zen has Overdrive. So we might be seeing some of the skirmishes out. But then again, money doesn't look to be too good off on one side itself. Yes, we have Soy with the money. But easily, if just taken away, they could be looking at a deficit.
Yeah, no one showers this time. Hart wants to go for aggressive play with the Showstopper. How many does he find? He only finds one, however. And gets traded out. The Neon is stunned up. Adapt is just going for the kills, but Zen still manages to find enough momentum to kind of slide out with that Bucky and get the kill. The last two remaining players are on the flank. Not dead yet, being used by Thames as well. But there is nobody to kill because there's nobody there. The Sage Wall is being used. Or actually, no, the Sage Wall is for the other side. And right now, they have to break this very annoying piece of utility from the deadlock. jump up on the boxes above as well. Zen holding from the heavens. He's just jumping around, sliding around. Kenji falls. Zen is on the back of the side. They still don't really know where Sorry, not Bullet. They don't know where Lenny is playing. Well, now they know. And yeah, she's just making a fool out of Bullet right now. Doesn't know where to look. And how is it that Agent Roulette Ignite looks better than normal Ignite?
Sometimes, you know, the system, the Valorant system just knows you better than yourself.
It's like therapy, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, oh man, I forgot my roots. And then they just slap a neon to Zan. It's like, yeah, you play this. You know?
They play the nerfed agent, but apparently it's not nerfed enough. 9-2-1 is his score.
I mean, it has been nerfed, but the matter of fact is that Neon is made to be a distraction. It's made to run circles around you, and Zan does that the best.
Yeah, very annoying indeed. Bullet gets kidnapped into the ISO out. He only has a sheriff, so Lenny will definitely come out on top in that exchange. There are players in Hookah too, in fact, have been scanned out by the Nightfall. Zen is still running around in the Bucky. Not sure if he wants to run out of this smoke though. Oh, he does! Oh, with the overdrive as well! But oh my god, everything is going on at the same time. Meanwhile, the Deadlock has found somebody to wrap up. It's going to be Hart. And Kenji is just going absolutely ham. He got 3. And Handsome, the coach, once again cleans it up for his team. And wow, 4-2.
Okay. Yeah, utility galore. Not much to say, but it's actually working. The roulette is actually. At first, it was a joke, and now it's that'd be really funny if they won.
Yeah, I don't expect to see timeouts in this game either. So it's gonna be full steam ahead right now. Handsome is breaking even with that fade. 5-5-0. And Zen is just wreaking absolute havoc here. Orbital Strike is going to be used. Bullet has to hold down, but Zen, once again with this Bucky, is just so annoying. Gets a kill and he's just out of their heart. Full blind, managed to spot the barrel of Handsome, but they just absolutely wallbang everything. Toys is dead, and in a blink of an eye, the entirety of Soy have fallen. I don't even know what I'm casting, by the way. Like, what is going on, dude? Like, everyone is dead. What?
I don't know. I don't know how to explain this to you. I can't explain this to myself. But yeah, it's been working. I can't tell. I can't say anything. Is Soy gonna win? Is Soy gonna just give this to them? Like, can you imagine? Like in the stats itself when it comes out.
Yeah, you check VLR and you see, oh, actually Zen is the best Neon player in Asia.
Right?
What was that? Hart through the smoke, running as well. Lenny gets one in return. Hart still manages to find Handsome with the pain shells, but Lenny is taking matters into his own hands with that ISO. He's just going for all the gunfights. 3 kills to his name. Could possibly go for the ace. Probably needs to go for the ace if he wants to win the round. Yes, he's shield up and running, but he's gonna... What? He manages to find toys, even though he was looking the wrong way. And Lenny is on for the ace. Lenny ace with ISO was not on my 2025 bingo card.
This is my 2025 resolution to play ISO in a tournament, Lenny says, and then he brought it in. And yeah, welcome to the new year, guys. We have everything possible made possible.
I mean, and then suddenly you check VLR. Oh my god, Lenny is the best ISO. Man.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You know, like the casters after this, they're gonna be like, wait a minute.
Let Lenny play ISO, and he's like the best. He's like top fragging in the hall.
My favorite comment right now is taking down notes. The strat is no strat.
True, and this just completely counters the ISO, the race out as well, right? The showstopper is not going to be able to break the ISO shield, so he just tanks it. And Zen once again just runs it down with the Bucky. He's only buying Bucky. Right? It's not like he has no money. He has money. He's buying Bucky and he's running with it and he's winning. Bullet does not get the kill here. Handsome, in fact, manages to find one, gets second. This coach. Are you sure this guy is the coach? Huh? This guy is kind of good.
They say coaches don't play, but this coach plays. He is here to take you down. Showing his little itty bitty teammates here how to do it. Oh, unfortunately, he gets taken down by Toys. Then now on the other side of the deadlock wall with just a shotgun. He is out for blood. Manages to find one with the rest of his teammates, but wow, the overrun is real. 2-7.
Clock ticking.
Zen is 12-4-2. He's farming. He is really, really far. Okay, to be fair, I don't think that Soy. This is like Soy's actual comp. I
Yeah.
can't see a world where a team would play Harbor Siege on Bind. So I don't think this is like actually their comp. But to be smacked around like that on Lenny ISO of all things is definitely not something that that should be happening.
Even that said though, it is happening. Lenny, franchise player here, doesn't even need to play on his role. He can still do well. Blinded to oblivion, but he is on site and still has his shield. Oh, but behind him is going to be an adept to take him down with his pants down the ground. Toy is going to find one as well. And now it looks as though the roulette is not exactly working unless Zen has something to say about it.
It is Zen!
He finds one! He is running around on top of the sardine box, but unfortunately Bullet's going to take him down. But that's enough for Thames to get the 4K.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh no indeed. 2-8, and that was the closest Soy was in the entirety of the last 6 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, what is going on? Look at Zen's movement on that Neon, dude. Absolutely insane. Really though, they should put him on Neon more, even though it's nerfed. I feel like his Neon is gonna run circles around some of the teams. It's very annoying to deal with. Kenji though, first contact on towards Toys. They all just fall back. They are all running B. They hear the rotate. And I think this is a sign for Ignite to just walk on into A.
Potentially?
Can take the TP out and just regroup with his teammates. Lenny is blocked off in this wall as well. Nice kill onto Kenji to kind of open up the side. There's no smokes for showers as well. Bullet is here. Ooh, Lenny caught lacking with the util, but not Zen. Zen is just going to town. He gets a second onto Toys as well. Kenji pulls him in with that deadlock ultimate, the annihilation. And it's all down to adapt. One tap by Kenji. Where was this Kenji the last 2 games, huh?
In the half.
So sharp.
Yeah, so sharp. And I think we talked about
Timeout from Rico.
Rico, coach. Yes, coach. What's wrong, coach? What did we do wrong,
What's
coach?
wrong, coach? We won the round. We have won 7 rounds in a row. Why timeout, huh? Why?
You know what? I imagine a world where Rico just calls the timeout just to laugh for a whole minute about what's happening.
Yeah, man. We have won 7 rounds in a row and we call timeout. Yes.
Oh, I know exactly what Rico is saying. He is saying, I shouldn't be playing. Coach should be playing.
Yeah, he's like you know what? I think I just lost my job by asking my coach to step in because it's looking really good. It's looking really good. Yeah.
Yeah, but I do want to say I feel so bad for Hart. He got annihilated twice now. Of all of the 5 players, it was him 2 times in a row.
Yeah, I mean, just all he can do at that point is just scream for help, right? Help! Help! I'm stuck. Help! I'm in a cocoon. Cannot get out. And I think none of the times they actually managed to help him. Anyway, he just did.
Yeah, it is a very tricky situation, especially when you are fighting with the deadlock that is pushing you, by the way, with the abilities of a duelist.
Yeah, Kenji, he doesn't seem to care. Yeah, so they're running it, and right now it's looking really good for it. I wonder if like the timeout actually. Can you imagine Rico calls the timeout and they just lose the round after that?
Well, we'll see here.
Oh my god!
17?
Wins. No, Zen got it. Zen got a kill on the miss with the overdrive. Adapt is still inside this hookah position. He's chilling in the smoke. He's not. Wait, is he in hookah? I don't even know where he is. I'm just in the smoke. TPs come through. They will be rotating back towards A. Zen uses the overdrive, but I think he does still have a gun to work with. He's on max credits, by the way. This guy is just full on rich. Sound sensor, very, very good for post plant. They will get a spike down as well. And Zen and Kenji just getting individual kills all over the place. The last player is gonna be Toys. A slide out into his DMs. It's Zen. 10-2.
Switching sides.
10-2
At the
indeed.
half. Wow.
You know what? As much as troll as it could possibly be with the composition of Ignite, you do have to try to break it down at some point. You know, hey, you know, Zen is having free reign because, well, on the other end, they are double controllers. You have an initiator, you have a sage, but what else can you do to really stop someone at the tracks unless you use your sage wall? But can you really watch anything else?
Yeah, the problem is they have a sage.
Right.
Which is definitely not like their actual team comp. Like, no way. This is their team comp, right? So the problem is they have a sage. And they have nothing to stop the Neon. The Neon can just run in. Like, what can you do? You can put your slow op, yes. But then after it ends, then what?
Yeah, I think it's just too much of a valuable utility to really try to just put a stall onto one specific agent. And this time round, we have the swap out, so Zen is making free reign of it. Gonna create so much space, even with a miss at the top of the box here. Didn't even care whatsoever. But the very least, for the other end, for Soy, a lot of the enemies
Oh my
are on
god,
half
Lenny
HP.
got a knife kill!
Oh no! Wait, what?
Lenny knife bullet! He came in from the flank and he knifed him. Oh, dude, this match is so troll. What am I watching this?
Yeah.
I mean, so
can't-
as long they're having fun, right? So as
Yeah,
long
yeah.
they are having fun.
I think this is the best of both worlds, you know? They are having fun.
Yeah, and Zen is farming stats, dude. He's 1963. This guy has got like 3 KD, man. Like, that's ridiculous, no? Oh, Thames. A little bit over aggressive there with the gun, but oh, nice stun. Oh, Kenji! A little of a whiff, manages to stabilize it, but Toys has 3. And Lenny is here for the receive. He has a Guardian, he has the shield up as well. And if you push out on this smoke, you are going into the jaws of Lenny as well as Handsome. So Lenny, once again, Lenny's not a bad ISO. And we're on match point already. Wow. That's the fastest game of Valorant we have seen all day.
And to think it came out from a roulette pick out of a deadlock cover. You know what? I'm loving this. It's entertainment at its finest. We talked about this earlier. Hey, what's this match for, you know? Oh, I guess it's for entertainment. And we are exactly served that.
Yeah, this is definitely entertainment, to say the least.
Stim beacon down.
Let's see if they do manage to convert this round Byron as well, and then, you know, just kick Soy out of the picture in this game. Handsome is hiding in the smoke. Are they ever gonna push out here? There's just smokes galore. I don't even know what am I looking at right now. Meanwhile, Zen is just having his own quiet meditation time on that A site. Handsome is fighting World War 10. They found Bullet. There's another player up on the wall as well. Hard and miss. Get a kill each, but Lenny and Handsome do stabilize it. Lenny gets another. And this ISO is looking really strong. Toys gets a headshot. They're also low at the depth. Runs through. Zen with the Bucky is not quite fast enough. He only gets 1, but the last player remaining is going to be Toys. They do convert their buy round. However, they lost most of their players.
Yep, after losing all the players, it's not going to be so easy to just repurchase everything with the full economy that you really want to have right now. And that was such a close match. It was just combat after combat. I'm not too sure whether it is going to be setting the precedent for the rest of the rounds, at least for Soy. But closing out 1 point is going to be important, right? We were given notice that this is going to affect the overall score and the overall standing, so I think they realize it now and starting to pick themselves back up.
It really depends, I guess. Well, Lenny brings that out. Very, very nice kill there onto Adapt. I think the score differential is a little bit too big for them to kind of make come back. Of course, it's still possible, but it's just highly unlikely, especially since Lenny already drawn first blood for his team.
Satchel out.
I don't mean the entirety of getting a victory, but just like the numbers in between.
Yeah, the numbers. Toys, he's on a good position. They do check him, but then still falls. They dodge the flash, and the entire squad just swings right out on him. It's still gonna be missed though. Has a Guardian in the mix. Lenny, are you going for another ace? Nope, Genji denies it, but removes the threat of miss out of the equation. It's gonna be a 1v3. Annihilation is available as well. Oh my god, he doesn't even want to use it. They prolong the game.
The game is continuing on. You thought it would be so easy for the Russian roulette team here, but nope. Soy has something to say about it, and I don't expect anything less. Especially seeing the first series that they had today, Soy against Himati there with such a big number. They are trying to close up as much scores as they possibly can.
I mean, that should have been it. If they just popped the Annihilation, they would have won. But unfortunately, he didn't use the ultimate, so we go again. Adapt. 9th kill on the Thames. Meanwhile, Kenji does get a headshot. But Zan is just running in, he stuns himself. He runs around with the Bucky, but does not manage to find a single kill. And it's just gonna be a pivot to B as well. They are out of there. They do not expect Miz to be up on top of the truck. And they are slowly clawing their way back.
I have mad respect for Miz. He's been playing the vertical game for the longest of times, especially in that A short, where you're at the boxes, either you're below, you're above, you're gonna play with that wall. And although it didn't work out within the first parts, he still kept it. He is resilient, and he managed to convert a lot of them to kills within the last round. So very well done coming in from Soy. At least for the side of Ignite. All eyes are on them. Close the round, my dudes.
Heart with a little bit of a whiff there. Handsome gets that kill. Once again, it's gonna be man advantage for the side of Ignite. Kenji is gone, and they do manage to get the res off onto Heart, so they do bring it back. They have ISO out available as well. Oh, Heart! Here's Zan just running it on that Neon. Thames with the overheal. Has a little bit of HP using that ISO ultimate. Thames still comes out on top of the duel. And once again, 1v2, it is still Miz. Clutch things out. They have to fight this together. And they line up perfectly for Miz. And we go again.
Oh man, this is the roller coaster we did not expect to see today. We fully thought, at least on this side of Ignite, that they could have closed the game there. Thames even had the ult available if they wanted to just play with an extra +1 man. But yeah, the original healer, the original resurrector, Miz on the stage is going to be closing them off 6-12. And now crits don't look very good for Ignite. Ultimates are available, especially on Zan. He can go ahead with it. But what else can you do?
Oh, out of the air! Thames, what a shot on towards Heart. Are you gonna walk in again? Oh, actually his barrel peeked out, but I think Thames didn't manage to see it. And he actually rotated towards the A main instead. However, surprise, surprise, one more in showers. Handsome is going to get annihilated. Poison Miz, they bring back the scoreline, and Kenji falls as well. All of a sudden, is back down to 2v1. Make it a 2v4. Make it a 1v4. But Lenny is still alive. He has a sheriff available. The spike, however, is planted on the other side of the map.
Huh. That's what happens when you kind of have like all the movement in the world to play with. But yes, Ultimate's still available for Ignite. And hey, we're getting a timeout here.
Another timeout again?
By the actual coach.
Okay,
This time
real
round.
coach timeout right now. Real coach timeout.
Will the real coach please stand up and tell your teams, hey guys, we are 12.
Guys, stop troll, man. End the game.
We
Okay,
need
but to
to
be
close
fair-
the game. Yes.
Kenji has held this deadlock out for the longest time. When is he
Right.
gonna use it? He didn't use it in the 1v3 that could have potentially ended the next 2 rounds. He died a little bit too early. So hopefully we do get to see another annihilation, and hopefully it doesn't land on heart again.
And before he's actually just saving it for heart. I mean,
There's no way, like, unless I don't see heart, I'm not going to press my ult.
if anything, I hope that Handsome here, our beloved coach, managed to kind of knock some sense into them. We're gonna play for the win. I bet at least I think from Soy side, they're not gonna just go down without the fight, especially.
Yeah, I mean they can. Like Sweat and I guess Kodan in chat has said, it does affect their seeding for Soy, right? The round differential is important and it does matter, but it comes down to the seeding that they will get and who they will face when they qualify. So Soy, they need to buck up. They don't want to end up in a lower seed. They're just running it, right? The defenders, they're just running it. Completely, we have swapped sides once again. The attackers are all on the A side. Meanwhile, 5 on the flank. Bullet hears them, but can't do much about it. Gets a kill on the Handsome as well. But Thames
planted.
equalizes it with his aim. Miss finds Kenji in the mix. Once again, Annihilation is not used because it is not Heart. Heart falls to Zan, and Adapt is just going absolute. He has to go huge here, right? Toys going to use the Prowler. Not Prowler. Oh my god, I'm so tired of missing up names, man. The Trailblazer. There's just chaos on the side. I don't think they know that Miz is here. And once again, it's going to be Miz against the world. But Zen is going to close it up. And in the end, Ignite with their Agent Roulette will take it
Defenders
across
win.
the line. I think that was a fun little custom lobby that we saw. I can barely call it tournament. Custom lobby, like fun. But yeah,
I mean,
interesting.
I mean, the matter of fact is that we do come out into a screen that does say breakpoint here, and it is going to be considered in. The score is going to be calculated as we speak right now, but what a round, I would say. And this is a really great showcase of skill coming in from Soy, considering that they were running into this as for playing for fun, and then they're like, hey guys, we need to close up the gap a little bit. And it's not, it kind of shows you, it's not that they couldn't beat the roulette, they just didn't want to, you know, and that kind of scares me a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, really strong team. They are, I mean, of course, Ignite, I hope they come back stronger after this defeat, bowing out of the tournament. Congratulations to Soy Tai, right? They definitely have already locked themselves a spot in the top 4. So they will be up against NIP as well as Todak, joining them on their little comfy seats. But meanwhile, after this, we still have the most, this is arguably the most important game of the day.
Yep.
It is the decider to who is going to take that last spot in playoffs. Right? It's going to be 5 BG, 5 Budak Gemuk, up against Himati.
Yeah, and I think it's a very interesting match to watch here. 5BG initially, I think, kind of just shadowed a little bit by the accolades of Ignite earlier on. That we thought that they were the underdogs, and proven that they're not just the underdogs, they're the dark horses. They were able to come back from the initial downfall that they had in the very beginning. So a lot has to be expected from them, whether they can beat out Himati, which also bested out Ignite right after that. So I would say kind of pretty close in terms of the skill sets that we're looking at both teams, but easily the highlight match of today.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll be going for a quick break, right? Before we come back for, like I said, arguably the most important game of the day that's going to be deciding the fates of both 5BG as well as Himati. Alright, so don't go anywhere. Grab some supper, right? It's quite late into the night already, almost 11. Get some supper. It's gonna be a very, very good game. So don't go anywhere, guys. We will be right back after this break.
like I'm. Hey.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Breakpoint. We are at Group B right now and on to the very last match of the day. But before all of that, my name is Ellemonade, your caster for today, and I am joined by Leemontea, my partner in crime in a different country.
Yeah, just it's not that far apart. It's still a different country though. So, of course, the two lemons are here to cast the games for you. We have casted quite a few games today, and we are finally at the last game. This is gonna be, I think, the game with the highest stakes involved, because the winner of this game will move on to our last slots in the playoff. So they will be joining Nobody in Paris, Todak, as well as Soy Thai Esports in that playoff slot, and that is all based off this best of one. So it's extremely important.
Yeah, extremely important, considering both of them has also lost out to Soy Thai Esports already. We can take a look at the standings exactly to just explain the whole situations. So Soy Thai Esports here bested both the teams, and honestly could have bested out Ignite as well, but of course that played out in the previous round earlier. But they walk away with 11 plus points standing, and then in between is going to be decider 5 Budak Gemuk now at -2 and Hematis at -6. So this whole entire scoreline is going to affect how it's going to become later on.
Yeah, I mean, whoever wins this definitely already qualifies, I think, regardless of the points. But and I don't think seeding can be affected either. So Soy Thai has been already confirmed as the first seed of Group B for playoffs. So right now they are both just fighting for second seed as well as qualifications into playoffs. So that is definitely going to be exciting. We also get to see, right? What do you think the last map is? Right, I think the last map of the day, important one as well.
Yeah, very important. So let me just backtrack a little bit. So Hematis in the very beginning did lose out Haven to Soy Thai, and then they beat out Ignite in Pearl, I believe. Pearl, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, okay.
Yes.
And then on the other end, okay. Now that I'm looking at it, let's see. It's a total big question mark, and I really do not want to say it. You know,
All good.
I do see an ascent.
It's okay. I think all is good. We can just let's call for map, and then let's see if the teams are ready to show us what exactly is going to be picked or not, or banned, right?
Yeah.
So
I just
show
don't want to
us.
go through it because I really hope it's not an ascent. But it does kind of look that way right now, since both of these teams did play something else and has not seen an ascent so far. And
To be
both of
fair,
these teams have played that.
I guess even if it's ascent, you can't even complain, right? We played 6 games today. If
That's
1
true.
out of 6 is ascent, honestly, it's whatever. It's fine.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think one good thing about this is that we've basically had a different map for every match so far. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, no complaints here.
no complaints. It could have been like 5 maps ascent.
Absolutely. But yeah, Abyss is going to be the first one out by Himati themselves. Makes absolute sense. We haven't seen a single Abyss, and the only team known to be playing it is Ignite. Didn't quite see that under their belt as well. But I don't think it really matters in the very beginning. I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing a lot of the newer maps here, like Abyss, Pearl,
Abyss, Pearl,
potentially Sunset. Yep. And it's only towards the end where we are going to start cutting out the maps that are familiar. So I would expect Haven to be taken out, at least by Hematis. Split, possibly? by...
Abyss, Pearl, Sunset, Split, maybe. Haven, yeah. I don't think. Oh yeah, Split. Then maybe Hibenti bans Haven.
Yeah.
And
I
then
think
we
that's
will
the
be
case.
back on to Bind and Ascent. In which I don't want to see Bind, so maybe we have Ascent. We just casted Bind. Variety is good. Even though no one likes Ascent anymore, but variety is good.
Yeah. But as we get to this point, I do want to kind of ask, what is your idea on whether either 5BG or Hematis? Who's going to be having the upper hand here?
Oh, Bind ban. What's left? Haven. Right, sorry. What was your question again?
I just wanted to ask you, who would you favor between the two?
Between the two teams? Well, I would. I don't know actually. I would. I mean, of course, 5BG they are the underdogs, in my opinion. So I would favor the team with all the players that have been playing for so long, right? Yeah, First Love, Benef, Castro, Edward. Okay, well, of course, I'm gonna favor the team with more experienced players. So I would think I would have to go with Himati. But after seeing their first map today, I'm not sure what to think anymore.
At the very least, Haven has been taken out by
Ascent.
5BG. Yeah, and yeah, 6 different maps today, and we have Ascent. I don't know if I jinxed it or I saw it. I don't know what happened, but I just saw Ascent in the future, and apparently that's actually it.
It's like variety, you know? Like, it's dude, you know how rare it is to cast like a full day BO1 with no repeated maps? That's never happened to me ever. In the 3 years that I've been casting, that never happened. It's always repeated maps. It's always like you will see Haven 3 times in a row, or like 4. But today, every single game that we casted is a different map. That is so cool.
Yep, and well, we come back to the very first. Is this the very first? This is the second.
Yes. I guess when Valorant first teased, it was Haven, right?
Yeah, first tease was Haven.
So
but
then after that,
technically-
it was Ascent.
Yeah, technically one of the OGs. The very first few maps that we have in the Valorant roster, we are coming back to it.
Yep, it all begins and ends on Ascent. If I'm not mistaken, I saw that 5BG are on the defense. Is that what I saw? Did you say?
No, it's
no. Himati.
Timothy's, yeah.
Himati
Timothy's on
defense, okay.
defense.
Himati defense and 5BG will be on attack. So of course that is going to be, well, some people would say it's good for whoever they're starting defense, because they always say that Ascent is quite defender sided, but I don't know. I feel like with these two teams, attack shouldn't be their weak point either, right? They should have their protocols in place. A lot of mid-oriented pushes, I would assume, right? They want to take control of mid. That's probably what we're going to be seeing. Do you think, El, that there will be any variance in the team comp?
I would like to say yes.
Yes? Okay.
I would like to say yes, but my gut is telling me no.
So you're wishing that it is. But,
yes, I'm wishing it
you're
could be.
coping. Like the copium
I
says
am
yes.
coping.
But,
Yes, coping says. But I mean, you did bring up the point that now we have the neon changes. You know, potentially we may see one, but just knowing the nature of how tournaments usually are, especially when you're talking about a matchup that is determining so much of the fate of your team, most of the times they will go into something a bit more safer, something a bit more tried and true.
Yeah, it's gonna be the KO, Omen, Killjoy, Jet, and Sova again. It's gonna be that comp. We already know it by heart. Everyone knows that team comp is quote unquote the best and the most optimal. But I'm kind of bored of it. Wait, hold up.
Oh, KO?
What? No, I'm just looking at the deadlock. Oh, okay. Deadlock. Reina, what is going on? Vice.
Vice?
There's no way Benef picks Vice, dude. If Benef picks Vice, I have nothing to say. It's just impossible. There's no way Benef is picking Vice.
I just know they're listening in and they're like, let's give up some hope to the casters. But
I mean,
actually not.
having the deadlock is it's a pretty interesting.
Yeah. You know what?
Start already.
I'm mega happy. Even if we are in Ascent, and it's gonna be the last round, we do have a deadlock. We do have a Reina, which is not usually the compositions that we see.
This guy is very confident, huh? You pick Reina against a team of aimers like First Love and Benef and Castro. That is brave. I respect that. He wasn't even the duelist player, was he? Even though he was, he played like Jet.
Jiseo? Yeah, Jiseo is the duelist player.
But Creams is also, they just run double duelist. Creams was the race on split, so let's see what they're cooking for us. Double duelist. Wow, how do you enable your duelists on the side of Himati? Because they have one paranoia and that's it. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Yeah, at least on the other end, you do have the Reina with the Lyra.
Yeah, you
right?
have extra blind.
Yeah. So now with the deadlock just onto the other end, perhaps they are kind of double downing on the defense here. It really does look like an impregnable defense wall, right? You have the Killjoy, you do have the deadlock. But then how do you enable your duelists? It's the same question I had as well.
Yeah. Let's do this. First love, good luck. Fun. Have fun on the attack.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we had the KO, right? We had all the flashes and the actual initiator in terms of combat.
Yeah, let's see. See what we can do. A little bit of a through the ticketing box. Here. Setups. Yeah, so it's one sentinel per site. Sentinel per site. You have the deadlock on A, as well as Killjoy, which is going to be alarm bot in mid, as well as the turret on B main. Yep, looking like pretty standard defense setup. The only difference is now they have a deadlock and there's a sound sensor up like catwalk.
Contention in mid, like we predicted earlier on. Oh! But Edward finds Jiseo? Did he
Wait,
even
what?
see through that?
There was smoke, right? There was
Yeah, it was smoke.
Dude, he just died like what in the world, man? That's the first kill.
Yeah,
That's the first kill we see today on this map. He just shot him double headshot through the smoke. Wow, that is it's pretty BS. Edward with the paranoia, he's just prepping
I
it.
got the spike.
They are trying to aggress on catwalk. Cooney actually managed to avoid detection from that turret. So he's just chilling there. Oh well, as I say that. Ooh, first love. Just removes his hit entirely.
And now with that, without Jiseo, the enabling is also gone for the side of IBG. 3 members left, but time is ticking. They might be going into B, but a turret will be awaiting them and greeting them. That's gonna be information.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
Oh, they want more. What? First love. That dash was not necessary. And Benev, he whiffed on the player on site as well. However, they do manage to find Heidi in the end. So he's gonna fall. Yeah, it's a 5-man flood here against the attackers. Greens is on site. And in spawn as well. It's gonna be G, but what a shot by First Love. He is running on all cylinders right now. 3 kills at the start of the game. That's halfway to his ultimate after he defuses the spike. So the Blade Storm might be coming. I think they're retrieving some guns here. Yeah, everyone has ghosts. Everyone has... Wait, what? They were all running classics light armor.
Yeah, they're all running classics light armor, and that's what makes Edward's shot even more unbelievable. Out of the smoke in that distance.
It was double headshot from long, but like what? Like it's insane that the double headshot even managed to connect from that distance because firstly, you know, classic is not the most accurate gun at a long distance. It's horrible. And then there was a smoke there as well. So yeah, this is kind of unfortunate, I guess.
Yeah, but hey, I mean, it is the final round. It is the decider, so anything is possible, especially if it is Ascend, because it is the tried and true map that everybody should be familiar with. But right now, if you are 5BG, how do you make a dent in their defense? It seems as though every single point you have to meet with a utility that's going to alert the enemies that you're there, or you're going to be caught out.
Ooh, a little bit of jump pick here by Jiseo. Spots the hand. They're just taking turns. But hey, he has a Guardian. He can wallbang you, but Creams! He peeks out at the opportune timing. That's Castrol. Removed from the picture. The Outlaw is just so painful. 140 against... Well, there's 2 more light armor players, right? So they all get 1 tap by this Outlaw. So they have to be careful.
But that is risky. If there is any deciding factor on which side to push, it would be this one, right? You now take out the Killjoy in the enemy team. No more gadgets. Benab, though, is going to be the next boss within their sights, taking down creeps.
Yeah, but the spike does go down. So
Spike planted.
it's pretty good. Pretty good. They get the money from the plant as well. Even if they all die, it's completely okay. But of course, they want to try and deal as much damage as possible. G gets set down by the Gravnet. Well, Benef marks the smoke. Sayo falls. Recon to the back of the side. There's gonna be no one there. Swings out on Kuni, and the last player left alive is gonna be. Oh, well, it's not Heidi, it's Jean. But he is unable to stop this defuse. And a very, very clean retake from this team of Himites here. Double outlaw retrieved as well.
Yep. Seems as though the consolation prize is taking Castrol's life. That's gonna proc a rebuy here, but at the very least, they do get the guns in the next round, and this is gonna be the important round, right? Yeah, for the last round, at the very least, it doesn't really count, but the team was they were going to win their bonus rounds.
Yeah, according to the law of today, they should win. Even though they have 2 outlaws, a bulldog, a guardian, and a sheriff, they should win. Creams, however, is running the judge on this jet. He's gonna just jump right onto the side, get scanned out. Oh, the guardian, the tags are just not quite enough. Creams, though, down to a sliver of health. There's really not much left. Castro is the last one, so he's gonna get thrown down. And he has to fight Jaseo, and he manages to come out on top. Meanwhile, Benef with the shock dart finally ends Creams through the wall as well. The rule is holding strong. They are all falling like flies, and even First Love with that outlaw headshots him. And all that's left is Kuni on his lonesome with a Vandal that he has to save.
Nah, but they're going hunting though. They know he is somewhere out on the map.
Well, the sound sensor, that's one thing about Deadlock, that can't really run her as a single sentinel, because just because you can just walk past the sound sensor,
Yep.
it's not that good. So Kuni's in their spawn. They're just out hunting to try and get this last Vandal out of his hands.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left on the clock. There's a lot of time. Right? The spike is basically unretrievable. Benef, he made noise. He knows he's gonna get a kill at the Benef as well.
Oh,
there we
look
go.
at how they turn on the
But he's going to
minimap.
die now.
Who could have predicted this?
They got one, but at what cost?
It wasn't worth it though. That was not. There's no way that's worth.
I evaluated their
3-0.
strategy.
Man, okay. Now it seems as though it's going to be continuing on. The theme is true.
Yep.
They're gonna have to go for the eco here. But yeah, I wouldn't say there was much of a change coming out from the side of Himity. It's more as though they just played the default to the best ability, because they were holding on the B side the same way, but all the utilities were basically doing the work for them.
Yeah, oh my god, look at the utility on B and mid. Alarm bot, sonic sensor, everything is there. That is it's quite annoying. Deal with is that some lineups coming on? Shock dart moves the alarm bot, but the sonic sensor is still up and running. So if they run down mid, they're all gonna get concussed. Benef just wants to take the fight out in the open here, sprays one down, gets the second as well. And in the end, the only person that dies, Castro, instead. He's slung out markets like, let me have some of that fun, and then he dies.
What misses out the shot here. Kind of holding on an off angle. But the V-pick is not in succession. After losing out 2 members, they had to be very careful about their position. And Heidi, he does get scanned out. Information is given. Benef is also scanned out. It's a 1-on-1, but it is closing out to the likes of 5BG.
Oh, the timing. Didn't spot the kill creeping up of Catwalk here. And I think he hears the players in mid as well. This might be an insane timing by him. Oh, a little bit of a whiff by Kale. But in the end, he does manage to convert all 3 kills. And he is free of annihilation. That is pretty good by Kale. The first shot had us a little bit iffy, a little bit scared. But in the end, he does close it out, and that's all that matters. 4-0 for Himity.
Yep, 4-0 indeed. But now is the time for 5BG to step up. They got their guns once again, and if they lose this, it will be pretty much detrimental. It will be giving out 0 to 6 onto the enemy side. We have seen it happen before in the eco rounds, but there's so much to be asked for right now.
I mean, First Love has an op, available. So if they go by a main, they will probably lose one guy because First Love is he's pretty accurate on that op. Usually he doesn't miss. Kale is kind of stuck. Probably just gonna play off the sonic sensor. He uses the barrier mesh, uses the grab net as well, just to slow all of them down. Paranoia comes through, all the util dump, Hunter's Fury, just for good measure. Kill Benef, and it's just a bloodbath. Everyone falls before they even get to see a single player because they just all died to util. Cooney, nice shot onto
My ultimate is ready.
First Love. But I don't think you can replicate another 4 of those.
Yeah. Nice shot has been set out in chat as well. Just to
That was a
compliment.
nice shot though. That was pretty insane. So fast.
That was, but in the corner, Kao's gonna wrap around. Queenie not able to have another chance to replicate that. And it looks as though it's just getting further and further away for the likes of 5BG to make it into the top 4.
Yeah, Himothy, they have racked up quite an economy right now. 2 players on pretty much max credits. And they even managed to save the operator from the last round, which is ridiculous. So now Hero Vandal on Cooney. Wow, actually why? Everyone is saving. Why Hero Vandal? Am I missing something here? Can he buy next round? I guess he can.
Let's just play for the light shield, possibly.
Blade Storm being used by Creams. So they can try and get a kill, but ooh, First Love. What a shot. Huge, very fast reaction time as well. Castro finds Jiseo. So that is both their duelists out of the picture. Castro once more, and he will go for more up and above the shorty just to soften him up to give Castro the 4th kill. Ace only denied by that beautiful flick from First Love with that. Oh, what is that spray?
That spray is exactly the situation that we see 5BG in.
Yeah. Is that in the current battle pass? It's kind of funny spray. No?
Sure. Yeah.
Kind of want that spray.
But 6-0 in the favor of Immunities and 3 ultimates as well in the bag. It seems as though they have the strategy locked and loaded. We talked about how we're going to enable First Love here. We don't even need to, especially if you're just going to collect so many wins on the defending rounds.
Yeah, and now, well,
Here.
yeah, they are running the regen shields and the light shields at the moment. Ooh, what a shot of the Benef! But the scan is good as well. Annihilation is being used. Castro cuts one, and they have to try and save their teammate, but they're all getting bowed down. He's still stuck in there. Somehow, First Love manages to survive, even though he's removing the graph net inside that cloud burst.
You're all more
Because
important than words.
Castro and Kale are immovable objects. 10 to okay, I didn't notice the score, like the KD, but it's ridiculous. 0-7s across the board on the side of 5BG. Jiseo, Hiri, G, none of them have a single kill. Meanwhile, Kale is sitting at 10-0 on this deadlock, and it's just ridiculous. How is he 10-0?
I guess it makes sense as to why Kale was the first one to instant lock his deadlock, even though no one's going to take it from him. And timeout's being called out. A very much needed timeout for 5BG. You do not want to have 3 members of your team 0-7, and these are members that are supposed to be performing.
Yeah, this is not something that I expect from this team, especially since they had a pretty close game earlier on today as well, right? So this one is a little bit, it's a little bit out of it. I did not expect it. Especially 0-7s across the board. What are the odds that 3 players go 0 kills in 7 rounds? It's not very high.
Yeah, I imagine it's not so easy as well to break through all the utilities that's being provided by Himothy. Even if I were in the picture, I wouldn't be too sure myself because I feel like they did try to change up the strategies, right? Like try to push in with as much utility as possible, and then they get swallowed by the Deadlock's utils. Not the best situation to be in. Hopefully that timeout did provide them with a bit of a gateway towards the answers.
There's a little bit of a tech pause here. I'm not sure if... oh yeah, no, it's just a short, very, very short tech pause. So they will be starting the timer. I see chat. Yeah, the Maui already just point out 3 James Bond. True. that is now that he says 3 James Bond, that is quite rare. Yeah, that is really rare. It's quite unbelievable actually. Sensor got destroyed. They finally got a sensor out of the shock dart.
Here. Here.
Yep. But still the same slow pacing that they're used to be playing, and that just gives Deadlock enough time to just reinstall her utils, install it out even further for 5BG.
Yeah, a little bit lost. I'm sure the timeout helped them, kind of decide what they want to do. But at this point, what do you want to do? I think I can see that they're playing very, very slow now. Trying to take this catwalk position. But Edward is here. I think he susses it out as well. Puts the smoke out. Has to remove the drone. Ooh, Kale falls. That is a good sign. But Edward, through the smoke. I mean, no timeout is going to prepare you for that one. Dreams has found his way up into heaven. But there is only 30 seconds left. The spike has been dropped. And it's really not safe to retrieve it as well. Creams is here. Gets the kill onto Edward. And you hear the knives being used as well. Creams has landed on top of his head. Creams on for the ace. He has taken it all upon himself. And it's going to be First Love that has to deny it. He jumps out of heaven. But oh my god, he is unable to get the kill. And Creams, what an ace.
A very much needed ace there for 5BG. That's going to invigorate the rest of the team, I bet you. And now with 3 ultimates on the board, we might be seeing that. It is still not out of the waters yet for Jiseo and Heidi. They still have 0 kills, but at the very least, they needed that point.
Yeah, Creams just took matters into his own hands, popped the Blade Storm, and just annihilated the side of Himothes. It's crazy that the one round that they won is off of an ace by Cream.
Definitely adrenaline pushing them to the max here. I think they have an inkling. They won onto A side. This is probably the best side that they have an idea to hit onto.
Scanning ahead.
Also, not to mention the positioning here, just playing onto default. They kind of were able to keep themselves alive rather than just falling to the hands of the Deadlock.
Yeah, and right now, with the setup on B, I think once again they're just chilling, right? They're just gonna take it slow. If he peeks here, he's gonna walk right into the crosshairs of First Love, and I don't think that's what he wants to do, but a little bit, itchy on the finger there. Taps out, swings out, and there's gonna be First Love with a very nice first blood on that op.
Not ready yet.
Now it's getting increasingly difficult. They want to go into the side of A, but look at how much they have to take down. 3 members on the side, and Kale's gonna find one. Edward, one more for himself. He manages to find one for himself, but that's all he's gonna speak about. Creams 1v4 once again. Can he do it? Takes down one. They know where he is. They are going to swing him. Take down through. Might be able to work this out. 6 bullets. He hears it on top. They're not going to go for the push. They try to stack up, double it up. Oh, but the operator is going to bring Creams to his end.
Okay, that's the only way that they can kill Creams. Hold the angle with an op. And okay, G has found his way onto the scoreboard. Right?
Welcome,
1
G.
to 8. Welcome. It is down to Hedy and Juseo to find their way there as well. And perhaps, maybe once they get, their first kill, they can get the ball rolling, get the momentum running, and hopefully they can try and come back from this, because 8-1 deficit is quite a heavy one, even though we do say it's defender-sided, even though they do have double sentinels. 8-1 is a little bit more than what you'd want to expect.
Yeah, I think they realize this right now. They're going to go for the aggression. Oh, First Love just managed to miss his counterpart there. Juseo is going to take him down, and that's going to be a hostage for the side of 5BG. They have now 5 men. They can make the next move towards their favor.
Yeah, Creams has retrieved the operator. Juseo falls. That is 0-10. The annihilation has been used. Oh, he actually tried to, find the player that's holding the annihilation. Oh, Creams On is having a sneaky spot once again. Blindsides Edward and Cooney.
Oh.
What a flick from Benef. 180 from short to look at Link to get that kill. And even with the ace from Creams, they are still unable to convert the round. Juseo has found his way onto the scoreboard, so welcome.
Welcome. But yeah, Himati's here. Yeah, you have to commend them. The way that they're playing is, I would just say unshaken. Even if they do lose one member, they realize, hey, they have to still come towards our defensive lines. We don't have to do anything in return.
I don't even know what's going on. It looks like deathmatch to me. Like they're just walking in, they're just taking fights.
Yeah, but
Creams in market.
yeah, Creams in market here. The matter of fact is 5BG has to push in the aggression. I think they realize it. Oh, but Castro's still alive. Doesn't even matter if you're raining bullets onto him. But Nav is going to pick up off the invigorated energy from Castro's death and takes the rest of the members down. Alrighty, last one, last standing. And that is going to be Chaos Kill. Wow, 4-1. It's so extremely difficult. You try to go for the slow play, try to go for the fast plays, and it seems as though nothing is working.
Oh my god. I did not expect the last game of the day to be this dominant. I actually thought it was going to be, you know, a little bit of a closer game. But yeah, I mean, I guess maybe the first game of the day was just them warming up, because right now they're running on full cylinders and they are not stopping anytime soon.
I will like to at least say I have seen matches where the first half was completely dominant and then they lose out on the second one just because of the way it rolls out. But at the very least, we are still talking about the first half. And this is it. Hunter's Fury by
Wait,
Banana.
tagged out like the whole team, no? Everyone is on 1 HP now.
Yep, 1 HP. But the spike does go down. Silver lining. And they can reposition themselves. They still have control of main itself as well. So they have more to play with.
Yeah. Oh, but kill. He has found a hole in the defense, a slip in the net. He manages to find his way in. First Love taking point with the operator as well. Do you expect there's one close to you? But Neff does. And on the backside side, Creams is still alive. This man's an absolute demon. And it's 2v1 Cooney. The last player remaining. 1v1 for Kale. Running around, shot through the box. But can you defuse the spike? Is there enough time? There's no time. There is no time. Oh
There
my
goes
god.
the wall. 10 to 12.
That happened to me
Switching sides.
recently.
Oh,
I ran out of bullets to shoot the thing and I lost the run.
yeah. Is this traumatizing for you?
Yeah, it was. I saw the flashbacks and I was like, oh, that's I know how that feels.
Yes. But 10 to 12. Yeah, round is finally swapped out, and I think a much needed one as well for 5BG. They need to get themselves out of the attacking mentality. Didn't seem like anything they were doing or changing was making a dent towards Timothy. And now the swap. Could this be the answer?
Yeah, you know, sometimes you just need a swap of sides, right? Definitely 10-2 is not impossible. It's just, you know, very difficult, but they can still bring it back. I have lost a game on the stand where I played myself. I lost. We were 12-0 and then we lost. It was quite insane.
Take flight.
So Benef with the drone. I'm gonna drone out a spots out Juseo. But do they know there's actually a player in wide? Oh my god, Juseo is just catching all the strays right now. First Love takes him out, or Creams reviews himself, but Benef is gonna come out on top. Jeet is holding on to the side, gets 2! And that is First Love out of the equation. Heidi finds his way on the scoreboard, and this is looking a little bit scary here for the side of Himati. They lose the pistol. And could this be it? Could it be a starting point?
I mean, 10 to 3 is not the worst out there. At the very least, you get the starting point. You should be able to win the next round. But most importantly, it's the energy, it's the morale, right? You need to get one at the very least. Start rolling in for yourself. You are the team that made your way to the top 8. You can do something.
Exactly. Like it really comes down to, you know, confidence. You just need the one
Scanning ahead.
and, you know, try and go for it. They break the turret on B main. And Yeah, they're just slowly filling it out. I think none of them actually bought anything. They're just on class 6. So losing any players here is whatever.
Pretty
Meanwhile,
much default.
yeah.
Bot coming back.
Meanwhile, on the other side though, they have what? 2 Guardians, Outlaw, Bulldog, 3 Guardians, Outlaw and Bulldog. So they definitely do not want to be dropping any of these guns right now. Very, very expensive buy on this round.
Absolutely. I think the last round as well, it was kind of the all in or all out for the side of Himity here, trying to close the game as much as possible. And just a little bit of mistake here and there that gave the leeway for 5BG to just accomplish that round. Now with the guns, they have to play a little bit more, a bit safer here. They really want to keep the momentum running. G gets spotted out, but he is finding some temporary solace behind the boxes. He is caught in the net, but unfortunately no advancements just yet, and G is there
30
to
seconds
spray
left.
them down.
Drop.
Make that one more, Juseo with that outlaw.
Nice. Well played by Juseo. Well played by 5BG. This is the pistol round that they really needed, right? If there's any pistol round that you need to win, is this one. And they did it. So there's definitely 1 foot in the right direction. They are going to be able to, keep all their guns for the next round. The Outlaw as well as the 3 Guardians. Definitely winnable for the buy round. They can win out against the Vandals, right? So I hope they manage to find something here. Drone.
Arguably, this is the more important round. You have guns on both ends, and this is where we asked the question that we did earlier, right? How are you going to enable your duelists here? You barely have any flashes or anything else except the paranoia from Edward. Do you really try to push them in?
Yeah.
And at least for the side at 5BG, they don't really have to do anything much.
Yeah, 5BG is just chilling, right? They don't really need to push. They can just hold and they just don't move, right? Even if you lose the side, you can always play retake. So that's not too bad. But as of now, but one thing that 5BG definitely cannot do is let them get a free side. Because if they do, retaking a site with 2 Sentinels is nigh impossible, especially with the deadlock.
Just trying to wait out as much as possible. And that's the thing with Ascent, right? You kind of expect this in the very beginning of all the rounds. The testing of waters. But we do have a rogue kill up in the middle that might just get caught by Creams.
What a
No
shot.
more deadlock. But that's
30
gonna at least give
seconds
some leeway for the side of Himites to make their way into B. But Juseo with the outlaw. Gonna go with the Leer. He is out for aggression. He gets punished for it though. Cooney is out of the smoke. Gonna get one, doesn't quite get the second. Time is ticking. Spike has to go down. But look at the trail.
10 seconds
There
left.
is 5BG coming for you.
Yeah, 3v3, but now it's retake, right? Jeet has taken a huge hit to his HP with that shock dart. I am not liking where that teleport might go, so hopefully I don't see it. Oh, but Jeet is just tunneling his way onto the side. He has a Bucky though. Huge shot there, double kill for Jeet. It's all down to First Love. 95 HP, he has a lot of HP. Yeah, he has a Vandal as well, and the time is on his side. This man is on fire today. Absolute beautiful headshot in the last hit. And that brings Himites further in. Just 2 more rounds.
That is huge. Kale was the one we highlighted in the very beginning, the first half of this round. And now, with the sacrifice of Kale, did enable his team to move all the way into B side. Perhaps we don't even need a flash. Perhaps we just need a Kale just being the distraction for the rest of the team.
Yeah, and Kill, your KD is actually insane, no? 1763. That's another 3 KD, I think. Almost 3 KD. Like one kill off. But on the deadlock, though, that's just ridiculous.
Absolutely. Timeout. Very much needed timeout being called out here for defenders. They can buy, but as you can realize here, Creams with the operator doesn't have the shields to try to keep him alive. On top of that, we did see Hiddy? Yeah, Hiddy. Hiddy just at a 114, not really having the best game right now. Be the last man standing the previous round. Doesn't feel nice.
Yeah, especially in such an important match. Not being able to perform definitely just puts a lot of stress onto a player like Hidi. Yeah, he did pretty well in the last game as well, so he had quite a few kills, very important. He was very sharp. Fortunately, in this game, it's just not in his favor. It just doesn't feel good.
So out. G's actually doing so much here just by pushing out, but he's gonna be caught at any moment. Doesn't quite realize.
Oh.
Oh, okay. I think he hears the warning signs in his head. Realizes that he shouldn't be doing that. This just confirms it for him. More than one at the very least. Gonna call for the retreat.
Teleports his way to hell. That's what Jeet is going to do. Meanwhile, the players of Himati, they are running back, jumping mid. They want to take catwalk and possibly try another line of approach here. 55 seconds. They still have a lot of time. They can just take their time and slowly find a way to worm themselves into one of these sites. And it seems like it might be a B finish. Oh, wow. Who's that? Cooney is actually pushed out and tucked away into this cubby. I'm not sure if they will clear him out. I think they don't. Yeah, they don't, but oh, he actually decides to kill one. And he gets his fate sealed. Oh my god, the Molly lineups together with the Graph net.
Coming back.
Wait, this could be it though. This is the mid-round crunch that's gonna just change your objective. Juseo does hear all of it. Oh, it gets one! And with that, oh, you could not be more unlucky to meet with a Reyna who can just bring herself into safety. That buys some time, but the spike does manage to go down.
Yep. And it's Benef and Edward. Benef is also on an absolute tear this game. 17, 9, and 5. Really, really good score. Edward's just chilling. Edward's just like, hey guys, I'm gonna throw smoke, throwing blind, 3, 2, 1, and then his team just kills everyone. So he's sitting on 11 assists. Oh, they don't clear the corner! And Hidi is gonna pay the price for that. They have to try and kill the player though. Oh, it's Benef, and he knows where the last player is left as well, but it's Creams. Creams has been absolutely fired this game, and he does clutch it out for his team. A little bit of a overconfident swing there by Benef. He wanted to go for the white swing.
That was
in his favor.
Widest swing I've ever seen somebody swung and do not shoot at the very end.
Yeah, he's just like, I'm just gonna stare at your beautiful face. Yeah, I'm not gonna shoot. And yeah, he pays with his life for that. The team pays with a round for that. But I think they have enough rounds to give away for now. So, not too bad.
Can I get this?
Yep. Economy doesn't look too good though for Himati now. Sheriffs on the hands of Benef and Castro. At least they do have the shields, but kill! Absolutely. Just a classic to get with Edward.
See, First Love is running onto the side. Beautiful shots. But here, I don't think he saw Hidi. And Hidi's here with the judge. He whiffs the first shot, but they definitely will manage to trade it out. Hidi gets 2 for his troubles. First Love is just jumping all around the site with that Blade Storm. Greens has to retake with an operator. And I don't think they should give him any leeway to get a kill off of this. Juseo running onto the side with that Leer. Has to go as the entry duelist because his Jet is running an operator. Hunter's Fury gonna be used as well. Just to deal even more damage to the players. Juseo, he needs a kill and he needs it now. The shorty comes through. Oh, but it's not quite enough. A beautiful retake on the side of 5BG here.
Man, absolutely criminal. We saw their initial push out. We just thought, those are free guns. Giving it over to Himati just like that. But nice retake coming from 5BG. Just showing that they are not out of it just yet. And they shouldn't be losing that round. Absolutely not. Because of the guns that we saw on Himati.
Yeah. Definitely not. And Creams, he does manage to, keep his operator. I think that's one of the most important guns. But finally, the economy of 5BG are looking a little bit shaky, to say the least. First Love has an outlaw, and that is going to be an instant kill on majority of the players on 5BG, except for Jeet as well as Cooney.
Yep, gonna get a location revealed here. At the very least, no advancements made. Oh, but we do see a First Love falling down to Creams, and Creams walks away with his life. No, all of them are corralled there, and look at how much information we're getting from the defenders just by pushing out onto mid.
Yeah, they will be using that lockdown, and I think Castro has lineups for that as well. That goes to a spawn. It's just to ensure that nobody's going to be flooding out. They have to hit the site right now, and ooh, even the wall to ensure that no one is going to be able to cross spawn. This ensures that they will manage to plant the spike. The drone, however, is going to tag out Edward. He is more than dead, but Benef is there with the receive. Cooney is going to be getting kills as well, but the Deadlock ultimate is perfect. He catches one, but they do manage to, I think, save their teammates here. Creams has the Blaze Storm available, has a shorty, has an operator. 2v1, ooh, stunned up as well. There's gonna be a free kill for Kale. A bit over-aggressive from him after that first kill. He could have fallen back to a little bit of an easier angle. Oh, Jeet is whiffing. But it's down to Castro. The right click is not going to do it. And it's going to be map point for Himothes, and they are staring down. They can see the end goal right now, and that is going to be the spot in the playoffs.
Kratz not looking too well for 5BG. Doesn't quite have the authority to purchase out full shields. They can manage with gunfire here, but they don't exactly have the right to just walk in, walk out with their lives. There are 3 ultimates though. Hunter's Fury, we do have the Reyna as well with the Empress, and the lockdown. That's going to be a big one. But how are they going to close off this round? That's the important part. We see them managing time after time, but Creeps now going to be losing his life. Normal duelist for the side of 5BG.
Yeah, I mean, they are all one shot. First Love pretty much has an operator in his hands right now. That Outlaw will one-tap anyone on the side of 5BG. And that's exactly what happened to Creams as well. He did manage to get a parting shot off to bring First Love down to just 10 HP. But yeah, staring down a rapid-fire double-barreled operator is extremely scary.
Absolutely. And now it looks as though every single move has to be calculated. Alarm bot's gonna go off. Doesn't quite do much other than the fact to just pay attention to the mid side and close the gaps between you and your teammate. We do have a bit of a open Juseo that's going to meet with the hands of two, three members. 1, 2. Oh, with the dismiss. And only Arena can do that, but Castro is hot on the trail.
Where is that ult going?
It was pretty interesting. I think expected for the rotate there. But
from what I saw, it looked a little bit high.
Oh.
But it's whatever. I don't think it hit anyone regardless. So they will be using this for post-plant. They don't have a smoker though. So even if they manage to flush the players off the site, they still are able to play post-plant because they're not getting smoked off. And what a swing from Benef. Full confidence, and I think this is it. We already know who is making it to the playoffs. It is going to be Himothes against all odds.
And that is exactly why the abbreviation spells out HIM. They are hit. He is moving forward with Sooplive Esports into the top 4. But what a round. What a commanding round we saw from Himothes.
Yeah, I mean, huge props to Creams. He has 7 first bloods on his team, even secured an ace. Unfortunately though, Valorant, well, it's a team game, right? Sometimes your team is just not feeling it on that day. And yeah, that's pretty much how the cookie crumbles. Let's take a look at the brackets at the time being, so to see exactly what has transpired, right? So we have Group A. Group A was Nobody in Paris, as well as Todak. They are the ones that came out victorious. And then in Group B, like we saw, Sooplive, we have Himothes, Ignite, as well as 5 Budak Gemuk. So they are the ones, Sooplive as well as Himothes are the ones that will be proceeding on. We can also see that Nobody in Paris will be up against Himothes, as well as Todak up against Sooplive Esports.
Yeah, and those are going to be some really big matches, and that's going to be happening tomorrow as well. So with that, at least we can very much say the top 2 out of Group B, Sooplive Esports as well as Himothes. Congratulations for proceeding onwards. We are so excited and so happy to be casting your games throughout the whole entire day. The goods and the bads, and even the unexpected that we had.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a great day of Valorant. I mean, 6 maps across 6 different games, right? That's something that we don't see often, so it has been an absolute pleasure to cast all 6 different maps today. It's amazing. I love well, looking back, that strike roulette was pretty entertaining, right?
Yep. I mean, I wouldn't want it to play out any other way, considering that match was basically, I don't know, kind of just like for fun. And I know you said it could have been for stats, but I was
yeah.
happy that it played out the way it did.
I mean, best of both worlds. They had fun, and I guess Zen did farm quite a bit of stats, so he went absolutely crazy that game. So yeah, that is all from me. Anything else you want to say, El, for all the viewers at home?
I guess thank you so much for staying all the way until the very end. We went through 6 grueling matches, stuff that really counted, stuff that kind of didn't count, but you guys stayed throughout the whole entire time, and I don't know, I think you guys were amazing sports. You guys supported every single team out there, regardless of whether or not it was a decider or whether or not it was just for fun. So you guys are the real ones. Thank you so much for staying with us throughout the whole entire time. And the Lemon Duo.
Yeah, I mean, it's been great casting with you. Of course, huge shout outs to Soup as well as Berryfam for everything that they've done for this tournament. Huge shout out for the production and the back end as well. So thanks everyone for keeping the tournament running, keeping it smooth. And with that, you guys, there will be more games tomorrow, and those are the playoff games. So it's going to be 3 best of 3s instead of best of 1s, unlike today. So definitely the games tomorrow will be more high octane. So definitely do come and check back at this channel or the other 2 channels, right? We have one on YouTube as well as on Soup. So head on over there to check us out tomorrow. And yeah, you guys definitely do not want to miss it. Once again, my name is Leemontea, and with me is Ellemonade, and we will be signing out for tonight. Good night, guys.